everyone, I am your host Lacey Cass and I'm back with some new updates coming your way November 30th. Farlight 84 is evolving and the next update will provide a sneak peek at what's coming throughout the next few months. Now grab some snacks and I'll share with you what's next on November 30th. First, let's talk about hero changes. In the past few updates, we've reworked a few heroes including Maggie, Duckside, MKR and more. And in the next update, we'll bring some new magic to Cyber. First, to enhance Cyber's diversity and tactical choices, her tactical skill will be changed from area recon to coordinate shift. With her new skill, Cyber will throw an electromagnetic pulse device and monitor its coordinate changes. During the device movement, pressing a button allows you to go to that coordinate where the device is now located. Otherwise, the decoder will be directly transported to the coordinates where the device lands. This means Cyber can adjust more flexibly during combat. For example, she can quickly teleport to somewhere near the enemy and apply her ultimate EMP shock, which will reduce their defense capabilities by damaging their shields and deactivating their jetpacks. Just like how we adjusted the other heroes, this change will help Cyber to become more proactive in combat and fun to play with. In addition to this new playstyle, Cyber is also coming along with something the community has been asking for a long time. The long-awaited SSR skin for Cyber Wild Player. This new skin is inspired by the classic Streets Gaming arcade style. And coming along with this style is MKR's new SSR skin, Kinetic Mech. This series comes with some interesting special effects that you'll definitely love. Both skins will be available in the all-new Battle Pass Pixel Bliss for the next season. Apart from these two skins, let's take a look at the other lottery skins coming your way in the next update. New chest event, Sandy Illusion, will bring us a brand new Bar 95 UR skin. In the merciless desert, only the most daring adventurers can survive. Also introducing the new lottery wheel, Polar Adventure. Craving piping hot pizza in the freezing Arctic? Look no further than Maggie's new SSR skin, Absolute Zero. Starting from this version, we'll gradually enhance the artistic style of the game. You've shared a lot of ideas about the game's art style, including suggestions for a new lobby art. That's a fantastic idea, but to do that, we need to first redefine the style of some characters so everything can look coherent. You may have noticed that many new skins released recently share a common theme. They all look trendy, quirky, and modern. Knowing that you love how these skins look, we'll start by expanding the aesthetics to some of the heroes that don't share these traits. And the first one is our fireman, Captain. Captain has a low selection rate, averaging only 3%. Unlike the other characters, we feel that Captain lacks his unique personality with the current character design and would like to update his look. The new Captain will have a more prominent personality, showing his robust physique with a gentle and reliable twist. Inheriting his instructor's will and continuing to seek truth, Captain will become the synonym of justice and will remain a helpful friend of the neighborhood. Being a skillful fireman, his Aqua Blast skill deals extra damage and slows down the enemy. What did you know? The effects actually become stronger when used closer to the enemy. I bet most of you don't know because so few of you play as Captain. Now, to reintroduce this hero to all of you, we've prepared a video to tell you more about Captain. So remember to subscribe and hit the bell for more Battle Royale content. What's that? Captain's dancing? Listen closely. His dance comes with music now. In the upcoming new version, we're introducing special sound effects and background music to some dance emotes. I really can't wait to try them and piss some people off. In addition to the dance emotes upgrade, in this update, we're introducing a new item, Kill Announcement. When you kill an enemy, everyone will see this announcement. Everyone. Talking about showing off. This will become a brand new way to highlight your perfect kills. I finally have some new motivation to practice my shooting skills. To make the gameplay experience more sophisticated for the long term, we're planning to make some important changes to the weapons in Farlight 84. So far, you'll notice that the recoil of our guns is designed to be relatively low compared to other games. The result is that it is relatively difficult to distinguish the unique feel of different weapons within the same type. This has created a weird situation where some guns feel so similar and some guns are not that useful in most situations. In this update, we'll start working on this part of the gameplay generally known as gunplay. We will start by adjusting the feel of the AK-77 by making it feel realistic to hold and shoot. The first aspect is bullet spread. So far, all of our weapons have fixed bullet spread trajectories, not random. And in this update, randomness will be introduced first to the AK. The bullets you fire with the AK will no longer feel stale, but will spread more organically within the crosshair range. The second aspect is recoil. We fine-tuned AK's recoil in this update, increasing its maximum value. This means that you feel that your gun shakes a little bit more than before, and its shooting accuracy may become lower. While this feels more real, you have to put more focus on controlling AK's recoil. The third aspect is audio. We plan to strengthen the immersion of these weapons by improving how they sound. In the next update, the audio of the AK-77 and Bar 95 will be updated. The new sounds will have a more realistic texture. You'll experience a clearer, more impactful feedback. Let's take a listen. Overall, our goal with these adjustments is to raise the skill ceiling of gunplay, giving you more room to learn and master the weapons. Your full potential will be expanded, creating an excitement that lasts longer. You may ask, will that make it more difficult to play on mobile devices? We totally understand your concern, so the mobile experience will be optimized by recalibrating aim assist so that the experience still fits well in the palm of your hand. We're preparing a special announcement video to talk more about these upcoming changes and share some design thoughts on making the Farlight 84 experience even better. So subscribe and follow us to stay tuned. Next up, events. The event column is introducing a new announcement section. In the future, updates and announcements will be displayed right here, making it convenient for everyone to understand the details of the updates and know what's happening in the community. For example, we'll post anti-cheats updates right here for you. While we kept updating the ban lists every week on social, not everyone gets the information because of social algorithms. Now, these info will be shown right here, so every one of you get to know the latest news. And good news! Rewards are getting even better in the events. Now the daily tasks will provide you with new challenges and rewards every single day. At the same time, more rewards are now available for progression have also been increased. We've added the drop of Elite and Legend pack in the progression track, and you'll keep getting extra rewards even if you finish the whole progression. We have also optimized the chest event. The chest event will now be an open draw, meaning you can be sure which item you will get for certain within a given number of pulls, let's say 50 pulls. In the past, you couldn't be certain about that. Additionally, on any PC version, the update will now support the direct purchase of weekly and the monthly cards, offering more choices for you to support the game's development. Personal profiles also have some exciting new additions. In the future, your profile will display a popularity score. Encountered a good teammate, give them a follow to boost their popularity. At the same time, you'll be able to view the history of visitors to your profile. Talking about social features, I guess you have encountered this weird situation. You see a friend when you log into the game. You want to invite them, play together, but they're already in a match. You wait, and they finally finish that match. You press invite, but he's in matchmaking again. After the update, you won't get this kind of trouble anymore. You can schedule to play with your friends who are currently in the game. Of course, if they indeed don't want to play with you, sadly, it's okay, we'll find another one. Now, you finally managed to find a friend to play together and you're in matchmaking now. While you wait, you want to claim the event and seasonal rewards, but you find that you can't click. After the update, this will happen no more. You can now claim the rewards whenever you see them. Finally, before everyone in your team's gone after a match, you will relive your highlights in the game. Every brilliant moment is worth watching and analyzing repeatedly. And I mean repeatedly. I'm sure you'll want to watch that 1,000 times. Okay, that's all for the update on November 30th. It's also almost December, and we've prepared some community holidays events for everyone. So once again, subscribe and follow us so you don't miss out on these free holidays reward. Don't forget to like, comment, and share this video with your friends. Get the game updated on November 30th. I'm Lazy Cass, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye!
Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him, you'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kiddies. But don't trip. You're safe now.
A lot of familiar names now battling for the top one here in FPC. The energy is rising up. Get the AMP shock available there to open able to make an attack. They've taken down one of their rats now forward now. And one of their players shot down. And extra cricket is the best time to get that revenge play. Gravity with the help of these dead down grenade as well. The perfect count to finally end it. Execration getting the kill on them. Now a perfect placement.
It's a sunny Sunday afternoon, ladies and gents. It's me, Jaswave, here with Osiris, and welcome to the weekly finals. It's week number 4, and we do have a lot of time. Well, we're running out of time to get yourself into the qualifiers.
Yeah, exactly. Out of time for more Farlight action, but definitely running out of time to rack up those points because we are on to the weekly finals once again. Yesterday, we saw how Mobile played from Group A's to D, and then we also will be joining today with the PC division.
Real interesting things happening yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. The usual suspects, of course, having gotten themselves forward: Oasis, now Execration, NCG. But there were some teams that you were hoping would make it through to today, who unfortunately were not able to make it because well, a lot of people just popped off yesterday, and we do have some new names again this week joining the usual finalists for the weekly finals.
Yeah, it feels like we are stepping up even further the competitiveness of Farlight 84 Philippines Championship for the reason that everyone right now is running in closer with the points. And as what you've mentioned, the Titans of FPC, they also showcased their own results and good performances. But what's good about that is we're getting new names. We are seeing new players who's rising up to the top.
Yeah, lots of new players. I mean, yesterday there were some returnees actually to the top yesterday. Some Blackfire who we have been waiting to come back with a victory recently, who actually did make it forward. You have Crimson who are returning, if I'm not mistaken, as well here in our weekly finals, and some new teams. I think we have Xera in contention today as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of names that has been let's say getting their spotlight in a bit, but what's good about that is they were able to join here at Mobile Finals and even push them further above into our standings because you know that the real challenge will be coming in every Sundays because every top teams from Group A to D will be mix up to each other and make sure to showcase their own games. But right now, a tournament format explainer for FPC Season 2. We're starting, of course, the 3 days of qualifiers, open qualifiers rather, wherein you can just definitely join if you have a team, you register, and then from there on, you're going to play from Mondays to Wednesdays.
So we do still have a few weeks of the open qualifiers coming up, the last of which will be ending this 17th of December. So for those of you who want to join in, make it into the knockouts, you are running out of time. You'd better join in because the daily matches only happen 3 days in a week. That's Monday to Wednesday.
And that's 3 days gaming marathon to get those juicy points and then push yourselves into the leaderboard, and then you will be proceeding on to the semifinals, which is what we watched yesterday. And then of course by today we're going to mix up those A to Ds and proceeding to the knockout stage by next year. And then mobile finals, which is our LAN event.
That is the LAN event, which is extremely exciting. Of course, get into the atmosphere of pure, unadulterated esports. Starting on the first day, which is going to have, of course, 2 groups, which will determine their top 15 who will make it to the actual grand finals. That's going to be a best of 5 happening on site. We have yet to announce it. You guys have to watch out for that.
Yeah, and of course, don't forget to register your team now, as everyone, of course, will be getting their own chance on getting that prize pool, which is we're going to flash it in a bit, just to make sure that you know how much what we are fighting here, and the champions take away. We have a prize pool, USD 37,500.
That's a lot of USD right there. And that's why everyone's so excited to play it out here for FPC Season 2. And, well, I mean, it's a prize pool. It doesn't all go to one winner. So even if you don't end up at the very, very tip top of Olympus at the end of this, well, you can still have a chance to get some of that juicy, juicy prize pool.
Yes, and not just the prize pool, but the title of the Kings of Season 2. Way back on Season 1, we have Execration, who's coming out on top. But right now, as what we mentioned from yesterday, every players now are inching. It feels like there's no fear in their hearts, because they were able to understand how Farlight or the teams work, and then from there on, they're taking it to new heights of strategies, of team comps, and definitely it's a run for the money for 37,500 USD.
Definitely gonna be worth it, of course, and on top of that, you get to have fun along the way. But of course, yeah, we've been seeing a lot of shifts in the meta recently, with Mayshell now coming into prevalence. However, there have been more than a few occasions where Mayshell has been arguably misused. And you do have a double-edged sword, but if you don't use your ongoing show properly, then you're in a lot of trouble. We've seen it time and time again. Just yesterday, actually.
Yeah, out in the open for how many players that kind of suffer a huge loss. But then again, they were able to make it work. But with that ongoing show, you are exposed to every angles. So it feels like you kind of need to work on that. But let's see who are the teams going to fight for today, this weekly finals at Mobile Division. And we have, of course, this teams that doesn't need any introduction. Execration, the top teams right now.
Of course, other than that, we do have Blackfire, who have been making some great performances yesterday. Ghost Reborn, who are coming back. I think, if I'm not mistaken, we didn't see them last week in the weekly finals, or at all, actually.
And we also have CAMX, Ghost Reborn, NU Phase, Powerhouse, Build Different, NU Complex, Oasis, since day one, Extreme Elite Asia, NRX Proverbs, Obnoxious VUD, and AXG, who's barely playing always as a rat or a top 2 finish by just putting themselves behind the doors of the enemies.
Yeah, that also begs the question, right? How do these teams decide which way to go? At some point, you want to go for placement. Sometimes you want to go for frags. Do they start with the frags and then end up with the placements, or what's really the priority here? Excuse me.
Yeah, but I believe that everything right now is falling into right pieces, as the first 3 names that we saw already is really a big challenge for them, because the consistency of Naos, NCG, and Execration, they're always out there. They don't miss any weeks,
do not.
any qualifiers, or even weekly finals. So it's kind of hard to really put yourself back onto the leaderboards, but I am waiting for any superstars that can outshine these performers.
Yeah, it really is a grind, because you need to make sure that you're in the top number of teams that get the FPC points at the end of the day when you move it into the knockouts. But also, interestingly, Execration always on top, we've talked about before. But this has happened again and again, that last week NCG made it out on top.
Yeah. And at this point of the game, everyone can really get their own chances. And of course, don't forget to follow us. We have YouTube, Facebook as Farlight84, for TikTok and Instagram. That's Farlight84_official. And then make sure to follow us and do not miss out any updates, events, and of course some freebies that you can get. Don't forget also that we have codes for today, so hang in there.
We always do. Do not miss that. Of course, you want to stay tuned, friends and family, to join us here and celebrate the weekly finals of Farlight 84. Of course, without our main sponsor, we would not be able to have these kinds of events. That's Asus ROG, Republic of Gamers.
Wow, what a good phone. I was able to hold that phone and I was like, I want to get one. And make sure to get yours because it levels up your competitiveness. And of course, a good equipment means having good results. So
Yes,
put yourselves, there's no questions asked as NCG is out there because they're using ROG. I know they're using one.
Yeah, we do. We've seen, I think they did have an announcement some time back.
Yeah.
Of course, you can't really be high performing without having the best kind of equipment on your side as well.
Yeah. And at this point, you want to even make sure to get those advantages or edges. But for now, we're heading for a short break. Let's prepare for the start of mobile finals. We'll be right back. Hang in there.
Well, we said it was short. It was gonna be short. It's me, Josuave, here back with Osiris, and welcome back to FPC Season 2 in the weekly finals. Like we said, we do have quite a few teams that are still the usual suspects on top. But what makes finals more exciting is who's gonna end up on top right now, especially since last week NCG taking the top spot in FPC points compared to Execration. Question is, who's going to be on top at the end of this week? Will it still be the same duo? Will Execration come back? Does somebody else take over the top spot? We don't know.
Yeah, it feels like Execration is an unstoppable force right now, as we are seeing consistent performance from them, and then the weekly results has been in their hands. But NCG was able to push them down, and the ship on the tides, as what we saw from Season 1, NCG was the one consistent, and then the exchange places with Execration. But for now, we are dropping in hot at Sunset City, and who's going to take our first round in our weekly finals.
Remember, this is going to be a best of 3. So at times, and by times I mean most of the time, it's all probably going to go down to the scorecards unless we do see one of our top teams actually pop off with a triple threat victory. But we do have a few early engagements happening here down towards, that's Nova Planetarium. Already 2 teams fighting it over.
Yeah, that's Blackfire and a potential, if I'm not mistaken, it's supposedly Sarnakage, because that's their home turf. And yeah, you can clearly see that's Majo, who's taking a fight against Ge. And definitely, we are also seeing respawners being burned, dropping one after another. So they are not going to stop an early elimination. This will be a double edge for Blackfire and NCG.
Yeah, getting rid of those respawners early could be number one. Yes, you might get the frag points, but at the same time, you're risking getting eliminated by maybe a third party as well. We do also have some fights here. AXG versus KMX over towards the north. It looks like AXG has lost that battle, so they're going to be rotating away from that. But everywhere else, I think, is a little bit more quiet compared to the rest of the map.
Yeah, and everyone here at Nova Planetarium, we're seeing bodies, but here comes the backup. The wrecking ball coming in from Macho. He is jumping around. He is the distraction.
What?
3 versus 1. And Pabi is the one going down, but still, they were able to finish the job.
Again, it's NCG, the usual. Go in early, go in aggressive, get those frag points, and then play for placement later on. Because remember, growth XP is important, and getting your attachments, your preferred weapons as well, is one of the more important things here. On top of course, your mechanics.
Yeah, and it kind of pushes out Blackfire out of Nova Planetarium. And mind you that NCG never loses in contention of Nova. So I think that's a really not so good idea from Blackfire, but it was a good try. But then again, you gotta respect. There's a reason why they are the uncrowned kings. And for the other teams such as Powerhouse and Execration is playing at construction site and Sunflower Shopping Mall, feels like they're just having their own time because they don't have any competitors around.
Yeah, here NCG I think will have a lot of pressure on their shoulders today, especially since, like I said, last week they ended up with the most FPC points. They're currently leading on top of Execration, which has it's just the first time it's happened ever since we started this season. Actually, it's just been Execration on the top all the time. So now NCG, they have a little bit of a lighter load when it comes to this.
Yeah, but CMX alongside with Obnoxious, they got the high ground. And you can see Hartman from behind. That Nagi is being chased down. And they got War Falcons. They got everything but ongoing show as Alex will start his performance. But jumping in high up the tower, they wanted to get this as another push will coming in. And you know that how good Maggie is in terms of mobility. And Azaya will take him down. But Hartman from behind. Here comes the backup coming in from Obnoxious. And they are delivering more damage as his Ska also will fall in the hands of Lei. But we have a War Falcon as Asbula for the backup, returning kills one after another. They are dashing in and out. Here comes the Vision Erosion. Another Ember pick that we are going to see, but gives a lot of time for Azaya to regenerate some shield. But a good divulge, so they can see inside the shadows or the black orb.
What is that tracking?
They are trying to run. Oh my goodness, everyone is really in it for the fight. And another one going down. as Azaya isn't going to stop Skadi as well. The last man might be onto the rooftop, and they are trying to push him further.
It's Calix. I don't know what the idea is here. They're waiting for the rest of his team, maybe, as they're trying to gather it up. But wow, holds on to the roof single-handedly, but no. There's too many people dropping in.
Yeah, and a lot of members, they are in synchronization on taking the push, but Build Different Mobile against Extreme Elite Asia. We have a show, we have the shock, and everyone right now are moving in to get their own piece of cake. The kills, okay, they're trying to take it slow. We only have Yato going down, but Ashura out in the open. That from above wasn't able to deliver the bullets into his head, but he is playing onto the low ground, taking advantage of the topography, but an incendiary bomb bounced back to Nash CZ, and he is going for the push. He still got the arm, and the first one down, and a double KO, but he got the backup. Built Different Mobile. It feels like they are the ones who's edging out the opposing squad.
Yeah, the teamwork here for Built Diff Mobile coming in just at the right time, just in the nick of time to make sure that their teammates don't go down without a real fight. So I like the way that they're backing each other up here. But the problem is when you go into a fight as early as now, you turn yourself into a big target. Just like that, now Powerhouse is going to be joining in.
Oh, here comes the backup. You know, the Powerhouse coming in from construction site with no competitors. They got good armors, but built different. They know what's up. They need to back off. They need, again, their cooldowns back before re-engaging. But Kurama being shot from behind. And you have Theo with the War Falcon. Looks like he's just going to scout. Doesn't really want it to go for a chase. Delivering some missiles and wasn't really able to chase it down.
That's going to be chasing them away. Powerhouse now should be able to have a little bit more breathing room.
Yeah.
Get the loot that they need, shield XP, everything for the upgrades right now. Because, again, Tin Man, Plex, and Todd's Hot Rod are hot spots for a reason. That's because of all the resources you can pick up here.
Yeah, and unfortunately, to be honest, with the other team, because Powerhouse came in early and they didn't really able to loot a lot from the kills that they got from Build Different Mobile. So it's the others who's taking advantage of the kills that they did, but Execration against NU Complex.
Positioning.
But just going for the scan, got the blinding mark. You still got the hover car, but then again, tracing it down, of course, from Virus with the defender, and no chance. Virus with it feels like he's the Norton defender right now.
It's always been Virus, I think, who has been very consistent season one.
Yeah.
Ever since ACC, I remember his IGN from all the way back then, before they were Execration.
Yeah. You know
things.
that this guy, even from a different genre or games, he's really a performer. But you can clearly see right now, Macro fishing, getting those points, fishing all around, and no answer from NU Complex. And they might be the first team to be eliminated, as we got reduced by only 14. It's a bit hard right now for the other teams as the circle will start to shrink. Naos feels like they are still at the back foot at the power 3 station, but CMX, after being eliminated with their respawners, they were able to put themselves back on the board, but they kind of need to move inside the zone.
You know, interestingly enough, I think they're not seeing a lot of the teams outside of the zone right now. This is only the first zone, so everyone's already showing themselves, but what is that, Mac Pro? Hello?
Macro from fishing to bird hunting, as Rick will suffer great loss. And onto the side, we have Blue or Execration joining the action. And they know already, Ghost Reborn against Execration. This is a 3-way tie with how many bridges that they need to close, as say CJ Ara, as we have been corrected by the players. Yeah, that's two different people, CJ and Ara. So it's gonna be CJ.
Now we know.
It's Jara, right? For how many seasons? It's CJ Ara. So yeah, once again, going back, we got 2 members down at each other. Even Oasis, Ghost Reborn and Oasis with 2 less of a squads left. High show speed ain't no speed enough, as the jet will be flying all around. Needs to play for the placement as the last member of Ghost Reborn, as Ludi, BBC, and Dre are bleeding out.
desperation to try and run out the open right now. Luckily for Oasis, though, we do still see our Lion very much alive here. Lots of time as
Yeah.
well to revive the fallen teammate, so it's not going to be a problem just yet. But that also exposes them to people doubling down on that fight.
Yeah, it's kind of hard for Ghost Reborn and Oasis because they are in the middle. So you can clearly see the execution and the people from Tin Man and Todd's Hot Rod will be a hot spot for them. So they kind of need to change possession. It's a bit late for Ghost Reborn to acknowledge that fact and kind of lost his three members.
What also
The-
boggles my mind here, I think,
Yeah.
is the amount of teams that are already inside of the zone. I think they all want to proactively play that gatekeep strategy. It has been prevalent in early games or early events of Farlight 84, but at the moment, I think it's usually more people rotating around and looking for stragglers. But for some reason, game number one today is everyone inside. No one wants to touch the zone at all.
And we've seen from yesterday or semi-finals that most of the teams are taking advantage of edging the circle or playing against the strugglers. But this time, a lot of the teams right now are inside the safe zone.
Because of that, now they're really congested. I mean, we're gonna have at least 3 or 4 encounters happening right now. Excavation a little bit out in the open, not in the best of shape considering their current shield status here. And you got
Yeah.
Oasis on the other side too. See, look at this clash already.
We still have 13 squads left, and we are just seeing 4 kills from every team. So it feels like it's just the respawner skills that they got. But for now, elimination has been pretty tight from all of these teams. And we are talking about weekly finals. That's how safe they are. As Shang right now getting that level 5 armor, and the rest for NU phase on the purples. And with the base blaster just checking inside the house, NU phase might be going up against a powerhouse. They are trying to check and gain some information. They kind of need to move in right now because the circle will be shrinking in a bit.
It looks like I love this really. Got a little bit of arachnophobia, honestly, because NU phase walking away from that battle here with the War Spiders. I don't think Powerhouse realizes that there's no one there anymore.
Yeah, and definitely after checking as a Powerhouse, they want to move in, and we have also seeing as Insanity, one of the clutch gods from yesterday, definitely right now bringing out the duck side. So we are seeing a lot of duck side, not just from Ben God mode that we saw for the first time. We are seeing it in the hands of NCG now, also in their own team.
War Spider, here's Shang, a little bit of an easy target for now here, especially since, well, War Spider isn't exactly the smallest thing. We already have Kuzma dropping down 1.
Ooh, Kuzma, they know this will be a 3 versus 4 if they wanted to push in, but you gotta remember that this zone is still out in the open, so they might be joined by a different squad or a third party, so they need to chill and wait for the go. But right now you have the ultimate, you have hologram guide, but NCG construction site, and this might be a deconstruction coming in from NRX Province. Bobby will be joining in. Absolute gravity out in the open, but a good chance or a good choice of Francine to take out someone from that afar, and a double kill coming in from NCG because they know that they got the proper positioning. The zone eats as well. The pressure is on to NRX Proverbs, and they kind of lost that fight.
And there was just nothing they could do. They were getting pressured from so many different angles here by NCG, and I really like it. The beauty of NCG is how they're really tactically aware of where the cover is, what the topology is around them, and how they approach that when they want to go in for a fight. And now we already have I think one singular rat left for the side of NRX Proverbs.
Yeah, and what's good about that fight is they use the absolute gravity to just pull in those 2 members, and then the ongoing show just to provide cover because they know that someone is staying from afar, but Kiko isn't done. He wants more blood, and as we are talking, more blood coming in as Ice Cold in the veins of Scotty right now looking for Extreme Elite Asia. They got 1 member down, but they got the cover. Blinding Mark, slow. Dollars in XXX will be there to just put a lot of damage. He got the VSS, and he is tracing more members down. He got the high ground, but the tower is exposing him as other teams from different side will be there to just pull some shots in, but Obnoxious VUD will be an easy kill for them.
That's actually execration from across the river here. I like that they've been able to take those shots from all the way across. But what in the world? Azaya so good with it despite the distance, but now because of that, you can see the bullet tracers out in the air. They are going to be exposing their position here, but we already have another fight going on. Built Different versus Powerhouse. Base blasts are already being spent here. It's all going to depend on whether or not they want to take the fight, but it looks like Built Different want to run away.
Yeah, they want to change position because they know that they might be caught in the middle of any fights, but you know that wherever you move, there are teams already who's stacking up. But you can see AXG, they are fairly quiet right now because they really want to move in, scouting all around. They want supply drop, but Powerhouse, as the zone moves, they kind of need to push this Rocket Tarantula, but might be a chance to leave it behind because Chibs is getting roasted.
Yeah, he's getting roasted by the zone and by enemy teams here. Big target rockets in the air. Yes, that's going to do some damage, but now it's going to be so easy for him to get shot down. But look at this. Blinding Mark being used as well. I don't know if he wants to continue this fight, though.
Well, what a good absolute gravity to stall time as well. They want the supply drop, but everyone right now out in the open, and Sanity running low. They got the Rocket Tarantula acting as a tower defense to push everyone out. Uses also the Blinding Mark a while ago just to make sure if there's someone who's going to
oh boy
them. But you can see Build Different right now in Kurama. 2 members of B-Diff is technically out for the count because they don't have any firepower. Here comes the push coming in from Sanity with the shield, with the wrecking ball, and they are wrecking faces one after another. And that's another kill coming in from Powerhouse, delivering punches.
Yeah, punches one after the other, but like I said, Powerhouse are going to make themselves a big target here. Obnoxious see them, and it looks like the War Spider is going to be closing in, leading the charge here with all of the utility absolute gravity now being used.
Oh, everything. Yeah, they got all those ultimates and the layering of that CC, but they are still looking around as Powerhouse is still alive. With all of those being spent, they are still the one who's taking down Obnoxious VUD. They are being taken down one after another as Claudio will the last member to survive, as Chibs will bleed out, but the zone is so much to take in as Skadi will take that credit of those kills.
There really was nothing he could do there. All he could do was eat the damage, and now it's Naos this time pressured by the zone. Quavo, even with the level 5 armor, has to run away. It's gonna be another El Clasico. It's a 3-way Naos, Oasis, and Execration. What's going on here?
Oasis, they got the bridge, but the gatekeepers right now, the security guards, are Execration as one member of Naos, Quavo. I'm not sure if he was able to survive, but a good base blaster just to push them away onto those cover. But this incendiary, the combo of these 2 tactical skills to clear tower, to clear corners, is being utilized at its maximum.
The usual suspects right now inside of the zone. Only 4 squads left. NCG, Execration, Oasis, and now as the 4 Titans fighting it out in an all-out battle. Whoever ends up on top is going to be a question of when's it's going to happen.
A good positioning of NCG right now, but they are the ones who's going to cross the road once the circle shrinks in 7 seconds. Divulge being used, but it was only Francine who got identified, or rather other members might be also tagged, might be Majo and Francine, but the thing is, they are well distributed. They got their own position, and they are safe. Might be using the War Falcon. Here comes the circle. Slowly but surely going in. It's kind of hard already with the damage coming in from that circle, the zone, and the Divulge delivering one after another. You have the ongoing show with 3 members. They got the high ground, but this one by Francine. Is this a miss or a good use? But Bobby might be pushing in. He's going down. You can clearly see that Francine taking advantage of the ongoing show as a cover. Majo is still waiting for his time. Doesn't really need to use the wrecking ball, but he got towers after towers. It feels like we are looking at tower defense, but Kiko is bleeding. He is going down. 2 members of NCG, and he got another layer of defense with this shield out in the open. Sato and Luke, only Sato is being left out as Luki has been eliminated as well. Waiting for other revive, but they are going for the push. It's time for the cleanup. That's going to be stuck side, and he is siding into the evil one. Majo is going for the sweep. Yes, you got the high ground, Tamayo, but it will be hard for him as this will be the last 2 versus 1. It's gonna be Majo, Francine down, but then again the return kill to take down Tamayo. It's NCG for map 1.
The uncrowned king still standing up on top after the victory in week 3. Looks like they want to stay on top. They want to make sure that Execration can't catch up.
Oh my goodness, that was very close for everyone in the early elimination from Pabi. Still doesn't really need another member with this 2 squads. They can just clean up.
Yeah, I think when it comes down to the clutch plays, NCG on pure mechanical skill, this team is always going to be amazing. Always going to be one of the top teams when it comes to full-on aggression.
They were able to identify those positioning with how well distributed, and they need to cross the road. But then again, you have the ongoing show, you have the big shield from Duck side, and it was easy for them to cross safely. And with what happened from Execration, Oasis, and Naos, with how they fought back and moved back and forth, it was entirely a game for them to just finish with a cherry on top with a 2 versus 1.
I think when it comes down to it, the way that NCG is able to hold back at the most important moments, specifically like in the later game, right? They know that there's 3 other squads who are still fighting for it. They already hear the gunshots ringing in the background. They're just gonna wait for it. And they know at the end of the day, all they need to do is clean up. I think Francine was also very instrumental in that victory, doing all that damage to Execration, forcing them out of their tower as well.
Yeah, they got that was 3 towers, and it wasn't really just Francine just getting the high ground. It's them having another layer of defense because they kind of need to cross the road once again, and they did it safely because of the Duck side and the ongoing show acting as an establishment.
Man, I think that's gonna be very, very interesting, and we're gonna go into the highlights. Take a look. And of course, the MVP for the map has to be called out, Majo, with 8 kills here, 1,817 damage. Yes, for a few people, they might think this isn't way too much, but at the moment, the amount of aggression and the distribution of kills in this lobby was very well distributed. It's honestly a marvel that he got this much all his own.
Yeah, to think that he is playing on a Duck side, this is a fairly different approach, and I didn't really expect it for it to show up as an MVP, because remember, he is the tank. He is just utilizing or acting as a distraction with the wrecking duck ball, just running around. But then again, with the proper timing, they were able to get those easy kills and just provide another layer or extra defense to just push away any let's say aggression from the opposing side.
And I like how flexible Majo has been playing on the duck side recently as well. You can use the Wrecking Duck Ball either as a way to initiate or as a way to disengage from battle.
Yeah, and it's really good to see the diversity that we're getting from the team comps, from the heroes, and not just with that, even the MVPs, because way back at season 1, it has been pretty dominant run from the Cypher as how good it is with the EMP shock. But this time we're getting a Lucinda, we're getting a duck side. I believe from previous weeks with the changes that they're doing, it feels like the balancing team is really doing a great job for teams to really consider. And even a Machel, a newcomer to the game, is being utilized with the topography being offered here in Farlight, despite of it having different vehicles, right? So that's really good choices from the teams, and they can just freely choose what works for them.
Well, looking like the Uncrowned King staying on top for map number 1, but with all the different teams that have been popping up, Execration, Oasis, Naos, doesn't matter who, I would not be surprised if we have a new victor in map number 2, and we're gonna go straight into that right now. Sunset City, we are coming back for you. Capsulers now coming in for the drop.
And we are moving from east to west, as Nova Planetarium will be a place for them to drop. But look at that, NCG doesn't really want to go to their home base, and then settled for Todd's Hot Rod as built different, is a Teen Man Plex trying to gun down Pabe. And we have also a fair good amount of distribution coming in from NRX Proverbs at pit stop, as I say. We'll be playing around the outskirts. Ghost Reborn, they'll stay true to their identity, is playing around at Riverview. Empty spaces from Sanctuary Tower and Nova, and even Sunflower. So it means that Execration, they are playing on a construction site to eliminate Powerhouse early on. What is this?
It looks like it. They're going to be doubling down on the fight too. I think they want to go all the way as early as now, which is surprising. Knowing that Sunflower Shopping Mall, this treasure trove of resources, has somehow been left to its own devices. It looks like Powerhouse came out on the losing end of that fight. They're going to be rotating away, actually.
And what's good about that is them just getting those early points means that Powerhouse identified that no one is inside the Sunflower because Execration is there. So it will be a really good recovery point for them. And then from there on, they can just play and rotate across the map. But right now, NCG with a different pacing right now, a different choice of drop. As Francine is on the other end of the bridge, it feels like they already exhausted Todd's tower and the village across, or the compounds across, and they are moving in to Sunflower Shopping Mall, or might be at the construction site first. Might be an early elimination coming in from Execration. Ooh, the A6 and RX Proverbs going up against Extreme Elite Asia. They have 5 kills already, but here comes Extreme Elite as they are firing back with 2 kills. But wasn't really able to take down. But Berting right now and the other squad, Ashura, even Scuderia Gwen will not be enough to defend himself, as Ashura will be there as a backup and help Berting out.
Say here, very willing to take those kinds of fights here. Knowing that the frag distribution in this lobby is very low. It's been really interesting. But what is Blue doing here?
Execration and NCG, once again, the rotation will be caught off guard as they were able to chase inside the construction site, and NCG, they are aware. Here comes the movement with a redrop coming in from Majo, but they know the Powerhouse also is at Sunflower Shopping Mall. This will be a 2 versus 1 because Execration is still there and might be joining in by another squad.
Complex too.
will be there. But they are going to take the War Spider. They're going to bail out. This is too much. There's so many members fighting around this space.
Gosh.
War Falcon is Rick. Does it need Morty to take down more members as they are trying to scout what's inside? But Powerhouse, they are the ones who's suffering losses. Again, they are going for a redrop. Someone is sitting at the heart-shaped island while other members of Powerhouse needs to back away here on the compound.
Gotta take those vehicles into account as well. I like this, Chibs. Powerhouse, I think, have had a focus on vehicles recently, and they really want to take stock of that, bring it wherever they can, make sure that no one else has that kind of high-power artillery early in the game.
Yeah, exactly. With the walls around that sunflower side, they can just easily push themselves back. But you can see that NU complex chased squad number 3 to push them even further. But it feels like execration. They are empty-handed. They only have level 2 armors, while NCG, where are they? It feels like they are also running from a different path after getting those kills from construction side. But NU plays in Blackfire here at Sanctuary Tower. Ongoing show isn't being utilized, but they need to hide as Blackfire will win this. And NU phased. Might be the first team to be eliminated.
Yeah, I think they just got fizzled out right here. But now Blackfire is going to be attacked from behind. Kimex has been seen from behind here. They're gonna have to scramble for safety.
Yeah, and that's what you've mentioned. The CMX right now with Asbula in the squad. With after that gruel battle between Blackfire and NU phase, they use all of their resources. They don't have any much of resources and utility to burn with, so it kind of needs to go back, and a good opportunity for CMX.
But the amount of noise that they're generating here, right? And not to mention the fact that all these ultimates that were spent early is going to turn them into a target. Look at this AXG. Lin, the only one alive or actually equipped at the moment with a shield. I don't know how this has happened to AXG, knowing that there's only one with a shield here. But Lin's going to be a big target for Calix. He's going to get that correct on the shield, but it's not going to be fast enough for them to catch up. But it looks like they want to keep hunting.
Yeah, they want to push further their advantage, and Sanctuary Tower having shield XP devices, it was a good stopover for them. Level 4 armors, they are well equipped. They just want to take out anyone along their path, as Lin we left out to dry into the waters, and that's another kill for them. They got 4 points as Jill. Oh, is it the tank gonna hit him? Nope.
Really alive.
Safe space for him inside the building.
Oh, I like Kybex. They've always been like this. Very aggressive when it comes to it, but they know which battles to choose, which battles to take. And here, that's going to be a battle that they want to run away from. Meanwhile, though, Ghost Reborn up against Blackfire. I don't know why Blackfire is always the target here.
And you know, when you got the fire, you got the spark. Everyone wants that piece of fire, and they are firing it in as Blackfire. They're receiving 21 guns from behind, as BBC will be the ones who's going to take more kills. They got 4 points. War Falcon trying to return fire, but this is Skymex. They are inside to join the fight as built different and obnoxious. BUD. A 2 versus 2. He needs to revive, but you know that the walls will not cover them. With a good movement, with a sliver of health coming in from Kurama, was able to save himself, but you can see another push coming in. He isn't going to stop with the less of an HP. As long as he got armor, he's going to tear them down.
That's what you get when you have a tailed beast on your team. It does not matter. He's going to have an infinite amount of resources here in this kind of fight. And now, Revive's going to be coming in for them as the rest of Built Different should be trying to cover more ground. They're going to be able to get this drop here, which is going to be great as well. What is this Vision Erosion doing in the air?
I'm not sure. It feels like it was planted at the second floor. Feels like a one-way smoke, but not entirely. But this will work. That's Ghost Reborn taking down Kymex, and they are delivering some cross marks with all of those skills. They are going down one by one. Ludi with the last member, and a good replay from Kymex to deliver the blow and taking down Ghost Reborn. They kind of need to use their respawners. This might be a redrop, or it's just Ludi that needs to bail out.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hard time to try and bail out here, knowing that he is surrounded by the rest of Chimex. But if he's careful, he might find the way out, knowing that the zone isn't too painful at this point in time.
Yeah, and where are they going to redrop? Because at this point of the game,
they're
they
doubling
only
down.
have few choices. Yes, they are doubling down, but shooting from afar, duck hunting, Chimex will make sure that they don't have any chance or fighting chances. Macro will go down once again. They got 9 kills. They are on a roll as Ludi might be not discovered yet, but going to show himself.
Incendiary.
Incendiary bound. 2 members down. They are bleeding out. They need to save themselves as Calix will be there, but it feels like Ludi got eliminated.
Yeah, looks like we've got a full squad wipe on Ghost Reborn, knowing that they got caught out in the zone, couldn't even touch the ground. Now built different, stuck in another fight here against Zaya.
This squad always in the fight, but the MG7 with Daichi doing its work. No need to reload. They just need to take down more members. It was fairly easy for them to go for a cleanup, as built different with the 9 kills as well. They are aiming high at top and might be contesting a top 1 spot because they are really in a good shape right now. Red zone will be present, but squad 14 is around the vicinity.
Gotta be careful here, knowing that they are gonna be a target. When the red zone shows up, that usually means that there's a lot of teams in that area. But here, NCG gonna be caught out by Execration. Again, another fight with a Divulge being found. Bobby's gonna be a target here.
Yeah, once again, Execration and NCG take 2 as they are taking more lives. They are the ones ahead. Remember that Execration doesn't have any upgraded armors. This is the time that NCG needs to take advantage of because they were able. It feels like a clean up already.
Yeah, trying to get rid of the Kings early, and it looks like it has worked out at least for now. But there is still 1 member remaining for the side of Execration. He's trying to stay alive here. Never mind, that's actually 2 trying to get out nice and early here as they're trying to be chased down by NCG, but they can't find them anywhere.
Yeah, and it was a good run for them, but with all of the bridge has been covered, it was fairly easy for other teams to take those last 2 members down. Luki and Virus right now playing around Tinman Plex and the compound of Todd's Hot Rod. And you can see Peppa, NRX, the Proverbs, trying to stay alive high up above.
Nice and comfortable in the high ground right now as the rest of Execration, the remaining 2, gonna have to struggle and play the rat for now, knowing that they can't bring their fallen teammates back. But getting to Batcave a little early like this means that they are gonna be getting some great resources. But there's 3 people, 3 squads here. Peppa on top, NCG closing in. Execration knows that they're in danger.
Yeah, they know that someone is already there and they are checking every corners right now. They're not going to leave the Kings not beheaded. But you can see an incendiary bomb. So it feels like, a base blaster right there. And that was the kill from Francine with only the base blaster.
There was no escape. I don't know.
If
it was gonna be Peppa. No way. Like, you move out, you're gonna be in 4 crosshairs instantly.
Definitely. Yeah, so it was a pretty good decision to just suffer the losses with a good sound of music on the bass blaster. But right now, we are seeing a lot of shots coming in from Naos. But Execration, they are running around. They are running in circles. They don't have any safe spot. And that's gonna be it, as Lucky will be going down out in the open. 2K. And our Lion, Oasis and Naos getting 1 point away from NCG.
Stealing away that frag from the Kings right now, trying to get those points in. Like I said, it's very well distributed, this group. That means that every point counts, because when you have those kinds of placement points, those kinds of frag points only being 1 or 2 apart, it really does make a huge difference.
Yeah, and with the elimination from Execration, it is an opening once again for it might be a back-to-back finish coming in from NCG. And at this point also, with Naos and Oasis sitting in a really good spot, even Blackfire is already there. There's still a lot of teams who might be in contention of top 1.
We still got 11 squads alive. Look at this, the distribution of
Even
space right
Proverbs
now.
there.
It's so congested here.
This is pretty bad as DI6 UA, and this will be last member out far away of the zone. I believe that was Maserati. So there will be an instance of TI6 will have a saving grace for them.
I gotta be real careful. The NCG are very well aware and very well equipped as well. Look at this. Gotta even make sure that the War Spider is gonna be healthy for those fights later on as well. 10 squads still remain, and there's so little space left.
Oh, and yeah, as what you've mentioned, the spacing right now is getting tougher. You have CAMX, you have NU Complex, and Oasis having their own space, having their own warehouses to just settle down. But Salty being targeted down, and you can clearly see that even Kizoy was being snatched down with a few snipers with less of a health. So I think this will be a tough job for them, but they were able to revive Rick, a few movements. But you can see that someone is still out at Rod. Now, and even CAMX is out there also.
I really like the usage of the War Falcon right now. They have a full idea of where the enemy teams are, and the way that they're able to scout without having to spend your divulges or blinding marks is actually a great advantage against another team.
Oh, they are moving wall to wall, but Calix out in the open needs to sit down. But they know already you have a base blaster coming in from CJ Ara, and he is cooking as Calix needs to switch his side and try to settle a bit more as the circle will be pushing them even further, but really hurts a lot.
So
absolute gravity to start.
Absolute gravity!
Blinding mark as I show speed, speeding things up to push them into the heavens and getting more kills for them.
I show speed ever so great with that combo here. It was just no way out, but now got a little bit of pain coming in from the Rockets. And the Divulge as well has to be careful. Now we're down to the last 6 squads, and it's getting ever so congested, ever so claustrophobic right now here in the Hitman Complex. They're going to be forced out any second now.
And you have Squad 15 outside the zone. They need to go past NCG if I'm not
these
mistaken.
War Falcons too.
Yes, so War Falcons, it feels like we are watching space impacts as they are trying to impact once again. Naos inside the base. NU Complex trying to snipe down CJ Ara, but Salty enough doesn't really have the aim for that long. They got good cover. Oasis versus Naos, the rivalry of these two orgs is unparalleled up until to Farlight 84. And Tamayo trying to hit back as NCG will be there. Their presence has been felt with a few targets coming in, and the Divulge, they got scanned.
Cluster
it feels like
bombs.
Naos is eliminated. Oh no, there's still 3 of them.
They're actually still very much alive.
Low ground. Yeah, they're still looking healthy, but exhausted.
Oh, built
only
different?
purple armor, but built different. But you can have AXG onto those rocks. This might be another points coming in from Naos as they were able to take down Lin, but everyone got their own spot. Claustrophobic indeed as they're having a hard time pushing even further. You have the vision erosion to create a lot of space, but then again, NU Complex will be punished as they need to cross the road alongside Tin Man Flex, but all roads leads to Oasis right now as they know they got the high ground and they got the proper positioning.
Look at this now, so I think have been rotating over towards Oasis here. Quavo not aware of the presence of 2 different teams in front of him. It's going to be so many different ways to approach this. It also depends here on how they fight it. Blinding Mark being brought out by Quavo, and NU Complex sitting on the side waiting for the right time to strike as well. There's so many risks involved in this play, but whoever does go the wrong way is going to walk right into a large problem.
Ooh, our Lion with a few shots coming in. We got a shield being spent by Majo while Pabi is running around. They know that the circle will move in 5 seconds. They are gearing up. They are inside their vehicles while the cleaning operation for Majo would be successful. A trade of that shield for the head of Oreki. They are feeling confident right now while Tamayo and CJ are suffering a bit of those damage. Our line is bleeding out. I show speed needs to look for that opening. It feels like Naos are moving in. They know the proper positioning right now. They got the high ground. Mark isn't going to hit. I show speed, but definitely being seen CJR right now. NCG, they are the ones going to pull the trigger as ongoing show high up above the top. You can see built different, but they are being built down and doesn't have any rebuild purpose as they need to surrender the ongoing show. But NCG is still the master in terms of positioning. They got what it takes. Now, patiently inside the tower or inside the building, no one wants to peek. But I show speed is over speeding as he is in front of how many members of Build Different. Kurama will take another kill from them as NCG will try to take it slow.
Francine with a great position here, playing as the scout of NCG, should be a power to be worried about here, but it's just taking so long. Down to the last 3 squads here. NCG now and Built Different on the other side. Quavo's down and NCG are closing in.
They are closing in once again. This will be a chaotic fight as we don't know which way they're gonna go. Everyone got their own pieces, but Built Different is already are suffering a lot of damage. That's
NCG!
Back finish with 15 kills.
Beyond Crown Kings staying on top. They're not gonna be toppled anytime soon. What a victory coming in from this team. And now I think we do have Pabi and Majo both popping off here in this map. What a performance as well. It all came down to the last few seconds, same as the last map as well.
Oh my goodness. This dark side, the Suave, the value it brings for the team. It can't really explain how good they are on utilizing this tank who's up front while other members are just taking their time understanding the situation. And you can see the teams that are early eliminated feels like looking good or promising, especially Blackfire and Obnoxious. But then again, they weren't really able to push high up above. And NCG alongside with Naos and Built Different. What a good game for them.
Yeah, what a game. I think we do have the same 3 actually making it to the last clash. We got Naos, Oasis, and NCG here. Built Different replacing Execration because of that early exit by the defending champions of Season 1. So, I don't know what to think about this, but right now, I think NCG have surpassed Execration, at least in terms of map-by-map winnings.
Yeah, it feels like they are really looking for Execration upon knowing that when we saw the kill feed powerhouse going up against Execration, the good understanding of NCG, they are already at Todd's Hot Rod. They just need vehicles to rotate up to the construction site and burning the respawners. It was really a good decision for them and a good bounce back coming in from Execration, but they got in the crossfire with a different squad and with only less of an equipment that they can definitely use. It was easy for them to be eliminated, not entirely by NCG, but still, that was a good exit coming in from them. But for now, let's enjoy the highlights of this intense map 2, and wow, what a good game.
And of course, you can't have a victory without an MVP. It's Majo again coming out on top. The amount of impact brought by this player on the Duck side is insane as the tank and as the front line for this team.
Wow, a back-to-back Duck side, and even stepping it up. He got 8 kills, I believe. Oh no, I mean 10 or 8. But the total damage previously was around 1,800, but this time we got 2,000. Majo single-handedly taking down members with just shields in his raw aim. We saw how he took down Oreki out in the open to just secure more confidence on pushing or added security for the team, while others are trying to set up with a divulge, ongoing show. The division of labor coming in from NCG is really looking good.
I think NCG have really defined and refined their roles in the team here. Majo, the frontliner, Pabi, switching it out from the Maggie to now play as the Lucinda, up close and personal. I think this team, they're always developing new strategies, new ways to play the game, and that's what makes NCG a sight to behold. Even though they haven't been winning, like now they're still called the Underground Kings. I would not be surprised if they end up on top at the end of this season.
Yeah, this might be their redemption arc, as we remember that that's let's say 2 tournaments already from All Asia. All Capsulers Cup Asia has been removed from them. But yeah, we're going to have the redeem code. That's a 9CM IK2UWJE for that juicy 1K gold.
1K gold. That's going to be a great step towards saving up for your next hero here. I don't think I've completed all the heroes. I still don't have 3 or 4 if I'm not mistaken.
Ooh, I still need to buy Lucinda and Rachel. That's the last 2 heroes that I need, and I'm good. I can try any heroes at this point.
Yeah, that's the beauty of Farlight 84. We're always here to give everything to the viewers and to the public as well.
Yeah, and of course, make sure to use ROG. Check out that awesome mobile. It feels great handling that well-oiled machine, the power that it delivers for the game. But as we are inching in, the question right now, Josuave, NCG, are they going to end week 4 with a Grand Slam, or this will be a different name at top 1?
The last chance, the last map for the mobile finals today is now underway. Map number 3, Capsulers, get in to your capsules, get ready to drop down. Now we're gonna find out who the real victor for this week is.
And we are moving equally with the flight path from west to east. And definitely might be the same drop for other teams. Execration might be taking it slow by going back to their old place, a Sunflower Shopping Mall, the powerhouse, alongside with Sato. He quickly identifies that there's a lot of members and you turned away, changed route, while NCG and NRX Proverbs. So Virus, look at that guy. He is going way far on Nova Annex, denying resources from NCG, and Maserati or NRX Proverbs will be there to once again challenge NCG.
Oh, that doesn't look good too. I mean, at the moment they do have a few vehicles up, so I would not be surprised if NCG find themselves in a tight spot again. But all across the map, I think the only real contested ground here is down towards construction site between Powerhouse and NU Complex, who are for some reason very, very distributed here. They're like entire POIs across from each other at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. No people or no players at the Sanctuary Tower. So this will be a good safe spot for them. But the back-to-back, the flank, the play, blinding mark. But you got the EMP shock as Majo will suffer a loss. Maserati is there, but he is going to bleed out.
What?
The bodies are going down one after another. Kevs will be the next one, as Kiko, the one who's making them suffer in pain. They still got respawners, so this might be a chill game for them. But burning that, they got 4 kills already for NCG, and this will be a good start for them.
Yeah, definitely a good start, especially knowing the fact that they won the last two maps with more than a lot of kills. So the more points that they're able to gather here in this map, the better it is. Even if they don't come out on top in terms of placement, they will probably still be at the very top of our scoreboard, continuing their performance like this.
Yeah, they already got the back-to-back finish. So in terms of points, they can just stay around top four. But unfortunately for NRX Proverbs, they moved away to Nova Annex. But we know that Virus has been already there, so it was easy for them to know that there's not much of a resources. And you can see on the kill feed as Virus was
Vision
able
erosion?
to take them down. They don't have any respawners and they suffered a loss. NRX, that's the consequence of fighting NCG early on.
Yeah, the Uncrowned Kings are very painful to play against right now. Meanwhile, though, I think this rotation out of Blackfire is pretty good. Gonna be able to get some of the resources down over in Motel, but the high ground for Oasis. They might be separated, but they have the same targets. They're locked onto the same guy here.
No, this will be a huge problem. Remember that two members have already took down by Virus, and these last two members coming in from Oasis along the crossers of NRX, they don't stand a chance for now. But a good amount of distribution once again coming in from the teams. But Ghost Reborn feels like they are chasing Extreme Elite Asia.
They have to. They have no choice at the moment. I mean, with that they are placed here, I think another clash is about to happen. Oasis Farlight on the front, sees Hale. It's trying to shoot him down in the sky. There's an air beast helping him out as well.
Ooh, this will be a big problem for them. But Oasis right now against
What a divulge.
Blackfire. Oh, what a good air beast as well. Repulsors being delivered down. Tamayo got EMP shock.
Oh, they
know they got the divulge as well. They got the proper information. EMP shock was able to hit for a bit, but on the corner, there's again who's trying to safely, let's say, go for those high skills. But Shino right now, they got the high ground as CJ Ara. That would be an easy task for him to just eliminate anyone. But here comes a redrop coming in from Blackfire as Hale and Get will be there at the motel out in the open, delivering some damage against Samayo. But you got the air beast to push him back inside the motel's walls and trying to look for the perspective, going for the snipe. Air beast has been left out. They are going for the push.
Oh, look at Get.
Lioness for the backup, but you can see Get. He's going in. He's going to push. With only limited resources, and even Lancelot, they want it. They want blood. They are out to take out entirely Oasis. And CJ Ara will be the next victim, the next target, but a good return kill coming in from Tamayo. Here comes the backup. This might be a redrop, but then again, you can see Shino out in the open with a good kill coming in from these guys. But where are other members of Oasis?
Looks like they might have run away. They don't want to go for an early exit, knowing that they have been in the top four at least for the last few games, so they have to be very careful. But now, a new fighter has arrived in the arena, Kaim X, taking it in with War Falcon against Blackfire.
And you can definitely see how good Blackfire right now, after taking down Oasis, they moved inside Carnival to push themselves out of the harm's way. They just want those protection, and CMX will be the ones who's going to benefit with the Oasis elimination from that point.
I mean, right now, we're still actually very complete at the moment. Now it's an Oasis, though, just being a little bit more patient. Obnoxious is going to take some pot shots at CMX right now, but they're not going to actively initiate a fight, knowing that they have the high ground here and shelter as well.
Yeah, they can just take it slow. Remember, this is the edge of the circle. Carnival, one of the hardest spots here at Farlight. And right now, with all of those establishments, everyone getting their own houses. But Azaya is already down. Here comes the push as Blackfire suffer losses. Remember, they don't have any respawners, unlike Obnoxious. They still got. And here comes CMX. Chimex will push in War Falcon and all of those artillery one after another. It feels like raining cats and dogs, and they are the ones looking for the mouse with this cat. You got the vision erosion coming in from Hasbula. Hartman for the backup. Someone's inside. Base Blaster being used. Obnoxious needs to bail out, and they are eating a lot of space. CAMX will be successfully in terms of taking up front of Carnivale, but a good positioning coming in from Lei to settle from the high ground.
They were getting shot down. Now the problem with Lei is that they're now bleeding out. The rest of the team are gonna have a little bit of a hard time to try to recover that body. So I don't know how they're gonna approach this, knowing that there are 3 other squads in the area. They might not be complete, but they're still gonna be a threat.
Yeah, exactly. And you can see that the threat right now, everyone is playing up north, and Execration being left out at south as other members still needs to rotate. We still have Oasis, but only 3 members, and under gear, the teammates, they kind of need to revive our Lion, or might left out to dry because the circle will shrink in a few minutes.
Oh no, ISO speed.
Oh, airbase coming in from Glavesky will take him down, but CMX Calix, he got his eyes on the prize, and Hasbula might be pushing in. Hartman getting his own Iron Man.
Now,
and, just proceed.
15 rounds of fighting here, I think, for all the teams in Carnivale. It's almost like it's season 1 of the old Capsulers Cup happening right now. Everyone on Carnivale here, everyone out for the fight. EMPs, blinding marks, everything being thrown into the air. There's even a vision erosion as well. And Obnoxious VUD are scrambling to stay alive.
VUD turns to DIE as the snipe coming in from Calix will work well, but Quavo needs to bail out with his fighter. They are running. That's 2 fighters on 2 different positions. But here comes Shroud. They want to take the kill. They are going in for the chase, and FaZe will face a lot of consequence if they overcommit on this. But they need to respect the power of Naus right now, or rather, they want those skills as they got level 5 armors. They are feeling confident, but you gotta remember that Naus in a good spot. They are on the low ground, so with a good defense that they can push in.
Yeah, the movement from the War Spider just way too fast here for FaZe to catch up to it. Now they've actually been exposed as to where the position is. The War Spiders, yes, they are fast, but they're still large moving targets. Now we see some rockets dropping down from the sky. Knowing that there's a lot of squads in this area, not a surprise, honestly. They're gonna have to disperse for now with 9 squads still alive. Surprisingly enough, they've got so many eliminations early that at this point, we're not even used to 9 squads still alive here. We're usually used to like 11 or 12 on the first zone.
Yeah, exactly. As Blue and the members of Execration, they are left out, taking a lot of resources on their own. It feels like they are the ones going to take top 1 right now. They might be putting themselves back on their toes, but Quavo and CMX is really looking hot right now. They are just taking kills after kills, and no chance for now to return back, but Ghost Reborn, they are being gate kept by Built Different. But Kurama, War Falcon, he is trying to maneuver all around to defend, but you can see Daichi behind Ludi, running low, but doesn't really need to use the air beast as he was able to get across.
Just get off the air beast, make sure that you're still alive. Artillery is not more important than your life, but here Hartman trying to do some damage with the rocket tarantula. Can't really find the target at the moment, knowing that there's no one in range. But here, Built Different versus AXG, and Ghost Reborn on the side too.
Oh no, Built Different, and you can see AXG trying to join the fight, but Absolute Gravity was way off, and they are switching off some lights as they are knocking down Built Different one after another. AXG getting their armors upgraded, and you have the Vision Erosion to give time for them for a revive and then for some loots. They are going back to put themselves back onto the board, but Lin will be skated. someone is already across. You can see BBC aiming right at them in
Macro!
phase right now, ongoing show to add the extra layer of protection, but Squad 4 is onto their left side. Ghost Reborn will be caught out in a pinch, and you can see AXG taking advantage of the high ground that they can use, but even Ghost Reborn right now, they want to return fire as AXG will be the next target. They are returning with a 2 versus 1.
Boy.
Where are the other members? There's no return kill, and there's no returning back from the dead as the circle will be closing in. Oh! Oh, yeah, what a good play. Coming in from them with the absolute gravity. There's no one to back him up. What a good play coming in from Ghost Reborn with a good amount of distribution with the utility, and the circle might be eating them inching by inching. But there's Ludi with Incendiary bomb onto itself. He got the very good defensive Incendiary cooking up everyone. Even the zone will be used, but from behind there might be another member, but the shot will be tracing in as
Naos!
They are the ones inside the base. As FaZe just needs to sit out. Doesn't really need to push a Ghost Reborn entirely. This is a job for Naos, and might be a poison from FaZe. And he is moving in and out. Doesn't have really good space to work with as Ghost Reborn.
Execration
will be punished. As Execration moving in, they got Water Spiders. They are crawling inside the Sunflower Shopping Mall, but Naos is already there. They are the ones ahead, but a good armor coming in from Execration, and they also have a duck side. They can push this. They got vehicles. They got what it takes to just challenge Naos. Airbeast indeed.
Hawkwave was in danger.
Blinding
Mark
is going to use the med kit. Chance as Quavo is running low. Here comes the push coming in from Execration. They are feeling confident. They got all the armor. They got all the kills, and they are taking down even further. Kills coming in from Execration, and the next target, the next victim will be Naos, and 3 squads left as Ghost Reborn Macro was able to take down AXG.
Naos, an early exit for them, but now with only the top 3 still alive, I think at the moment there's really no other contestant here. I think Execration might come out on top in the last map. They're just looking for the last member of Ghost Reborn here. Macro is desperately trying to run away.
Yeah, but no space for him, and make that 19 kills and the last 2 teams. This is the battle between the last 2 squads. But where are they coming from? It feels like this will be a tall task to entirely wipe them out, as Execration is already upgraded, getting those upgraded armor, and no NCG, no Grand Slam for today. It's CMX days, and here comes
look at Virus though.
It's starting the action, and here comes the jumping in from the War Spider.
Red
and they
on.
know that someone is getting the supply drop, and they are focusing the Calyx. What a good blinding mark indeed. Up and down, left and right. He's trying to dodge bullets, but they are cooking inside with Incendiary. And
This goes down!
Vacuum by the absolute gravity. Virus is down. There's no chance for him to go back as Blue is running low as well. Everyone inside the building, and here comes Execration trying to hit back. There's still 3 members.
What?
Upgraded armors, and Calyx, the last one standing. No clutch licks for today, and a good shutdown from Execration, still proving that they are the kings of Farlight.
Season 1 champions will not be denied a map victory today. NCG might have taken 2, but right now, map number 3, what a performance. 23 total kills for this team. That's the most we've seen this entire series.
Oh my goodness, Execration is just chilling down from map 1 and map 2. And then taking it away up map 3. It was just a warm-up for them, and you can still see the capabilities of this squad. Yeah. I don't know what happened. It feels like they got bit back by NRX after losing a lot of respawners and then rotating in as Execration was able to find them and finish them out, just returning the favor with their early exit a while ago.
I'm really liking this rivalry between those two teams, but also we gotta acknowledge too, Ghost Reborn here at KMX with some great placements in the last map as well. It really was anyone's game at the end of the day, but well, I think this entire series was really good.
Yeah, definitely. And with that being said, no back-to-backs for now, but it was a really good start or a good change of pace from Execration. And at this point of the game, you can still consider this team as one of the big guys of Farlight.
Yeah, definitely one of the biggest names. One of the titans of Farlight 84 here in the Philippines. So, well, that was one hell of an action-packed last map. I think this group, yeah, NCG definitely will be coming out on top, but Execration are definitely going to be a close second. Maybe Naos or Oasis here for third and fourth, unless they are upset by that last map, because the distribution of kills is not as equal as it was in the first two.
Yeah, it's fairly different right now, and with how it approached the game, the aggression coming in from Execration, they just went roaming around, and having no NCG at the back, it feels like a different Execration has manifested. So let's rewatch the highlights coming in from map 3 and enjoy this action-packed map 3.
And the MVP for this map, the Lucinda of Execration here. Blue with 7 kills on the team with 1,923 damage. But don't be mistaken. Remember, they had 23 kills as a team. So definitely everyone was carrying their own weight here.
Yeah, definitely. And with the setup that he did for how many Absolute Gravity, that kind of negates the support from the opposing side. It was a good setup bought by Blue, and them pulling the trigger, not waiting for CMX to reposition after getting that supply drop. There was no chance for Calix to rejoin the team and opted to use the ongoing show in a very interesting spot, I must say.
It was extremely interesting, and I think what is interesting as well is how they approached this map in particular, right? Yeah, they were among the top teams.
Yeah, and Execration still proving that they are a team to beat.
Away the first rank from NCG.
Yeah, and definitely I didn't really expect for them to take away that top spot, because it was already NCG looking really good, and then at one point an early exit. It's really different right now
Yeah.
as how close the teams are on. It feels like it's a good day in a few minutes and then a bad day in just a few seconds. The difference or the uncertainties of Battle Royale or Farlight as a game is unpredictable.
Yeah, definitely. I think consistency is one of the most
Yep.
important things to talk about when it comes to battle royales. And execration across this entire best of three were very consistent here.
Yeah, and we're going to have the team ranking. And we know that NCG has always been there. They are the top one that you gotta respect. But how good they are in terms of standing as execration got the run for the money. So the difference right now, and for the other teams that might be staying close to these big guys or the Titans, is fairly
Oh!
still. Oh, okay. NCG take on a 2-week streak as Execration will stay at top two, followed by of course the two orgs that we love the most, Oasis and Naos. And
Wow.
followed by Built Different and CMX and AXG. Ghost Reborn has been being challenged as well, is sitting in the middle of the pack.
That's definitely gonna further move the lead of NCG against Execration here, keeping that top one spot in terms of FPC points post week 4. Because this is the mobile finals for the week. This is the last chance for this week to gather up those points.
Yeah, and we are inching in, of course, to our LAN event. So make sure to just keep going at it. Keep on racking up more points, as this will be a good opener or a good ticket to move into our LAN tournament and make sure to reach the heights of
Yeah.
those teams that we saw from season 1 who still was welcomed the chaos, but this time it's time for them to create their own saga, but not just them winning, because we also have our code with 30 diamonds. That's 96YGAX2EH7. Go get that, redeem that code Siddiqui inside your mobile or PC.
You gotta be nice and quick here. I mean, that's 30 diamonds. That's a pretty large fraction of what you need when it comes to a battle pass, by the way. If you haven't
Yeah.
gotten the battle pass, you should, because those skins are amazing.
Yeah, exactly. And you can clearly see how good they are in terms of, let's say, enjoying the codes and not just that one, because we are still giving a lot of codes as we move along for today's show. You saw the gold, you saw the diamonds, what more Farlight can offer. So make sure to share the stream, make sure to join us even further, because we are done for the mobile and it's time for the PC division to move in. And wow, you know how, or you know what's the difference of mobile and PC in terms of heroes, in terms of plays. So this will be a different show for us to watch.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see the difference in mechanics and the difference in playstyle when it comes to comparing the mobile to the PC division. I think that's also one of the parts that we look forward to every week, because the way that Farlight is played, remember, creativity always is going to come out on top, and the way that PC players and mobile players always does change quite a bit.
Yeah, and NCG as being the consistent team right now, I am expecting a lot of them. Yeah, and we're going to have an interview. And definitely the Galaccaster will be the ones who's going to interview. I think that's NCG who's going to join them. And yeah.
Congratulations!
Hello po.
Sa side na nga ng SR Nakage for winning our series as our top team na naglaro na nga ngayon. So, kamusta guys? Dito muna tayo sa ating interview with NCG.
Yap. Hello, hello. Rinig
Hello,
po.
hello po, hello po. Rinig po. Hello?
Yes po, Reneg, yun!
Ayun, hello po.
Kamusta naman?
Paano?
Paano? Ito ha, ang gusto ko lang maging question ha. Paano ang naging performance nyo nung game number 3? Dahil kinaya nyo yung game 1 and 2, pero ang bilis yung nawala sa mapa eh.
Opo.
Parang nag-iba po kasi yung play namin nung game 3. Nag-hesitate po kami dun sa mga plano kaya naging ganun po yung result ng game 3.
At least, nakuha nyo pa rin yung magandang performance in game 1 ito. Ikaw ba, Bertie? May tanong ka ba sa kanila?
Ang gusto ko lang sabihin sa inyo. Ito kay Bajuna kagad to. Anong idea nyo dun sa dark side? Anong klaseng aggressive plays? Kasi napapansin namin hindi kayo natatakot pag si Maju yung dark side eh. Talagang sugod lang kayong sugod. Ano ba pinapractice nyo ba siya ng matagal or talagang biglaan lang yung nangyari? Biglaan lang sa dark side?
Biglaan po kasi nag-iba po kami ng lineup para po makuha po talaga namin yung tamang lineup para sa amin na babagay po talaga sa paano po kami maglaro.
Kung tutuusin, gana na kaagad para sa inyo yung dark side. Ano? Ibang klase talaga. And ito lang yung gusto ko rin maging question, guys. Ano ang na-feel nyo sa game 1 and 2 na nakuha nyo yung momentum all throughout? Tapos, yung sa game 2, inabangan nyo pa kung sino yung matatapos nga sa mga duels nga ng Oasis and Naos doon sa Tots Hot Rod. So, paano yung naging idea nyo doon? Bakit hindi ka agad kayo pumasok?
Ayun nga po, kasi binibilang din po namin yung mga teams. Tapos sinisip po namin na mabuti yung mga papwestuhan namin. Kung ano po yung mga gagawin na dapat namin. Talaga pong yung mindset namin, bago mag-end yung clash, nakaset na. Kung ano po yung plano po namin.
Which is one of the strategy, 100 days pagdating sa battle royale na talagang dapat tumitingin ka sa kill feed para malaman mo yung manpower ng kalaban nyo kung kailan kayo papasok. Last questions, Majo. Sino daw ang buff reveal mo? Kasi ibang klase kang maglaro ng round 1 and round 2, palong-palo eh. Ikaw na, ang tawag na namin sa'yo ay sa Mr. Franchise Player ng NCG. Kumbaga, lakad varsity eh.
Lakad varsity!
Meron ka bang buff reveal? Meron ba? Kasi yun ang hinihintay sa comment section eh.
Meron pa. Si Kiana.
Meron nga pala kay Kiana dito. Kaya pala tinatanong ni Ara kanina na paano ba yung buff? So yun guys, shoutout nyo naman pala ulit dito yung ating mga viewers nga na sumusuporta naman sa inyo.
Shoutout nyo yung mga supporters na shoutout nyo yung supporters na sa inyo, and also ano ang aabangan sa NCG?
So, una-una, maraming salamat po sa NCG kay Boss Watson Nakage. Pangalawa po sa Aroji. Shoutout kay Pabi, tsaka kay Ate Empo. Hello po sa inyo. Nandito na ulit kami sa TV. Tapos sa lahat ng mga sumusuporta dyan, maraming salamat po sa inyo. Yun po. Naiday!
Dito na kami sa TV, guys! Yun, maraming salamat, NCG. See you on the next week. And congratulations once again for winning in this weekly finals.
Thank you po. Thank you.
Well, welcome back to the English side, of course. I think for those of you who don't understand Tagalog, if you guys a little idea of what was discussed, NCG talking about how they're always experimenting with their lineups, because Amiglys did ask about the duck side, and it looks like the duck side apparently for them was a happy accident, which did give them a new foot into the new meta.
Yeah, definitely. I didn't really expect them to defy the meta, and even Execration has been also trying to check. And it feels like they're just making sure that they're making things work. And because of qualified teams, you are clearly seeing the weekly points right now.
Yeah, the gap between NCG, I think a rift has actually shown up between them right now with 1,000-point almost lead by NCG. Execration still going to be on the second, very close, followed by Naos, CAMX, and Oasis. Blackfire not too far down, built different, and the Ghost Reborn in 8th at the moment.
Yeah, they are in the middle of the pack, and the Naos Oasis close up. In the middle is CAMX, who has been always a consistent performer. Way back when they're with the Team Rec 4 or the VB Nomads way back then, definitely they're showing a lot of improvement right now, and they are inching in, being in line with the Titans. And with that being said, they are leveraging or leveling up their own place, and they kind of giving a good understanding of how Farlight is being played by their own play style.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's the beauty of it, right? We keep saying create your saga, but on top of that, your saga also is your own story. So the creativity, the way that you're able to play around the game, experiment, do everything you want here is really what is key to victory, I think.
Yeah, and of course, not just all about FPC, as we are also having a collaboration with cyber cafes, and you'll get those rewards. Philippines cyber cafes, join and thrive.
Yes,
you're
the beauty of
getting
that.
to have that. Ooh, yeah.
So beautiful. I mean, look at these skins, right? We do have a great cyber cafe culture here in the Philippines, and I think this is a great way to push that forward even more and develop the scene of Farlight 84 a lot faster, honestly. So for those of you who want to join in with the collaborations, go ahead and check out that link. That's farlight84.farlightgames.com/cybercafe. Go ahead and take a look and join us in the joy of the chaos.
Yeah, definitely. And wow, with how Farlight is thriving right now, and being joined by different teams. Who knows that one legends might be coming in from a cyber cafe era, or a cyber cafe let's say a result of playing a lot alongside with friends, alongside with people that you enjoy with. Cyber Cafe has been one of the culture here in the Philippines, and we are being supported by Farlight 84.
And the beauty of that is, I think we've seen in the past few weeks, there are teams in the PC division who have been playing together in cyber cafes as well. Some of the top performers on that side of Farlight 84 do use the cyber cafes in order to go ahead and get themselves some great performances as well.
Yeah, being joined by your friends and everyone from the community. Make sure to once again share the stream and enjoy Farlight 84 with us. FPC, remember that we are moving in to PC Division, their own weekly finals. We're going to see a different showmanship, a different approach towards the game with different platform. There's different metas, there's different choices of heroes and approach strats towards the game, and we're going to have a short break, and after that we will be joined by the different casters and of course enjoy the PC division of Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. We'll be right back.
Hello everyone, I am your host Lacey Cass, and I'm back with some new updates coming your way November 30th. Farlight 84 is evolving, and the next update will provide a sneak peek at what's coming throughout the next few months. Now grab some snacks and I'll share with you what's next on November 30th. First, let's talk about hero changes. In the past few updates, we've reworked a few heroes including Maggie, Duckside, MKR, and more. And in the next update, we'll bring some new magic to Cyber. First, to enhance Cyber's diversity and tactical choices, her tactical skill will be changed from area recon to coordinate shift. With her new skill, Cyber will throw an electromagnetic pulse device and monitor its coordinate changes. During the device movement, pressing a button allows you to go to that coordinate where the device is now located. Otherwise, the decoder will be directly transported to the coordinates where the device lands. This means Cyber can adjust more flexibly during combat. For example, she can quickly teleport to somewhere near the enemy and apply her ultimate EMP shock, which will reduce their defense capabilities by damaging their shields and deactivating their jetpacks. Just like how we adjusted the other heroes, this change will help Cyber to become more proactive in combat and fun to play with. In addition to this new playstyle, Cyber is also coming along with something the community has been asking for a long time. The long-awaited SSR skin for Cyber Wild Player. This new skin is inspired by the classic streets gaming arcade style. And coming along with this style is MKR's new SSR skin, Fanatic Mech. The series come with some interesting special effects that you'll definitely love. Both skins will be available in the all-new Battle Pass Pixel Bliss for the next season. Apart from these two skins, let's take a look at the other lottery skins coming your way in the next update. New chest event, Sandy Illusion, will bring us a brand new Bar 95 UR skin. In the merciless desert, only the most daring adventurers can survive. Also introducing the new lottery wheel, Polar Adventure. Craving piping hot pizza in the freezing Arctic? Look no further than Maggie's new SSR skin, Absolute Zero. Starting from this version, we'll gradually enhance the artistic style of the game. You've shared a lot of ideas about the game's art style, including suggestions for a new lobby art. That's a fantastic idea, but to do that, we need to first redefine the style of some characters so everything can look coherent. You may have noticed that many new skins released recently share a common theme. They all look trendy, quirky, and modern. Knowing that you love how these skins look, we'll start by expanding the aesthetics to some of the heroes that don't share these traits. And the first one is our fireman, Captain. Captain has a low selection rate, averaging only 3%. Unlike the other characters, we feel that Captain lacks his unique personality with the current character design and would like to update his look. The new Captain will have a more prominent personality, showing his robust physique with a gentle and reliable twist. Inheriting his instructor's will and continuing to seek truth, Captain will become the synonym of justice and will remain a helpful friend of the neighborhood. Being a skillful fireman, his Aqua Blast skill deals extra damage and slows down the enemy. What did you know? The effects actually become stronger when used closer to the enemy. I bet most of you don't know because so few of you play as Captain. Now, to reintroduce this hero to all of you, we've prepared a video to tell you more about Captain. So remember to subscribe and hit the bell for more Battle Royale content. What's that? Captain's dancing? Listen closely. His dance comes with music now. In the upcoming new version, we're introducing special sound effects and background music to some dance emotes. I really can't wait to try them and piss some people off. In addition to the dance emotes upgrade, in this update, we're introducing a new item, Kill Announcement. When you kill an enemy, everyone will see this announcement. Everyone. Talking about showing off. This will become a brand new way to highlight your perfect kills. I finally have some new motivation to practice my shooting skills. To make the gameplay experience more sophisticated for the long term, we're planning to make some important changes to the weapons in Farlight 84. So far, you'll notice that the recoil of our guns is designed to be relatively low compared to other games. The result is that it is relatively difficult to distinguish the unique feel of different weapons within the same type. This has created a weird situation where some guns feel so similar and some guns are not that useful in most situations. In this update, we'll start working on this part of the gameplay generally known as gunplay. We will start by adjusting the feel of the AK-77 by making it feel realistic to hold and shoot. The first aspect is bullet spread. So far, all of our weapons have fixed bullet spread trajectories, not random. And in this update, randomness will be introduced first to the AK. The bullets you fire with the AK will no longer feel stale, but will spread more organically within the crosshair range. The second aspect is recoil. We've fine-tuned AK's recoil in this update, increasing its maximum value. This means that you feel that your gun shakes a little bit more than before, and its shooting accuracy may become lower. While this feels more real, you have to put more focus on controlling AK's recoil. The third aspect is audio. We plan to strengthen the immersion of these weapons by improving how they sound. In the next update, the audio of the AK-77 and Bar 95 will be updated. The new sounds will have more realistic texture. You'll experience a clearer, more impactful feedback. Let's take a listen. Overall, our goal with these adjustments is to raise the skill ceiling of gunplay, giving you more room to learn and master the weapons. Your full potential will be expanded, creating an excitement that lasts longer. You may ask, will that make it more difficult to play on mobile devices? We totally understand your concern, so the mobile experience will be optimized by recalibrating aim assist so that the experience still fits well in the palm of your hand. We're preparing a special announcement video to talk more about these upcoming changes and share some design thoughts on making the Farlight 84 experience even better. So subscribe and follow us to stay tuned. Next up, events. The event column is introducing a new announcement section. In the future, updates and announcements will be displayed right here, making it convenient for everyone to understand the details of the updates and know what's happening in the community. For example, we'll post anti-cheats updates right here for you. While we kept updating the ban lists every week on social, not everyone gets the information because of social algorithms. Now, these info will be shown right here, so every one of you get to know the latest news. And good news! Rewards are getting even better in the events. Now the daily tasks will provide you with new challenges and rewards every single day. At the same time, more rewards are now available for progression have also been increased. We've added the drop of Elite and Legend pack in the progression track, and you'll keep getting extra rewards even if you finish the whole progression. We have also optimized the chest event. The chest event will now be an open draw, meaning you can be sure which item you will get for certain within a given number of pulls, let's say 50 pulls. In the past, you couldn't be certain about that. Additionally, on any PC version, the update will now support the direct purchase of weekly and the monthly cards, offering more choices for you to support the game's development. Personal profiles also have some exciting new additions. In the future, your profile will display a popularity score. Encounter a good teammate, give them a follow to boost their popularity. At the same time, you'll be able to view the history of visitors to your profile. Talking about social features, I guess you have encountered this weird situation. You see a friend when you log into the game. You want to invite them, play together, but they're already in a match. You wait, and they finally finish that match. You press invite, but he's in matchmaking again. After the update, you won't get this kind of trouble anymore. You can schedule to play with your friends who are currently in the game. Of course, if they indeed don't want to play with you, sadly, it's okay. We'll find another one. Now, you finally managed to find a friend to play together and you're in matchmaking now. While you wait, you want to claim the event and seasonal rewards, but you find that you can't click. After the update, this will happen no more. You can now claim the rewards whenever you see them. Finally, before everyone in your team's gone after a match, you will relive your highlights in the game. Every brilliant moment is worth watching and analyzing repeatedly. And I mean repeatedly. I'm sure you'll want to watch that 1,000 times. Okay, that's all for the update on November 30th. It's also almost December, and we've prepared some community holidays events for everyone. So once again, subscribe and follow us so you don't miss out on these free holidays rewards. Don't forget to like, comment, and share this video with your friends. Get the game updated on November 30th. I'm LazyCast, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye!
Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him, you'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
And we are back for more Farlight 84 action. We are back here in FPC Season 2, and we're now in PC on the finals. Group A and Group B will be up later on, but we're gonna go first for Group A.
Yeah, of course you have to start in alphabetical order. Gotta make sure. But for those of you who don't know us, it's me, Josuave, here with Dash. And yeah, we just finished a banger best of 3 to cap off the week for the mobile side. Now we're on the PC division, which is actually comprised of 2 groups, Group A and Group B.
Yeah, Group A and Group B, this is where we're all gonna start for PC. We have seen from the last week performances from other groups, or at least from other teams, and it was really nice to see.
Yeah, it's always nice to see some great performances out of different teams, and it also means that the scene is always developing, right? New meta is shifting, new teams coming together, and a lot of adjustments coming in from all the teams, meaning that the meta is ever changing, and that always makes things more exciting when it comes down to it.
Yeah, and especially for the meta in PC, way different from what it is in mobile. There's a lot of different heroes that you always see that different from what we see in mobile. But again, here's the tournament format explainer for everyone who's just watching, tuning in today in the week 4 of our PC finals. So this is how it goes. Everybody's gonna go to group stages, and during the weekdays and during the weekends, they're gonna be having a Group A and Group B finals. And whoever gets the better points would have better chances of going to the knockouts.
Yeah, you gotta rack up those points to be able to move forward into the knockout stages. But for the open qualifiers, it's always gonna be a grind. Monday to Wednesday, 3 days of matches to get those points to make yourself a qualifier for the weekend broadcast. And that's gonna be today, this Sunday, for the 2 groups A and B.
Yeah, and for you who has been tuning in for quite a while now, if you and your team, if you and your friends still want to join for the next week, week 5 is going to be the last time to join. There's a big chance that you can still get in, even though it's been week 5 already, because during season 1 it's the same. Everybody would join during week 5 still had a chance of getting to the knockout stages, which would be held during 6th and the 7th of January. And after that, the PC finals would be on the next week after. Because remember, after this and after the next week, we do have a big break. And that is a big chance for the players to get better for the knockout stages.
Yeah, get into the scrim grind, test the meta, test your new compositions of heroes, make sure you have a spot in the knockouts, and we're going to be ending the year and starting a new year with Farlight 84, so don't forget to register your team now, because you're running out of time.
Yeah, and for all the players out there, check out the socials. If we have any announcements, it's all going to be on our socials right here. You're going to be first. Just check out the notification settings and get notified on what you need to do in order for you to join, or at least if we added some rules in, you will know right here in this social. But the prize pool for the whole tournament for mobile and PC is gonna be $37,500.
Yeah, everyone's gonna be taking a piece of that prize pool, so if you do want a piece of that too, yeah, like we said, register now and get on that grind, because it's week number 4. We only have 1 more week of qualifiers before we go to the knockout, so make sure that you're prepared.
Yeah, for everybody out there really looking for a chance to get a piece of that pie, just need to join for week 5 and maybe just get yourself to the knockout stages and have a better chance right there and then.
Yeah, it really is anyone's game. You gotta embrace the chaos, embrace the beauty of Farlight 84, and create your own saga, create your own story. But for now, well, you're not gonna be able to join this week's finals because everyone has been caught up. Here in Group A, we're gonna take a look at the teams who have made it forward.
Yeah, and for everybody out there, take a look at Group A. We do have now us. We still have Notorious Team Cap, who was the Group A top 1 team that we had from the last week. And we do have some familiar names here too. We do have Tyrant Shinigami and Dish Ben and Beta PC that have been here ever since.
You also got Euphoria in this group and Built Different, who are luckily for them, not in the same group as their sister team here. We also have Mantas, who have been a pretty much a mainstay when it comes here.
Yeah. And also the first placers during our last week, the overall first placer during the Group B finals, and even if you combine it with Group A, the overall is still going to be Team Cap, who got so much points together with Mantas getting a top 1 spot right there. Top 2 for Cap, top 1 for Mantas in the same group. So who is going to be the better team here now that we're heading into the next stage?
It really is always beautiful when you see these teams that are not recognized or not sponsored by an org making it into the higher echelons of Farlight 84. So it really does show that it is anyone's game.
Yeah, honestly, I always get excited whenever I see this team is able to fight each other, especially for PC finals. Because honestly, in PC, because Dream Team is not in the same spot as they were back then, anybody could really take the cake, could really take the win now once we go to the finals. So everybody has a chance. That's why we don't see a lot of repeats compared to mobile. Mobile, we see a lot of repeats whenever we go to the weekly finals. But here, we don't see any of it. Everybody just takes 1 win and get away with it.
It really is anyone's game. And speaking of games, game number 1 is going to be underway. Get ready, Capsulers. We are going straight in to map number 1.
Yeah, we're gonna go for our first games. It's gonna be a really fun one, especially for our players right now. Gonna be seeing each other. White Cat is gonna be down there, white at 4 o'clock. We're gonna be seeing some of the teams have a hard time getting to the Sunflower Shopping Mall sidebar map.
It looks like Euphoria wants to take an early fight against Now's PC here, which is surprising because most of the time, Power 3 Station isn't really a target for people knowing that Now's exists in that area, especially when you want to go up against AIM. Meanwhile, though, across the map, we do see pre-distributed POIs, at least for now.
Yeah, very far away from each other. We do usually see this every time. Everybody's just really scattered around the whole place. The only team that we could see that could definitely fight each other early on is going to be Euphoria and now SPC right there at the top in Power 3 Station and Power 2. And even Digital Devils here with Kia down there at the southern side of our map.
Looking really interesting though is the fact that not a lot of these teams are willing to take the early fights, right? So now is here paired up with Euphoria. We've got Novo Planetarium also coming out of fire between two different teams down towards the south.
Yeah, it's gonna be really early in this game. Don't really see much of a fight here from our team. We're gonna be slowing it down for now. Right now, let's take a look at what's gonna happen here. We're seeing now SPC still fighting against Euphoria this early in the game. Just trying to establish their dominance here in the top side of the map.
Yeah, I don't want to let go of that kind of the precious cargo here in the north. Now, another site, which is arguably a hotspot, right? Nova Planetarium, now being divided between these two factions who are actually waiting for the right time to strike, because I don't think Dishban is ready for this, knowing that the vehicles are on the side of their opponents who are on the outside. And there's a third squad as well in short range from there. So they really don't want to go in for this fight.
Yeah, it's going to be really early here, Suave. What we're seeing here already healing some damage against Euphoria this early on. A while ago, they were fighting against
gravity.
Now, look at the damage from that foe. That's going to be enough for them to push them back to their respawners. But there's another team fighting against them, though.
Full squad wipe now in the hands of X-Spear, but now they've exposed themselves to Dishban, who are going to be closing in this distance here with the Lucinda in the front. Sid gonna lead the charge, and there goes the EMP to try and keep them alive. Absolute Gravity and an Incendiary to do even more damage right now.
Yeah, they're gonna be slowing it down. They're gonna be using the Absolute Gravity to get some damage in. With the Fnatic was able to eliminate 2 members of X-Spear. Really great timing for that third party.
There's just no escape when you get that kind of utility as early as now, right? They did have a vehicle, but they were just not positioned for that kind of fight. Meanwhile, though, Tyrant Shinigami gonna be eliminated. Double drop here. 2 War Falcons coming right at him. I don't know what Kelly's thinking here.
Yeah, go at the top. Digital Devils trying to fight against BAP. They'll be going in, trying to do some damage really early. There's a lot of teams super close to each other here.
So many. It's really congested in this area for some reason. I don't really know why. Most of the time, when it comes to the PC groups, it is fairly distributed when it comes to the map. But for now, it looks like we are getting some active conflicts between these teams here. Tyrant Shinigami seems to have been totally wiped out.
Yeah, really early now. They already have fought each other in even beta. It's having time of their lives here at the bottom and Decide Motel. There's another squad that could come in. Bad aim is really, really close to them. Holding onto a Rocket Tarantula this early in the game is going to be good. So if ever they go to ACC Boulevard, it'll be a time of their lives to try and third-party these teams.
Look at this, the rotations right now. Everyone is converging towards one BAP.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to be a lot of fights going on in just a bit.
Yeah, they're going at the center of the map, and I don't know if this is going to be good for them, but Beta PC is going to be welcome for it. They're just going to be waiting for all those teams to fight each other, then maybe just go in with this War Falcon, deal some damage against them, then swoop in, swoop out.
Yeah, that's the beauty of a War Falcon, really. You have the flexibility of either playing it as a scout or just be ready to deal damage to your enemy team when you can spot them. Now, as though here, locked in fight against Dishban, blinding Mark being brought out as well.
Yeah, Power 3 Station. Now, you do expect this team to be winning this fight.
Already?
Is not gonna let that happen. They were already able to get that win out of that fight. Here comes Dishban. Still have Mansu, still running away. Still have some respawners, so it's still gonna be okay if they die right here. But that is now taking that battle to the ground.
Tupac furiously playing in the very front line of Laos here. Not much could have been done by Dishban, so that's gonna be a full squad wipe here.
Yep. It's gonna be a full squad wipe, but now really needs to rotate around it. Dishban needs to get back, really respawn back in. Digital Devils fighting against bad aim. Really in front. We're just waiting for them to swoop in to try and fight back. Still have some absolute gravity in front of them. Digital Devils is having a hard time here. They're being pulled back by this ultimate. They can't even position themselves well. Right now, they're still reviving their team, but here it comes the Torch to come in. They have the EP shot. And at the top, they're gonna try to take down everybody right here with the high ground. They have nowhere to go, nowhere to run. And that's Kaylee. It's just gonna try to go for a revive, but it's not gonna work out. Kaylee's just gonna run, and we'll try to go for the recharges. It's still not gonna work here because this is gonna be the chase down, and it's Notorious gonna go for it.
Oh, wow. Getting me right in the air. Oxy, very powerful here. I think this chain of events have been a little bit unfortunate for some of the teams, but it looks like Notorious definitely going to be on top, at least for now. Early kills and growth XP being brought out. Oh my gosh, Beta.
Oh, wow.
Out of fight for their own.
Yeah, Beta. Super low now. Morphe's going to come back from the air. Right now, it's still not going to work out. Gimpy Shocks comes in. Don't have any way to disarm that. Right now, they even have a Siana to go for the heals. They're gonna take their time here.
Yeah, the longevity of the game when it comes to these kinds of fights, knowing that there's a Siana available, is great. This is why the difference in playstyle for PC and mobile exists, actually. Because you can take these mechanical fights without much problems. Now, though, Zeal, great position. But the problem is they don't really have the resources. Now there goes Mantis!
Okay, Mantis on the top goes in with the cluster bombs. They were able to get the elimination. And now here comes another fight happening though. Jolo trying to go for the 1v1. Drops in the War Falcon. They have Wayne still, but at the back was able to get eliminated. They have a level 5 armor on their side. They're going to be running away. Try to play it safe.
They should. Knowing that. But here, Zeal still finding a target. Rise inside, stuck in a corner. Gets out of the window.
Ooh, he's gonna be running in. Rolling out. And they got the elimination in Rai.
Eurozoom was not enough to get out of that spot, man. It was real painful to watch. And now we're down to the last 11 squads already. Notorious against Zeal. They're chasing him down.
Yeah. Right now at the top, they got the elimination that they needed. Still have 11 squads on the board. Closing into our second zone. Have 1 minute and 23 seconds before the next one comes out. It comes for them. Notorious with their armors and 5 kills. That's already a good spot. They can play it safe now. With Zeal having 8 kills, this is what you do expect, right? Especially on the left side of our map, there's a lot of teams still.
What is that?
Western side of our map, this man is still coming back from the dead. And they're a bit too late to the party there.
They're way too far away. That means they're going to have a lot of problems when they wanted to go inside of the zone because there's still so many other enemy teams. And Mantis is being beaten down by Built Different here.
Yeah, Built Diff. Just able to stay up with just 3 members still alive. Or rather, 4 members, sorry. Now, for this one, they're still close to the zone. So it's going to be closing in at Riverview Park. A really great zone, though. So everybody's coming in from the western side of the map would have a big disadvantage because it's going to be a low ground battle there. DDN3 is going to be gate kept by Notorious. Still going to be healing outside. I think it's not going to work a shank. Half the assignment.
He does. He's trying to find the answer to this kind of problem because DDN3, they do still have a little bit of cover here, but now they're going to be opening it up. Absolute Gravity and the EMP Shock.
This problem set is not that hard. Chuya is going to be running away. This is gonna be answered, and the problem is gonna be solved, and Digital
What?
Devils is down.
Yeah, Devils no more being dropped back down to hell. Notorious. Ever so powerful still. I think they've been really a contender in this map so far. Meanwhile, though, Carnival now has the high ground.
Now it's aim is super low. Dishman has to chest down though. They have a lot of armors, but once they take down one, it's gonna be enough for them to win. Aim is down, and this is gonna be the time for Fuoco to go for the armor swap.
What?
Taking them down one by one. 2-pack is the last one standing for this squad, but look at this. Fuoco is gonna be super low. It's gonna fall down. There's still 2 members still alive for now. So going for the revive right there. It's gonna go in. Tupac tries to go for the fight. They have a Siana. Heal, but it's not gonna work. Matsu also falls down. But there's 2 members versus 1. And Naos is still inside that building. He's gonna go and try for the revive. But Cosbank doesn't have anything in his hands. And with this vision erosion, he might be able to make something work here. Gonna go in. Calamitous. Tupac goes in. Jumps out. Survives, but he's gonna fall with a punch.
Point blank, really, when it comes down to that kind of fight, mano a mano, get rid of the guns, just shoot him down. And now 6 squads left already. This clash in Carnival has people bleeding all over the place right now, and Zeal is now locked in a battle for their lives against Notorious.
Oh,
what is this forward shift into his face?
Perfect forward shift. Was able to get the elimination. Zild only has 2 members now. And Notorious has advantage on this fight. They got them, and they eliminate that squad out of existence.
They already have 12 kills, Dash. 12. As early as now. And there's only 5 squads left. You think about this. This is only the 2nd safe zone that has been revealed. And there have been barely any rotations brought out just yet.
Yeah. And let's take a look at where we're going to go now. 5 squads, as you said. We do have some squads. Crusader. Already in a great spot. Down at the bottom of the lower ground. Gatekeep some teams that are coming in from the western side of the map, which is Notorious. We have Mantas only with 1 member standing. Right now, there's a chance this could be Dish. Dishman has been playing at the edge of the map ever since a while ago. And they haven't been afraid of taking that stance, losing a lot of medkits out of that risk that they're willing to take.
Yeah, but the risk of that also, it kind of bites you in the butt later if you're not able to pick up any medkits along the way into the zone.
Yeah. I do hope to see them take them medkits. And maybe because of that win from Naos, they probably have level 5 armors now. So they have big advantage when it comes to the fight. Even fighting against Build Diff is not going to be a problem for them. That Squad 2 already was able to cross the river. That's a good spot to be in. They didn't need to cross the bridge a while ago. Now they can just sneak in to where Squad 5 is.
Yeah, there's not really much to be contested here, knowing the positions of these teams, right? Notorious having been able to cross into the main island as Dishbad is still... Wait, look at this. They're going to be crossing through this bridge. I don't think they're aware. Notorious is going to be taking this attack stance against their opposing team.
Yeah, at their flanks already. Have some good spots to be in. They're going to be seeing each other from far away. From what we're seeing, 1 member from Squad 2 already at a very low HP. Built them fighting against Mantas, eliminating that squad. 4 squads left with 4 people in.
Or Falcon now in their hands. The EMP being brought out. Notorious being shot down by Dishbad.
Yep. Right now, super low. Mansu got downed. Notorious still not pushing in. None of the members here is super low. Right now with Notorious already. Higgs is gonna go in. Wasn't able to eliminate him. The cluster grenades was able to get him. Now we still have 2 members. And they have 4 on the side of Dishman. But Notorious has full armor. They could go in. Shan goes in with a roll. Doesn't have to resume. Is going to be jumping in. But they got eliminated by Dishman.
This special delivery is full of valuable supplies. Here.
Oh. The Incendiary. Oh no, the Incendiary was able to burn them down. Build Dip only has 1 more to answer. And Crusader is going to be down. They still have 1 member still alive. Was able to run away though. So they have 3 squads left. 4 versus 4 versus 1.
Trying to find them though. They got the War Falcon here to try and get the information of where the enemy team is. Kongzi's not in the best spot. I think Adrian knows. He smells him and he shoots him here.
What was that? The grenade with the cluster bombs! And that's enough for them. to get one down. A big advantage for the other squad. Dishban has a chance to go in.
It's all gonna come down to this 4v4. Built different out in the sky. They know where they are. The scouting is not gonna work out well because he has to run away. But they find him before he can even touch the ground. Dishban, they are going in for the kill.
Yeah, Wiz is now low. They can go for the revive, but they might be a bit too late. 10 kills on this squad,
Absolute
but super
gravity.
low HP on most of them. Mac the Demon, they don't have any armors anymore as a squad. They're trying to run away. They're trying to stop the bleeding. Dishpan only has one more member, and they got the explosion from that grenade. And they are gonna eliminate this squad. And Dishpan, from that loss a while ago, was able to come back from the dead.
Well, that map was a speed run if I've ever seen one before. Dishban here, despite the fact that they were gonna be in a pretty bad spot, the way that they were gonna be gate kept from the zone, they still come in with the win.
Yeah, a really great performance coming in from Dishban there. A while ago, we have seen them, ever since the start of this fight, we have seen Dishban at the edge of this, not even at the edge, outside the zone. They were there for most of the time. They were trying to get as much resources as they can. But it's jump-started when they got the revenge against Naos, and then they got the level 5 armors. That's the start of their win.
Yeah, that definitely pushed them forward, gave them great momentum and the needed bravery to go in for those kinds of fights. Because when they saw their opponents, especially in that last zone, that last clash, all they needed to do was charge, and they did come out on top.
Yeah, and we have seen some kills here for Built Diff even. They have 11 kills on the board, and they had a great spot. They were on the high ground a while ago, but because of that patience from Crusader, Kongzi was able to get them down to super low heights. And we didn't expect that to happen. Once they got that elimination on Wiz, it all started to fall down for Built Diff.
Yeah, really, the creativity of how Dishban did play that was very different. Knowing that Built Different had the War Falcon in their hands, they shot down first the scout so he could not play messenger for the rest of the team. Knowing that he was down, they closed that distance, put them in a corner, and just shot them down like it was a shooting gallery.
Yeah, the Frenzy Blast too. The Frenzy Blast from Kongzi and the cluster grenades just to eliminate one member from Built Diff was enough to really turn things around there. And Dishban knows the assignment after getting into a fight. They don't have any ultimates anymore, so might as well just try to fight them. We don't have our ultimates. Our ultimates will be on cooldown a little bit faster, and that risk that they took was enough for them to get this win.
Sometimes high risk is high reward, remember? But yeah, looks like that was so fast. If we're gonna have to break it down a little bit more, we're gonna go straight to the highlights, give you guys a look back at what happened on that first map.
And the MVP of that game is going to be Calamitous. Exactly what his namesake says. Every time you see a bow, it's calamity for the other squad.
They gotta be real careful. The cluster grenades from Calamitous were very, very effective in these kinds of fights, knowing in the PC division not a lot of people play in a short range, but when they do, they're gonna get caught by this guy.
Yeah, and also what's great about this is people playing a lot of Siyana recently, which is something that is really surprising. I would love to pick anyone's brain here and why they pick up the Siyana out of this meta that we have that is really explosive. Definitely have like 4 attackers in their composition, and having one support could definitely help them. But why a Siyana? That's a question that I want answered.
And it is a surprising choice, but I think Siyana does give that extra longevity that you need when it comes to the long haul fights, right? I mean, we've seen it time and time again. People die, the respawners come back. Siyana is usually a great way to help out your teammates without risking your own life as you try to revive them. But I don't know. We're not the pros. We're not knowing. We don't know what they're thinking.
Yeah, and especially the Mediacs could definitely have some uses here for some of the teams, especially that people now haven't thirsted whenever they try to get a kill. Once somebody's down, they leave that person that is down, and the Mediacs could really help them whenever those chances come into fruition. So that could be an angle that they could use for this next one. But again, game 2, let's take a look at how many Siyanas we're gonna see for this next game. I mean, she is definitely a niche pick, but not as niche as the other picks that we have here.
Yeah, definitely not one of the least picked, but she's definitely a niche pick. So I don't know. It might be an attempt to change the meta, because we've been seeing it time and time again. Even in the mobile side, we've recently seen Duckside come in, we've seen Mayshel come in, and even Ember re-emerging. So I would not be surprised if the PC division follows suit as well. But look at this. We already have some fights breaking out between a few teams. Down towards the east, we got Beta PC against some other squad, and Euphoria up against, if I'm not mistaken, that might be one of the members of Daos.
Yeah, they're so far away here. So far away. They can't even go to the southwestern side of our map. That would be first in that action, and Nova Planetarium would be a bit too far. But Dishban is still gonna try and reach that at this point. Rotation's gonna be a bit awkward here for the teams on the western side. It's still gonna be okay. We have seen already a fight break out in Euphoria. Got some respawners back down.
I think this is the second time they're dropping into this area, but looks like they want to rotate away. Unfortunately for them, if you see where they're rotating, that's where Build Different is standing right now.
Yeah, now doesn't have anybody contesting their spot. Dishban was the team who was contesting them a while ago, and now it's gonna be a different story. Dishban respects Naos because they were the ones who eliminated them and made their lives really hard that
What?
day. Dishban still fighting against Spear this early in the game, but they have a War Spider really, really fast. Was able to run.
Yeah, I just played a little hit and a run over there. Not gonna be able to get that kill, but at least there was damage done onto Sid, and now they have the information. So the rotation out for Spear to avoid the winners of the first map is probably a good idea.
Yeah, very smart of them to not really take any of these risks. A while ago, they weren't able to really well, so it's a good thing that they thought of this right in the get-go. Tyrant Shigami already fighting against bad AMPH, goes in with a cord shift. Still have some respawners to get back up, so it's still okay for both squads.
Yeah, some early frags, though, definitely going to help them out when it comes down to the scoreboard. So Tyrant Shinigami want to play this a lot more proactive than they did in that last map. It's honestly probably a great choice here, knowing that they're really not going to be equipped for an actual fight.
Yeah, and for now, Tyrant Shinigami just be running in and out here, right here in the open, up the northern side of ACC Boulevard. Because of the contest that we've seen from Squad 6. We have seen Tyrant Shinigami from the last week, able to perform, but not that well that we expected from them. They got one win back last week, but they didn't place on the top 15 out of the Group A and Group B finals.
Yeah, we got HVN said here, trying to find something. I think they have an idea that Beta PC is on the outskirts of their area. As you can see, usage of the tech here to try and find an enemy team might have been able to spot that. I don't know what Sneak has been thinking, but might be a great idea.
Yeah. For now, for this squad, would definitely need to find a way to get out, because Squad 14 is right there at the docks, really close to them. But Mantis might be able to catch them off guard here. That's why they're hiding around. Once they catch one off guard, that could potentially be the reason why they win a fight against Mantis.
Looks like we're not going to see any clashes so soon, though. Mantis aren't very accustomed to moving in this direction, so which it is a surprising choice, knowing that there is quite a lot of loot where Heaven Sent is standing. So I'm not sure what the idea is. Maybe avoid any kind of early conflict, play for placements might be the actual plan for this team.
Yeah, and remember, during last week, they performed brilliantly because of the amount of kills that they get to every game, especially they are the ones who drop at Iris range. They get a lot of resources. But also, it also comes to the fact that last week, they were fighting against teams that were close to them. They were fighting against Naos Esports and Beta Esports that usually drop close to them together with Fanboys. It's a very different setup right now. But Euphoria only has one member here, but Kinayu, without the existence of any scouts now, because Cypher has been changed to an attacker, they're not gonna see most of these stragglers that are hiding in corners.
Yeah, you're not really willing to go for those extra investments, knowing that a divulge is so expensive, it takes so long to get the cooldowns gone. Even a blinding mark, honestly, the scouts have been I wouldn't say put in a bad spot, right? But at the same time, those things make you a little bit more mindful about how you use your abilities.
Really surprised that Mantis is the team who uses the Siana under composition, because most of the time when it comes to the PC, Lucinda, I could definitely see why Lucinda is the one that they exchange that with, but Beta PC is the team that exchanges other picks that they have here in order for them to get a Siana in. So really surprising that they have a lot of versions of where the Siana would go. It's a bit of an experimental case here still. So we definitely would love to see how things are gonna go here for our teams.
Yeah, knowing that it is week number 4, to get into week 5, right? You want to make sure that you're able to cook something up, be a little bit different, because remember, if you're the one who defines that meta, you get put in a great spot, because people then don't know how to solve the way that you've been playing.
Yeah, and the warehouse close to the village. Mantis Esports was able to find out that somebody's there. They're not going to commit to any fires as of now. They're just going to get any shield XP devices that they can get to level 5 armor, so that they can gain the confidence to be able to get most of those kills once we go to the middle stages of our game. Oh, there you go. Yeah, this is a fight that they want to take to Suave, because for now, Mantis Esports is on the level 5 armor, so built diff, with the disadvantage that they have here, they wouldn't really need to take this fight.
Crusader!
Level 5's Crusader. 2 levels, 2 low HPs. They have one more step. Courtship!
Oh!
To
It's
get
too late!
That's gonna be the elimination from Zild.
A little bit too late on the teleportation from the cord shift here for Zeal. But hey, sometimes you gotta be a little bit overzealous to get rid of those Crusaders, right?
Yeah. It's a lot of songs that
What's
Zeal
Winter
has
doing?
put out there. But Beta PC. Beta PC is gonna be here fighting right down at the bottom of the bridge. So Winter and Rai are gonna be hiding right there, down at the corner. This is where the former Dream Team was and got into Beta PC. Right now, Dream Team, former champions, hasn't found their own yet. They have been scrapping a lot from the past weeks, and I do hope to see them come back to get the top 1 spot like what they did last season.
Yeah, well, remember, at the time, a lot of people are still trying to pick up Farlight 84. Now the game is in a state that is a lot more interesting than it was before, but wait.
Yeah.
Look at this spot. Beta PC's in a really bad spot. Winter can't really cross that bridge without risking the life.
Yeah, they're gonna have the War Falcons. Look at the risk that they're willing to take, though. Zil wants to go in and try to take down Winter. Using their accelerations, they still have one here. Gonna go at the top. It's gonna be spotting Winter right there down at the bridge, but they're not. Okay, they're not gonna follow through here. They found somebody else! They found X-Spear! They have one member here, and they're gonna be running. That broke is gonna be broken. Still have two members siding right here in this containers that we have in Tin Man in Destropolis. Zil is just gonna take any damage, but here comes Notorious.
Cluster bombs dropping onto the roof of the warehouse here as Zills is trying to find a better spot because they don't know where else the shots are going to be coming from, knowing that the War Falcon knows where they are. But here, Notorious on the other side, they know that they've been separated. If they're able to isolate these gunfights, then it should be a good situation for them here.
Yeah, Zil running away. Notorious right now in a great spot on the top of one building. They get a really clear picture of where the teams are gonna go. They know that one member just went to the left of their side. Let's take a look at the other side of their map. Mantis goes in. It's gonna be spotting now SPC. Once they use that War Falcon, a lot of teams on the western side are gonna clash here for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Knowing where it is, the only safe places to cross across the river are pretty congested as it is right now, even without the rotations coming in. But here, Notorious closing the distance against Zealed.
Oh no, Notorious. They got the pull back. Two members super low. They haven't got the elimination just yet, but the absolute gravity would be enough to get their damage in. Notorious was able to stay alive. They have some armors back up. They are just pulling their weight here, and they are just covering every ground and where Zeal could be able to run in. Notorious is gonna go in. The backs though. SC has a problem and he falls down. She member's still alive. It's gonna be a 3v3 between Notorious and Zeal.
Cox on top, gonna be exposed to a few different angles. His teammates are gonna have to come in and give him a little bit more help. Looks like it's gonna be a high-low setup now with Kokas trying to find some safety. The rest of the team covering his backside. Now, incendiary to keep them away from the window as they rotate away from the danger.
Yep. One member was able to get so far away just for them to have a clear angle on where Notorious is going to go. That's going to be a good spot to be in. Shank fighting on a 1v1. And Zild was forced to get in. Nyx has a problem here. Not a lot of HP on their side, Notorious. He would need to go for a revive, both of them. Could go for a ceasefire, get the revive, so that they still have a full squad.
Yeah, gotta be real careful. There's only 13 squads left right now, and now SPC not exactly in the best place at the moment, but it looks like they have been pinned up against the wall by Mantis here. Heals now coming out from the Sienna, giving them some flexibility, some maneuverability as well.
Oh no.
And look at this flank coming in from now. Wait, the War Falcon, they're gonna know.
War Falcon at the top. They have some cluster grenades at the ready here for Jolo. He's gonna be seeing most of the members. He's gonna use cluster grenade. Eliminate one. Tupac is down again. They're gonna be running away with this mobile turret. What can they do with this very slow vehicle? They were able to run in. They have some armors back up. Gonna try to eliminate AIM as fast as they could. Jolo is not looking left and right.
Lightning Mark.
Might get some right here. AIM is now super low. He's gonna be chasing. To jump down and AIM is gonna fall. Still have two members still alive. Right now they can go for the recharges. They're gonna be chasing down Pixie and Cosbang. And Wayne is gonna be taken down. Mantis has one more still alive.
There's no escape now for them. There's only one left for Mantis now. A little bit of a breather as they heal up their main fragger here. I like the structure of how Naos plays, but Mantis, they're so flexible. Doesn't matter who's doing what. At some point, somebody's gonna shoot at your enemy. Now Cosbang and AIM.
Oh man.
Healthy and with shields back up, but they have to start moving fast because Mantis are healing their teammates back.
They're gonna be hurting a bit. Two members that could go for the revive versus one. It's gonna take a lot of time coming in from Mantis. Gonna be seeing the revive happening here. And they're gonna be spotting Pew Pew and Arveard. So now SPC are just gonna be playing it safe, not gonna be moving around. They have a War Falcon on site. They're gonna be moving on to a very a big choke point right there. They have a river that they need to cross.
And you've got Beta PC and XP staring down their barrels at you right now. Now is also trying to hold it off against the enemy team. Not sure what the idea is with Pixie on the very, very back of everything. Might be in a lot of danger if he takes too long to get himself reunited with his teammates. So Mantas are gonna try and count on that extra time, knowing that Pixie has no choice but to run for safety.
Yeah, it's a good thing they have a Young here. Having a scout and even having a number on your team is a very, very different spot for Naos here. Having a very different composition, not even having an EMP, not having an absolute gravity. That's gonna... this is what I like about PC. Because of the difference in the meta, they don't really have set roles, set capsulers that they have here. So it's a really nice touch here for our PC players.
Look at Axel though. Great spot gatekeeping the bridge from whoever wants to cross over. So you choose, right? Go on the bridge, get shot down by this Maggie, or try and swim across the river. Wherein, if you get shot down, you're gonna be sleeping with the fishes.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Cal wasn't able to perform well this time compared to what they did last time. They would need to step up if they want to take a win against this squad, because Naos is in a big momentum just based on what they did on that fight against Mantas, eliminating one of the bigger squads that we have here in the tournament.
10 squads left and so little space here as the zone is going to be closing further. They're going to be catching Pixie out in the open now. Have been exposed here with Division Erosion, and they're being closed in by DDM3 as well.
Yeah. Toss bang, aim. Gonna go for the replay.
Oh!
Was able to get the shot in. He's fighting
another.
Was able to eliminate it. Is gonna try to go for the fight against him. And he
gets the third
to win at the end. Now aim is just crazy and was able to turn things around in that fight.
Single-handedly taking down an entire enemy team. This is why AIM is named how he is. He is the epitome of AIM right now. He just catches them as they're trying to close it in, as they're trying to hunt down the last person. And he clutches it out on his own. Now he has a chance to get his teammates up. But now the question is, will he be able to do that before any other teams see him?
Yeah, Cha is a bit distracted on the fight that's happening on the other side of the river. So they would not really see what's happening here. Based on what we're seeing, AIM was able to spot it out. Was able to get damaged by some members of Ka. So Vulture is going to be used. He's going to be getting some resources here before he goes for the revive. It's going to be crazy if he's going to fight against a lot of squads with just himself. He needs to get Kia out of the picture before he goes in for the revive here.
Not sure he has the space though. At this point, the zone does so much damage. This is the third or even fourth, if I'm not mistaken. Once it starts closing in 10 seconds, the amount of pain generated by the search zone on the outside is just getting more and more unbearable. But it looks like there's some comfortable positions from the other teams. Those yield here inside Tin Man Complex as everyone else are trying. Wait, they know where Cox is.
Oh no, they have an idea on where he is. Based on what they see now, they didn't really go through with the revive, so AIM is by himself in this game. What we're seeing, Tin Man Industrialpolis, it's been a while since we had a zone closing in this area. Next player is going to be running away, 777 is going to be running in and out. Doesn't have the space that he needs, but Built Diff is slowly closing in, caving in on this warehouse. And they're going to be trapped with this absolute gravity. They're going to be pulled back in that area. That's going to be leaving them to the finishes.
Wait, look at AIM.
AIM going to try to go for shots. He's going to be getting more. That's going to be hard here for AIM. But that's going to be
shields.
It's going to be back up for Nas.
Level 5 shields here at full health right now. He gets one. That's an entire squad in front of him. Kia versus AIM. 3v1 and he's still doing so much. Gonna eventually run out of these though. So I don't know how willing he is to keep continuing to take this fight because he's gonna run out of resources sometime soon. And Fernand's gonna be taken down. But it looks like they're gonna be taking that high ground. Look at Derps on top and Axel as well doubling down on the high ground against AIM.
Notorious is the only complete squad that we have together with Built Diff here. So they have it when they go for a fight. Kia lost their one member against Naos. So with this, they would really have a bigger chance here. The zone's going to be closing down in 5 seconds. As we close down to that circle, what would AIM do? And that is Cox getting the elimination against Vernon. And Kia is losing more and more members.
Yeah, Mac the Demon is now going to be brought down as built different. Searching for their next target before they lock on right now. They know that there are at least 2 more squads. Axel's going to be hurt as well. A little bit of a play on top of these buildings. Question of who's higher.
It's going to be closing in. Sealed is gonna be seen there. Their pixel on their head is gonna be seen. Wiz needs to dash in. If not, it's gonna be killed right there. But Notorious a bit too late on that decision there. Notorious is gonna be keeping the ground here. They have the
absolute gravity
with the absolute gravity. That's gonna be pulling back a lot of members from Build Diff. They're gonna be eliminating them out of the picture for still alive, and they're gonna get this. Gonna be slowing down the members. Zone is gonna be closing in, and as we've seen, Kya is gonna be fighting another fight with Zeal. And this is not a fight that they want to take.
No, definitely not a fight they want to take here. Shang has a great upper ground. They do have the Divulge also. Give them a little bit of an idea. Kermil's hurt. Gets a coord shift behind his opponent, but he's too hurt. He has to get out of danger's way because they're going to be trying to take him down. The movement from Notorious ever so good. And the blinding mark also being brought out.
Oh, wait. Aim is fighting still. He's still alive. 4 squads are still alive. 1 is at the top. But right now, from what we're seeing, Naos might be able to turn this around.
Oh,
it's
no.
Versus a lot
they know where he is.
It's a 2-member squad from Build Diff. They have the Incendiaries. They're going to be pushing back Aim. Was able to get a sweet spot right there at the watchtowers. The zone is closing in. Aim has a good position here.
How is he still alive at this point? It makes you wonder. And they're trying to find him just on the inside of the door. They check the door. Go in, the aim, the tracking is insane!
Right there goes in, and that's gonna be the chance right there. They have a level 5 armor. He's fighting against people. 1 member.
What?
And Aim was able to take the win.
1 singular player from Naos coming out on top in the face of 4 full squads. This is Aim. Now's the time for victory.
What was that performance coming in from Aim? Aim by himself was able to get the win. The patience that he did. And now,
yes, 12
kills. 2,500 damage. He lost his team in the middle of that. When we still had 7 squads alive and there are full squads, Aim was able to get that, was able to stay alive until this point in the end.
Outlasted his teammates and outlasted the entire lobby. Can you imagine the odds against Aim stacked against him? He was stuck in a corner, but he said, no, it is my time to shine. I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna go out on top. We will not throw away my shot.
Oh man, we know how Aim is. We know how good this player is ever since, but this type of play that he did here was such a next level type of play that we only see from a very different dynamic. We know that now FPC has that different dynamic, that Aim is the one who carries the team and everyone from Naos FPC will be supporting him at their backs. But when he's still alive, don't count Naos out because Aim would carry. This would put a different light to what Naos and what Aim could do.
This guy's the last survivor. No matter what happens, if he's still alive, Naos is very much gonna win. I mean, we've seen it happen again and again. In fact, we saw this happen in Season 1 towards the PC finals or the PC knockouts, where it was another situation. It was 2 squads full, Aim alone, and he still comes out on top. I don't know what this guy does. How does he do it?
I mean, honestly, this guy is just so good at the game, and we have seen him be confident even at that high-pressure situation that they had. He stayed calm, but again, let's take a look at the highlights again and relive that moment. MVP
course.
of that game is gonna be AIM. Oh my, Suave, what a
Good
great
Lord.
performance coming in from this guy, taking 2,500 damage with 12 kills and a rating of 69.
Can you imagine the amount of confidence this guy has to have, right? It was 1v3 at some point. He got stuck on the outside, single-handedly being held down by an entire squad. He takes them down, proceeds to survive, and goes all the way to win a lobby all alone against 5 different teams, in fact.
Yes, man. It was also because of the fact that we have seen him try to fight against Kia this early in the fight. There, he's trying to fight Kia, and he was the one who eliminated one member of Kia, losing their chance of getting a 4v4 against the other squad, Notorious and Bill Diff, on that fight. So with that, with everybody distracted, it was not even the fact that people were not really looking at AIM during that time. Everybody could have killed AIM, but they did not try and take a chance against that one standing Maggie, and that was the reason why they all lost against this one Maggie that was hiding in that watchtower.
And players like this guy is the reason why Maggie is never going to be out of meta here in PC. The movement is amazing. The tracking also very different, really, when it comes to PC. This is why we have two completely different metas depending on which division you're watching.
Yeah, it was such a nice play that we've seen there. I do hope to see something different here from our next games, because that would leave a mark to everybody for sure. From what we've seen there from now, they are gonna do more come this next game with AIM. That warm, he has hot hands right now. It's gonna be a different story in this game.
I mean, can you imagine ending map 2 like that? I thought map 1 was good, but wow, that was one hell of a comeback, all on his own as well. Absolutely insane plays coming in from Naos. But again, this is the PC division. We don't see 3-peats here. We always see a mixed bag, and it always comes down to the scoreline. So I'm really excited to see map number 3 as well.
Yeah, what are they gonna do for map number 3? That's gonna be the question. Are they gonna be able to take another W here for Naos Esports just because of that momentum coming in from AIM? Because I do have a definite prediction that they might be able to actually do just that. And let's take a look at this, everybody.
Ooh.
We have a Jetpack Blitz redeem code that we have here. Thank you very much for 1,000 views here in our PC tournament.
Yeah, don't forget to put that into your CD key. Hope you guys are quick, because that might run out at some point. But of course, there's always more codes to give away, so don't forget to get your friends, your family to join us and watch the PC division of FPC. We always appreciate the support from our community here in Farlight 84. And well, let's hope that we grow this community even more.
Yeah, and for everybody out there that is looking for actions, if you want to take tips or if you want to know how to play better in the future, just take a look at the games that we have here. Those types of plays are where you're gonna see here, because in the professional scene, you're gonna be seeing some definitely crazy plays from our players, because these players have been playing a lot, and I mean a lot. And what's great about PC too is there's a different meta here, a very different one, and anybody could win. They all have a chance.
Yeah, and that's why also you guys should probably join in maybe into in the next couple of weeks before we go over to the knockouts. Maybe you guys can join in as well and create your own narrative, create your own story here in Farlight 84, as it's now FPC Season 2 and probably a lot more seasons to come as well.
Yeah, and for all the players out there that is excited about the coming seasons that we're gonna have, if you want to be part of this tournament, don't forget to just check out our socials that we presented a while ago. There you will know when the next season is gonna be, when the next games are gonna be. So I'm really to see what's gonna happen for our next ones.
Yeah, definitely. But well, the third game is gonna be long overdue here, knowing that it is a best of 3. The question now, though, who's gonna end up on top? Well, now let's continue to do this. Will we see another name on top? It's all gonna just happen on Sunset City.
Yep. And I thought we're gonna be bridging to a break, but no, we're gonna go to the game later on, everybody. I think it's a bit too early, so I'm excited to see what's gonna happen for this next game. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna take the cake for our next game? We're just waiting for the players to set it up. And right now, it's set up, everybody. I'm excited to see who's gonna turn things around, who's gonna be winning Group A. Let's take a look at what's gonna happen this game. We're gonna go to Group 3, or rather Group A, and Game 3 is on.
The last map, the last proving ground for all these teams. You have to get your points up because remember, it's anyone's game when we're here in the PC division. Everyone's so equally matched that you never know who's going to be coming out on top. Meanwhile, though, the way that the drops are situated here, I think now it's going to go to their usual favorite spot here, Power 3 Station, including Power 2 as well. Some players from Kia on the bottom taking up Sunflower Shopping Mall. No real early clashes here in the last map.
Yeah. And for now, they need to take a look at us now. They need to be careful of what this team could do. Once they see a team that has a different colored Maggie, take down that Maggie and be done with it whenever you have a chance. Because if you don't take down this Maggie is going to win it all.
You're going to be in so much danger. I mean, you've seen it. Aim all alone. He's definitely someone to fear. Meanwhile, though, I think we do have a few skirmishes happening on the outskirts. We got Euphoria up against one squad here. And a lot of power struggles happening here in Tin Man Plex and Todd's Hot Rod as well.
A lot of players right there down at the bottom. Really surprised that there's a lot of people there. There's already some respawners. People are getting back up. The western side of our map is a bit too peaceful. And the eastern side is a lot of chaos overall.
Yeah, lots of chaos going on over there. And now, though, they're going to be left to their own devices for now, which is, it might be a good thing because they can't get frags, but it might also be a bad thing because when you finally do meet them, they're going to be charged up with all the equipment they need here when it comes to battle.
Yeah, and for now, for the other teams, what can they do? That's going to be the call here. They see a Maggie that is colored blue. You need to be careful about that. And try to run away whenever you see that from far away. So now on the Power Tree Station side, we're definitely going to be taking a look at what Naus is going to do here. Because they could definitely go for a southern side rotation or an eastern side rotation. This is what's great about Power Tree Station. You do have a lot of options. And usually, our rotating static shield devices have a great path for Power Tree Station.
Yeah, great path for them. I think Naos have actually figured out their specific rotations when it comes to these kinds of fights, right? Over towards the northeast. Now, there's already a fight between X-Spear against another team. Not going to be the best for them, knowing that this is built different. They really are built different when it comes down to it. But X-Spear seems to have come out on top of this initial skirmish.
Oh, yeah. Now, from what we're seeing, X-Spear gonna try to fight back. Bro, it's gonna be taken down. And built up where the respawners are gonna come back a little bit faster compared to X-Spear. They have Yoki going in for revive here. Right now down at the bottom. Still looking into what build tip is gonna do. Adrian G would be spotting this fight happening. Gravity with the incendiary is gonna be dealing some damage with the Hound. There's another squad that's gonna come in on the western side, so they need to be careful about it. Adrian G goes in, jumps out, gets the shot. Gets the win. Never mind, X-Spear with P, the only one member here. Could go for the armor swap. Mac the Demon might end his life. Right now, they're still not looking at each other.
It's gonna be a 1v1 between these two Mexican standoff style here, but wait, there's an entirely different squad dropping in.
Squad 13 is gonna be seeing them. This whole squad with Rock Tarantulas just trying to feel out the space. Goes in with a Frenzy Blast. Was able to deal some damage, and that is enough. Now we're seeing Build Diff stuck in a corner. Explodes! And Euphoria was able to take one of them down.
Well, finally some performances out of Euphoria. It has been a problem for them to play against these teams. But what is this? He's getting shot at from a distance. Heaven said, want to join the fray.
Heaven's Esports want to try and start a fight here. Some ultimates are down on the side of Euphoria. Have some EMP shock that they could use. Ancient start to get them to half HP. But Heaven's Esports is going to have a hard time.
Absolute gravity.
Even move forward, even with the absolute gravity, it's not enough.
What?
They're being taken down one by one. The way they play this is so smart. But right there, Euphoria was able to get some damage right there with a Frenzy Blast. And it was enough, Heaven's Esports.
So many different utilities used as early as that game. I think I really like how they approached it, the layering of their skills, of their ultimates was great. But when you're able to spend that much on one singular battle and somebody comes in as a third party, you're gonna be in a lot of danger.
Oh no, this is a good start for Euphoria. Was able to take down one squad. Right now, there's another squad trying to dip their toes against this one, and Euphoria still is doing the same thing. They're just trying to look as much as information as they can. We see Yoki on the other side. That other squad right there, squad 10. Mantas still has the advantage here. Would be revived, but Mantas is going to be moving forward with the Ancient Stars on the hands of Pew Pew. He's going to be trying to go for the shield recharges. What he's not sure of was there's somebody at the other side, and they're trying to fight back. But so far, Euphoria is still surviving. No more HP, and some of them are going to fall. And Euphoria still has one member alive, Mantas, and that is it. This is going to be respawners by respawners for Euphoria.
Makes you wonder what's going on because there's 4 squads all the way outside and it looks like there's more gathering. What is Beta PC doing? They want to take a piece of this cake as well?
Beta PC heard the fight. They are gonna go, and that is a takedown and build tip. They got eliminated first in this game. Adrian G is out, and his team is gonna be down under 2. They have the absolute gravity. Fighting against Beta PC, Winter is gonna fall. Wasn't successful in taking down the fight against Wade.
So many teams now, but it's come down to 3. Mantas on the inside as Beta PC is trying to hunt them down one by one. Jolo now gonna be down for the count as everyone else is searching, trying to look around for blood. The EMP shock now prepared.
Oh, Arveer not gonna win. Beta PC timed their fight right. They're fighting with their cards. The cards have worked in their favor. Wayne is gonna be peeked on. Great shot coming in from that War Spider. They're gonna go rolling in and out with a resume. Is gonna be dashing left and right, but it was not enough. Mantas got eliminated.
Wow. 12 squads now remain. Dish Band very much alive. Still now on the inside. I like this because this means Carnival is going to be totally open to them. All the resources, all the attachments you can ask for, and a lot of shield XP, knowing that they're still only at level 3 at the moment. But here, 1 BIP against Crusader.
He's going to be seeing here a bad aim is going to go for the fight, but Crusader is going to be running away. I love this camera that we have right here. We're seeing Zen running away from the other squad, and they're chasing them down. With the air beast, you're not going to be able to run that effectively. It's going to go from some recharges. The red zone is also on their hands.
Shotgun?
And that Ancient Star shot wasn't successful. He was able to scoop in one more, and bad aim was able to get them. But here, Ponky and Jeff is going to fall. With Kia on the high ground, they're not going to be able to survive for long.
Positioning is so important in these kinds of situations. This is why some people don't prefer early gunfights, because that means you're also exposing yourself to other enemy teams to possibly see you. Knowing that at this point, right, we are closing into the 3rd zone. And as soon as there's too little space, you have no choice. You're going to see another team taking that fight.
The Rocket Tarantula damage on Jeppo. Forcing to use some shield charges right now. From what we're seeing, they're waiting for Kia to go and push. But Bad MPH already has 16 kills this game. That's a lot.
Yeah, that's already a lot. I mean, look how early it is. Tyrant Shinigami, though, up against Notorious. They're going to be isolated.
Not a lot of HP for both of these squads. Respawners are already down. 11 squads on the board. They need to be careful because this is not a spot that you want to die on. And they are just going to close in. They're getting closer and closer to Squad 6.
Yeah, well, Oxy still on the prowl for an enemy team because they saw someone here earlier. They heard it. They saw the gunshots, but they can't really find where to go. Right now, the only teams that are still alive, right? Got Naos, Dish Band, and Zeal. And Beta PC, DDM3, and Crusader. That's still a lot of squads complete at the moment with quite a few rats remaining.
Yep, very, very safe still for this squad. Right now, they would need to really creep in. Because look at the top, though. Beta PC is going to go in the zone on the northern side, but they're going to be met with sealed. on that area because that is a big choke point, a bridge that they need to cross. Oh! Oh no, he's gonna be taken down. That's gonna be it. As is gonna try to go for it. His injury grenade is gonna be dealing some damage against them, but Notorious already heard that the fight was happening a while ago. It's gonna be a chance for them to swoop in, try to take down this squad. They're gonna try to play it safe, but what is not safe is fighting this bad aim right now.
They have the perfect situation here for Notorious. They got the way to flank here with the hover car, and Oxy should be the front line when they actually go down to a fight, but they can't really find the way to flank it out. So they have to be very careful because the longer they spend trying to find the way onto the island, the worse it's gonna be for them. Because look at this. They're on a cliff. There's two squads across the river. If the timing is right, they're gonna be caught between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, they need to be careful about this spot because it's a very, very open spot. Bad MPA is really smart of them to just take down that War Spider's legs. They can't use it anymore. Now they have a really good high ground that they can use. Somebody used a Vulture against them. We've seen here at the top. Because they have level 5 armors, nobody is gonna dare to take a fight against them.
Wow. 7 squads now left remaining. You also hear all the vehicles running here. I think Bad Aim has been making some great use of this hover car right now, despite the fact that there are a lot more lethal vehicles in this kind of game. But knowing that this is the PC division, movement speed and the way that you're able to traverse right across the different kinds of terrain, yeah, that's a little weird to watch. But yeah, the hover car is pretty flexible when it comes to those kinds of terrains to cross over.
Oh no, Notorious! He's gonna get killed by Beta on the other side. And that's gonna be enough for them to lose all of their members. That mansion position. Very big power position here from Beta PC. And we haven't seen Naus ever since a while ago. Where is Naus?
Yes, we did see
there you
him
go.
right there, just as you call it. Now, do have a fight going on between Kia and Dishban right now with the usage of the Rocket Tarantula. Should be doing some good chip damage to the enemy team. We hear somebody drop down, but Axel is preoccupied with someone else on the other side. Zeal is gonna get out of the way. It looks like the power struggle is not over. High ground now is gonna be taken by this team as they are determined to try and take out an entire squad before the next circle closes in.
Yeah, and they also need to fight against Zeal. Zeal and Bad MPH are going to be meeting each other at the southern side of our map. And that is when they are going to start. They're going to try and take some damage against them. Try and go for a ship. Defenders are just working their favor. They have the better high ground here. Damage is going to be enough. Pass is going to fall. They are just going to be waiting for their deaths here. You have the air resume on one. Miko is going to go in. Not afraid to take the fight with the EMP shot. That was able to stop the absolute gravity. And that is enough for them to take down Sealed. Have one more member. So Miko is just going to take it. And they are going to be running in on Nyx.
It's like they're clueless as to where Nyx actually is, which is great for them because the healing for Zion is very. Oh no! I spoke too soon.
Oh no! Nyx got taken off.
Well,
and that is enough. 20 kills for Bad Aim PH. Bit too late. It's still a great performance for this squad.
Possibly a bad timing now for them. 6 squads remain. Quite a few are actually still full in terms of their members right now, but being down here towards the south, there's going to be a lot of different places to worry about, right? You got Sunflower Shopping Mall, where you have a great high ground and a lot of visibility across the area. And down towards the south, right, on the southern bay of Sunset City, that's also one of the power positions here when it comes down to this kind of zone. But, well, Notorious...
Wait, what?
Actually still alive. I thought they were taken out. But apparently Hesse was able to bring back a fallen member.
Notorious has 2 members that are ratting really close to Kia. And that is one of the things that is really scary about this, because they could go and eliminate some of their members once they catch them off guard. And once they cross that western side, So right now, Squad 7 needs to get close. Because in Heart Island, and you won't be able to survive for long here.
Yeah, I think they know though. Ishban, Heart Island not really the best spot, right? It's out in the open. There's no way on or out when it comes to rotating onto that island. Now Man's gonna be caught out in the open. That's a lot of problems here.
Beta PC's also gonna go, and they're a bit too late because some of them are gonna get damaged, and they are gonna be super low. VJJ,
look at this.
It's almost gonna get taken down with 1 HP, and here comes Beta PC, still alive, still kicking, and Kia would just go and defend their lives here. Notorious still hiding in the corner.
Wait! I don't think Ice Noodles know.
It doesn't.
I think he hears them. He keeps checking this corner. He hears something, but he can't really see it.
No.
Now he's gonna be shot at the EMP!
Yeah, look at the damage. Was able to roll out. And that's gonna be enough for Shang. He's able to get some damage against this one, but wasn't able to do anything much more. Rice Noodles is just gonna get revived.
Yeah, Notorious kind of caught in a bad spot there. Maybe hiding inside that corner wasn't the best call, but at least they got something out of it. Now Beta PC, with 4 members still alive, one of the few remaining squads that are still complete, waiting to gear up for the final battle. Is Kia. They know that they have control of Sunflower Shopping Mall. They do not want to give away this territory. And now, for once in their lifetime, are complete, full powered right now.
Take some damage against Beta. Beta's just gonna be hiding on that Sunflower Shopping Mall. Everybody's fighting already, 4 squads. And bad AMPH is at their backs. Now still needs to be careful if they want to move in. Right now they go back to their own spot.
War Spider in their hands, so that should be a great resource for them to rotate away. But now the zone is closing into a tiny area now. Here on the high ground, almost like there's an ongoing show. But Kia and Beta PC are gonna get out of range.
Wow, Kia was able to get the bad AMPH. Still have Kale fighting against 2 with the EMP shock. It's not gonna be easy to move. A lot of them don't have any armors anymore, but Beta PC are free to take some rain against them. And now it's gonna go to the ale of Beta PC. Gonna get some damage in. A lot of them are super low, and they're hiding in just 1 watchtower. Need to be careful about that.
Well, now as PC, they know where Beta is. They know that they're across this open field, so AIM is gonna play the front line for his team, as it looks like there's gonna be an attempt at a flank here coming in from the others. Smoke screen now being brought out to try and obscure the vision of Naos before they go inside and keep them a little bit wary, knowing that this is poison gas as it has been upgraded. But War Falcon in the hands of Tupac could be a great tool in this fight.
Yeah, now it's a squad that is only complete now. The closest to them is going to be Beta. So Miko might have a chance to surprise us here with what AIM did from the last game. So if ever they won't be able to finish up Beta really fast, Miko could swoop in and maybe win some fights.
Beta PC. Gonna, for now...
Shock?
Yeah, they have to be careful because they're stuck in a corner right now. Smoke screen barely obscuring where they are. And I don't know, they're still stuck here. They can't really rotate away. So AIM and Cosbang are actively moving forward to try and get an angle off of Beta PC, because right now one is already dropped. And VJ, Rai, and Winter are desperate for a fight.
Yeah, they're looking for a chance to get inside the corner there. Absolute Gravity was used already. Miko is going to be fighting against them.
AIM!
Vernon is going to be taken down. They know that Miko is still alive. That's the only one member. Absolute Gravity is going to be used. They're going to be able to dash away this fight right now. BJJ is hiding against the corner there. They have a Siana. The Mediax is going to be easier for them to fight. And Beta PC was able to get a takedown on Pixie. They have the Vision Erosion. It's going to be hard for them to see anything. Even now, they're at a loss in where to look at. But because Cosbang is inside, they're going to be taking down Winter. And they're going to be... Rai is going to be next. Winter is at the corner. They're going to be eaten by the zone. And one has been taken down. Winter at the back. The last one member for Beta PC is going to be taken down. And Naos was able to take a back-to-back win.
Back-to-back wins for Naos PC team right now. Really beautiful. First, we had a great performance out of AIM, but it looks like it was a product of teamwork this time around. Wow.
Really great performance coming in from Naos. We haven't seen much of them this game. 7 kills on the board. Bad AMPH had so much kills this game. it's a good thing that they were able to stay until the longer parts of our game and was able to make it work for themselves. But again, now FPC taking a back-to-back win, something that they are welcome to take because that's still 15 points on their belt.
Yeah, 15 points along with however many frags it was. I think that's going to be a great way for Naos to lead the PC division, at least after this series. But the question is whether or not this is going to count towards the end. Will they still end up on top when it comes down to the quick maths after our score calculation?
Ooh, let's take a look at that. Beta PC, and even, oh man, that's 22 kills for
22.
bad aim, and we had 22 even on the side of or rather 20 for the side of Beta PC. So that's a lot of kills for both of these squads. Now PC had such great positioning this game. That's the only reason why they were able to stay for long in this game. But Beta and the bad aim could have had a chance in there. But because circumstances were not in their favor, it was not their win in the end.
Yep. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, they did perform very well. So they're going to be having a great number of points after this series. They might not have gotten the very first place, but at least being in the top 15, top 30 gets you into the knockouts as well when it comes down to the end of our open qualifiers, which is, well, now it's week 4. They're kind of running out of time now.
Yeah, they're going to be losing a lot of their time. And again, just Suave, it is going to be a great time for Group A that they were able to get this. I think it's going to be, for sure, Naos would be able to take the top spot here once we get the score. But again, let's take a look at the highlights first before we move on to our next games. Everybody, we're just going to go to the highlights. And that was just a great game. MVP of that game is still going to be a back-to-back MVP for Naos Esports. They really do a lot of kills this game compared from the last game. And it's still a great performance from them. But also, I would like to commend whoever had so much kills that game. That was Bad Aim and Beta Esports getting so much kills from our last game.
Yeah, quite a lot of value generated for them in terms of points, and that's probably going to be a great way for them to catch up to Naos when it comes down to the math. So we're going to have to wait for the scoreboards to really see who the true victor of the PC Division Group A is today.
Oh no. Yeah, and from what we're seeing here for the side of Naos Esports, they're going to be taking the top spot for sure. And the scoreboards, let's just wait on what's going to happen to our scoreboards and who is really going to be taking that top spot. But so far, I do expect Naos to be taking that top spot here. So let's take a look on, but again, just Suave. This is a really great time for a lot of the fans of Farlight 84, especially for the PC players, because this is such a great time to be in, because there's not really a set meta for the capsules that they use.
We're in a really good spot of balance right now when it comes to all the heroes, that we do have a lot of different kinds of self-expression in mobile and in PC. Maggie being their bow, who has been seeing use recently, is actually surprising, right? Because remember, back in the first season, there wasn't really going to be much, but well, like we said, it's going to come down to the scorecards when we want to see the real team ranking. We're going to take a quick look with a quick maths and see who really ended up on top.
Let's take a look at that. Team rankings. Gonna be starting at the bottom as usual. Gonna be seeing who is gonna be at the bottom. It's just unfortunate that we are seeing Mantas and even the likes of Digital Devils together with Tyrant Shinigami at the bottom. But now we have FPC taking the top spot together with Notorious and Dishban. Even a bit too late for bad MPH and Beta to get those amounts of kills, but getting a top 6 is not really that bad here.
It's not bad at all, knowing that the way these games are played, right? To get into the knockouts, you don't have to be the number 1 spot, number 2 even. As long as you have enough points to get into the top 2 groups, then you should be balling. You should be fine.
Yeah, I think it's still okay for most of the squads that we have here to be staying at this spot. But now SPC, from the last week, they were top 2, but now they got back against Mantis and they take the top 1 on this group at least. So there's still a chance for the other groups to be able to get a better position than this squad that we have here. But for now, it's still okay to see now as esports be able to take that top 1 spot, because during season 1, it's also something that they wanted to take as much as they can, but they weren't able to.
Yeah, I think I really like the direction that Naos has been moving in terms of developing their team, their playstyle, knowing that they did have a little bit of a change in their roster as well. And now that AIM is not the solo fragger for the team, well, I mean, sometimes it's necessary, but that's not really the game plan, right?
Yeah. And now for Naos, I really like the dynamic that they had here, Joshua, because from what we're seeing from them, the dynamic that they had was very unique compared to the other squads that we have, and that is one of the reasons why they are the most unique team that we have here in the tournament. But again, let's take a look at the interview, and we are just going to be throwing you to the Tagalog casters, and let's take a look at the interview.
Yun.
Ayun. Ay, si A pala to. At saka si Cosbang. Hello po! Una sa lahat, congratulations for bagging the 2-peat para sa ating... hello! Di namin kayo dinig, ha? Di namin kayo dinig.
Wala silang mic.
So, hindi nyo kaya
Ayan. Feeling ko volume lang ang katapat nito para marinig natin sila eh. Sige nga.
Lapit niya yung mic sa... Hello? Dinig ba sila, HG?
Parang may narinig.
Hello. Rinig po.
Ayan!
Ayun! Shy type pala yung dalawa nating team eh. Sige, magpapa-interview ba si Aim? Unahin natin si Aim.
Hello po.
Hello, Aim!
Laki
So,
ng
muna
ngiti.
sa lahat, oo nga eh, ang tanong namin, ano ba yung pinaka naging shot call? Kasi clutch of the century talaga yung nangyari dun sa map number 2 eh. Ano ba yung pinaka inisip mong gawin nun para maging manalo yung Naos PC?
Mindset,
no? Daming frags nun, ang daming teams na ginulo mo eh.
Sa akin po kasi inisip ko na lang noon, kailangan namin manalo, and para sa team naman yan.
Sanay ka ba sa mga ganong clutches or first time mong nagawa yun ever, even sa pubs, like ngayon lang talaga nangyari yun?
Dati pa rin po sa mga previous games din po na nilaro ko. And sa past FPC rin po.
That's nice. At least alam natin na nag-iiba talaga yung naging flow pagdating sa kanilang mga nagiging strategy and all. So again, congratulations sa inyo dahil nakapag-top kayo dito ngayon sa group letter A. But then again, guys, kamusta naman yung naging feeling or yung naging intensity throughout the next few games? Syempre, after winning game number 2, paano nyo ba nasolusyonan din may panalo pa yung game 3?
Oh, ano naging shot call naman sa game 3? Kasi naging iba yung playstyle nyo eh. Naging passive kayo doon.
Ano po, nag-play safe lang po kami nun eh. Bali, sinecure na po namin yung placing namin sa top para makakuha rin po ng mataas na points.
Ayun, di ba? Nag-iba nga sila ng playstyle. So, ngayon, para naman sa ating last shoutouts dyan para sa mga sumusuporta sa Naos PC. So, this is your time para magpasalamat sa kanila.
Shoutout nga pala sa sa mga sumusuporta sa Naos, pati nakala kay Boss Jappy sa Circle. Pati shoutout rin po pala kay sa mama ni Lia. Happy birthday po. Kita kasi
Happy birthday po!
Happy birthday! Maraming
Pati rin po, siya shoutout rin po namin yung gang namin sa GTU, Nuestra Pamilya. Salamat sa support sa inyo.
Thank you! Thank you so much! Esports PC. Mahihiyain eh.
And we are back again, everybody. They had a very different playstyle, as they said, very, very different from their past game. Because remember, their call during second game, it was because AIM was the only one staying alive in the team. That they had to make some difficult calls, but in the end, there in game 3, they had to play it safe. They had to play placements, and that was enough for them to get so much points this game.
Yeah, bringing out on top and quite a few frags as well, right? Sometimes it's especially in the PC division, right? Knowing that it's a lot easier to kill people compared to how it is in mobile. The placement points take a lot more priority compared to the frags.
Yeah, and we have seen it in action too during that last game. Even though they didn't get a lot of kills, they got better placements than the other squads that we have here. Notorious taking a top 2 spot together with Dishpan on that top 3 is a very commendable spot to be in. I mean, whenever you are in the PC division, you always just need to get to a top 15 spot and you are already okay. At least take a top 6, top 7, that's enough. But again, for everybody who has a cyber cafe, just take a look at this. If you want to join and have a privilege, a Cyber Cafe privilege, just register on that link down there.
Yeah, go ahead and join us here with the Farlight 84 community. If you want to become part of this collaboration with Farlight 84, go ahead and check out that link down below. That's farlight84.farlightgames.com/cybercafe. And of course, that's going to be giving you access to give away all these freebies to those of you who want to join Farlight 84 on the PC side as well.
Yeah. And for everybody who wants to join that, you need to really just take a look at what you have there on the Cyber Cafe privilege. And very, very much thank you to everyone who's still supporting Farlight 84. And for everyone right there, just be aware of the Cyber Cafe privilege that you could take. And also, you always need to be really, really sure about this. But hey, Jaswabi's back.
Yep, I am back, and well, everyone else is going to be here. Well, we're going to be going to a quick break, ladies and gents. Group B is still going to be coming on by. We're going to be signing off for now. See you guys in a bit.
Everyone, I am your host, Lacy Cass, and I'm back with some new updates coming your way November 30th. Farlight 84 is evolving, and the next update will provide a sneak peek at what's coming throughout the next few months. Now, grab some snacks, and I'll share with you what's next on November 30th. First, let's talk about hero changes. In the past few updates, we've reworked a few heroes including Maggie, Duckside, MKR, and more. And in the next update, we'll bring some new magic to Cyber. First, to enhance Cyber's diversity and tactical choices, her tactical skill will be changed from area recon to coordinate shift. With her new skill, Cyber will throw an electromagnetic pulse device and monitor its coordinate changes. During the device movement, pressing a button allows you to go to that coordinate where the device is now located. Otherwise, the decoder will be directly transported to the coordinates where the device lands. This means Cyber can adjust more flexibly during combat. For example, she can quickly teleport to somewhere near the enemy and apply her ultimate EMP shock, which will reduce their defense capabilities by damaging their shields and deactivating their jetpacks. Just like how we adjusted the other heroes, this change will help Cyber to become more proactive in combat and fun to play with. In addition to this new playstyle, Cyber is also coming along with something the community has been asking for a long time. The long-awaited SSR skin for Cyber Wild Player. This new skin is inspired by the classic Streets Gaming arcade style. And coming along with this style is MKR's new SSR skin, Kinetic Mech. This series comes with some interesting special effects that you'll definitely love. Both skins will be available in the all-new Battle Pass Pixel Bliss for the next season. Apart from these two skins, let's take a look at the other lottery skins coming your way in the next update. New chest event, Sandy Illusion, will bring us a brand new Bar 95 UR skin. In the merciless desert, only the most daring adventurers can survive. Also introducing the new lottery wheel, Polar Adventure. Craving piping hot pizza in the freezing Arctic? Look no further than Maggie's new SSR skin, Absolute Zero. Starting from this version, we'll gradually enhance the artistic style of the game. You've shared a lot of ideas about the game's art style, including suggestions for a new lobby art. That's a fantastic idea, but to do that, we need to first redefine the style of some characters so everything can look coherent. You may have noticed that many new skins released recently share a common theme. They all look trendy, quirky, and modern. Knowing that you love how these skins look, we'll start by expanding the aesthetics to some of the heroes that don't share these traits. And the first one is our fireman, Captain. Captain has a low selection rate, averaging only 3%. Unlike the other characters, we feel that Captain lacks his unique personality with the current character design and would like to update his look. The new Captain will have a more prominent personality, showing his robust physique with a gentle and reliable twist. Inheriting his instructor's will and continuing to seek truth, Captain will become the synonym of justice and will remain a helpful friend of the neighborhood. Being a skillful fireman, his Aqua Blast skill deals extra damage and slows down the enemy. What did you know? The effects actually become stronger when used closer to the enemy. I bet most of you don't know because so few of you play as Captain. Now, to reintroduce this hero to all of you, we've prepared a video to tell you more about Captain. So remember to subscribe and hit the bell for more Battle Royale content. What's that? Captain's dancing? Listen closely. His dance comes with music now. In the upcoming new version, we're introducing special sound effects and background music to some dance emotes. I really can't wait to try them and piss some people off. In addition to the dance emotes upgrade, in this update, we're introducing a new item, Kill Announcement. When you kill an enemy, everyone will see this announcement. Everyone. Talking about showing off. This will become a brand new way to highlight your perfect kills. I finally have some new motivation to practice my shooting skills. To make the gameplay experience more sophisticated for the long term, we're planning to make some important changes to the weapons in Farlight 84. So far, you'll notice that the recoil of our guns is designed to be relatively low compared to other games. The result is that it is relatively difficult to distinguish the unique feel of different weapons within the same type. This has created a weird situation where some guns feel so similar and some guns are not that useful in most situations. In this update, we'll start working on this part of the gameplay, generally known as gunplay. We will start by adjusting the feel of the AK-77 by making it feel realistic to hold and shoot. The first aspect is bullet spread. So far, all of our weapons have fixed bullet spread trajectories, not random. And in this update, randomness will be introduced first to the AK. The bullets you fire with the AK will no longer feel stale, but will spread more organically within the crosshair range. The second aspect is recoil. We fine-tuned AK's recoil in this update, increasing its maximum value. This means that you feel that your gun shakes a little bit more than before, and its shooting accuracy may become lower. While this feels more real, you have to put more focus on controlling AK's recoil. The third aspect is audio. We plan to strengthen the immersion of these weapons by improving how they sound. In the next update, the audio of the AK-77 and Bar 95 will be updated. The new sounds will have a more realistic texture. You'll experience a clearer, more impactful feedback. Let's take a listen. Overall, our goal with these adjustments is to raise the skill ceiling of gunplay, giving you more room to learn and master the weapons. Your full potential will be expanded, creating an excitement that lasts longer. You may ask, will that make it more difficult to play on mobile devices? We totally understand your concern, so the mobile experience will be optimized by recalibrating aim assist so that the experience still fits well in the palm of your hand. We're preparing a special announcement video to talk more about these upcoming changes and share some design thoughts on making the Farlight 84 experience even better. So subscribe and follow us to stay tuned. Next up, events. The event column is introducing a new announcement section. In the future, updates and announcements will be displayed right here, making it convenient for everyone to understand the details of the updates and know what's happening in the community. For example, we'll post anti-cheats updates right here for you. While we kept updating the ban lists every week on social, not everyone gets the information because of social algorithms. Now, these info will be shown right here, so every one of you get to know the latest news. And good news! Rewards are getting even better in the events. Now the daily tasks will provide you with new challenges and rewards every single day. At the same time, more rewards are now available for progression have also been increased. We've added the drop of Elite and Legend pack in the progression track, and you'll keep getting extra rewards even if you finish the whole progression. We have also optimized the chest event. The chest event will now be an open draw, meaning you can be sure which item you will get for certain within a given number of pulls, let's say 50 pulls. In the past, you couldn't be certain about that. Additionally, on any PC version, the update will now support the direct purchase of weekly and the monthly cards, offering more choices for you to support the game's development. Personal profiles also have some exciting new additions. In the future, your profile will display a popularity score. Encountered a good teammate, give them a follow to boost their popularity. At the same time, you'll be able to view the history of visitors to your profile. Talking about social features, I guess you have encountered this weird situation. You see a friend when you log into the game. You want to invite them, play together, but they're already in a match. You wait, and they finally finish that match. You press invite, but he's in matchmaking again. After the update, you won't get this kind of trouble anymore. You can schedule to play with your friends who are currently in the game. Of course, if they indeed don't want to play with you, sadly, it's okay. We'll find another one. Now, you finally managed to find a friend to play together and you're in matchmaking now. While you wait, you want to claim the event and seasonal rewards, but you find that you can't click. After the update, this will happen no more. You can now claim the rewards whenever you see them. Finally, before everyone in your team's gone after a match, you will relive your highlights in the game. Every brilliant moment is worth watching and analyzing repeatedly. And I mean repeatedly. I'm sure you'll want to watch that 1,000 times. Okay, that's all for the update on November 30th. It's also almost December, and we've prepared some community holidays events for everyone. So once again, subscribe and follow us so you don't miss out on these free holidays rewards. Don't forget to like, comment, and share this video with your friends. Get the game updated on November 30th. I'm Lazy Cass, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye!
Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him, you'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
And welcome back to FPC Season 2, everybody. We are here with Osiris, and we're going to be in the English broadcast. And this is going to be a fun one. Group B is where it's going to be. And this is such a great start to a great day.
Yeah, definitely. It was a great day. Starting things off with the mobile division full of action. And then when it comes to PC, I was expecting for a bit of a slow approach towards the game. But then again, they were able to finish as quick as that with 3 maps in a back-to-back finish coming in from Naos.
Yep. I'm really surprised that it was really a fast finish, right? That we've seen from Group A, it was a fast game because now esports was there. But here now, it's going to be a bit more chaotic compared to the games a while ago, because we do have some teams that we do know that could really make things a little bit faster here. The likes of Team Nitrox, even the likes of Build Diff, Easy Sweep is also here. So I hope that this would be a lot more chaotic than the last game.
Yeah, I was expecting, of course, coming in from PC. We saw different approaches from the meta, the difference in terms of PC and mobile hero choices. So with what we've seen, it is still a Maggie-dominated type of meta compared to a mobile that has been used by utilities and just using the AoE factors or ultimates to win those team fights. But the Group B qualified teams, as what you've mentioned, we have Easy Sweep here, Kitsune X Daichi, you have Azraith, Powerhouse PC, Eternity, Viva, and 1TUM.
Yeah, and we are seeing Nitrox too, not even in the top spot together with Eminence. Getting 1 win from the past week was also one of the things that surprised me about Eminence. And even Rats that we have here together with Nitrox also got 1 win from the past week. So they're the teams that we need to look out for in this group. But what we need to look out for sure is the top squads that we have. Kitsune Daichi and even Build Diff is also here. So that is going to be a scary, scary group.
Yeah, that's to build different. You have Easy Sweep and then the Good Day. Build different, Good Day.
Yep.
And you have, of course, Eminence, as what you've mentioned. It has been one of the performers in terms of PC, and the Tyrant PB is also here. So a lot of things or a lot of teams to consider, and I'm expecting more chaos, as what you've mentioned a while ago, because the standards has been set at Group A, and Group B might not be straying away on how chaotic things might be in.
Yeah, and we have not seen teams that we do expect to see in this group. I mean, from the past weeks, we have seen the likes of Fatal, the modern lethal teams, but here we're not seeing them this week. But let's take a look at what's going to happen for this game, because we're going to go to Game 1, and this is Group B. We're seeing a 7 o'clock path for our capsule.
A Sanctuary Tower moving into Sunflower Shopping Mall means we are equally divided in terms of their POIs. Everyone will reach their designated places wherein they can start racking up some resources and go from a good rotation. As we are starting things off with Tyrant PBE securing Sanctuary Tower, Notorious sitting uptight at Iris Ranch, Azusa around the Bay Area, but Riverview, we're seeing a lot of teams all around, and one member of Azusa trying to reach a Yule level. Other members from a Build Different, we're seeing a Heavy West also might be a battle for Nova Planetarium or rates at Nova Annex. Nitrox being left out at Carnival all alone.
Yeah, and Power Tree Station really free for Notorious here in the top side. And this is one of the reasons why now Esports was able to get a lot of resources before they get into fights. It's because Power Tree Station and the Iris Ranch area is also for free for this, guys. So they're a bit lucky that nobody's on the top side of the map. Everybody dropped down at the western side and the Nova Planetarium side of things. But this is going to be a good chance for them to use in order for them to snowball out of control.
Yeah, definitely. As what you've mentioned, Naos has been using Power Tree Station. It's kind of resemble the mobile division of Naos, who's also using Power Tree Stations. They have really good understanding of the map, and with that equal resources, you can definitely have good amounts of rotation. But Eminence against U level.
Yeah, Eminence was able to get already a kill for U level. U level is going to go back to their respawners. Capsules are already down. New Level is going to be running away with this air beast that they have. They need to find their own home now.
Yeah, and all of the POIs has been exhausted for different teams. So I'm not sure if this is a really good idea, but build different good day against the Wraiths with only one member. This might be a bad call.
That's going to be a kill already. Grass is able to get one flaw. Able to get through. Going to be following through. Was able to drop into a ledge. That's the reason why he got killed.
Oh no! But other members. Yeah, the animation, the declined animation. You don't have any choice but a good spot with that stellar wind. Not even a defender, but was able to trace some shots. A divulge being used, and they might be pushing in.
Yeah, it's gonna be coming in. Viva is gonna be closing in on Build Diff. It's gonna be a good day for them because they're fighting against 2 teams already. Trying to check them out in the third-person view. They see them with a blinding mark. He's gonna follow through. They have some dashes to use. Blinded, but was able to work things out here. Viva is still trying to get some damage on their side. Right now, Viva is still getting damage on Build Diff. Build Diff not having the best of days, but they might be able to turn things around. The shots are not hitting. And now it's gonna be it. Viva is gonna take this win in the bag.
And they know, they heard the shots, Wraiths moving in. This will be a good opportunity for them to surprise.
Explosions! And Viva is just gonna try to take them down. Still have some respawners on their side, but Jazoric is not gonna give them any more resources. The third-person timing of that squad was perfect. At least one member is gonna be running away. Jazoric is gonna be going left and right, but was able to run.
Opportunistic mindset coming in from Wraiths. They are the first one to raid Nova Planetarium, but upon acknowledging that they can win against Build Different Good Day, they don't have any chance. They kind of moved back, and when they heard the shots coming in and saw the eliminations from the kill feed, it was easy for them to identify that they can just go back and swoop in, take a lot of those resources. But we are seeing the circle will be leaning towards Sanctuary Tower. Wherein there's only one squad inside the safe zone.
Yeah, and Jazori can't even catch a breath here. He's gonna go back to the same spot. He's had been hit by Squad 3 a while ago. So they would need to get somewhere else. Carnival is not a free spot because that is where Squad 9 is gonna go. They're really far away from each other, but they can still go for the revive on their one teammate. But Viva Trailblazers is not down for the count yet. Still have a chance here.
Oh, but the Notorious against Azusa will be coming in the middle of Tree Station and Iris Ranch.
Got all the kills now, though. Dora is also gonna fall. Back to the capsules they go. Notorious got that win.
Yeah, very easy for Notorious right now, despite of them not really having a good position. And with only a good amount of armor, they are able to surprise them.
Yeah, and the other squads are just going to be running away from here. It's just going to go back to Iris Ranch. But from what we're seeing from Notorious, they're tracing their flight path, trying to take a look at where Squad 13 is going to go. And for sure, they're going to be chasing them.
Yeah, this will be another kill for them. Remember that Notorious are already or still got those respawners. So they don't have any fear to spend or over chase or over commit. But Wraiths right now around Iris Ranch, and Notorious is still in the middle of Power Tree. And fortunately, no one is at Power Tree to flank them. So this can be their new home if they really wanted to go for a good amount of rotation. But pushing in a Power 2 station, there are some teams. We are seeing Squad 6 and Squad 3 around the vicinity.
Yeah, Squad 3 is going to go at their backs. Azraid is going to be seen here by Notorious if they try to peek out. It's a good thing they're hiding on the hills. Damage is not going to be there just yet, but they are just going to be all going for the edge guard. They were able to get the 42. Notorious is on the other side. He didn't know that they have some people stationed close to the zone. But Azraid is still going to try to swoop inside the zone. We'll be seeing one more person. Hypex is going to be seen here by Sions. And they're just going to try and take some damage, but that is going to be enough? Never mind, it's not enough.
But someone is chasing them alongside the cliff. So might be they can finish the job if they really wanted to go in that hard, because that's another point for them. They are currently sitting at 6 points, and just the responders for other team are still there, while Eminence at Riverview Park is going head to head with Nitrox. And this might be a good starting point for them. They don't have any kill points yet, so they need to start working on it.
Yeah, Eternity and Eminence are close to each other. Once they get a hold of those vehicles, it could be good. Not a lot still for Nitrox. Really good view of what is happening of Eminence. They're trying to take a damage onto their members. So it's not enough. They're still going to be able to get to the hill.
Yeah, and so far, okay, out in the open. Just a battle of snipers, and feels like we are moving on a slower pace with still 15 teams as we are moving on the first circle. Everyone are still in the first zone. They can just stand here and
wait,
nothing happening.
Did they got trapped there? Oh no, they got trapped.
Really? Fortunately.
No.
And Notorious getting those easy kills, make that 8 for them, and that was an easy job for them.
That was so funny. That was so funny that that happened.
Events.
Oh yeah, and Notorious just got 3 kills out of that. They're gonna be healthy after. So for now, on the western side of the map, there's not a lot of squads now. All of the squads that were here on this side already got to the other island on the eastern side. So Notorious would need to do some chasing because the zone is gonna be close to the Riverview Park.
Yeah, they kind of need to jump along the bridge or over the river just to make sure that they are safely moving in, because once they play onto the edge and the circle shrinks, there might be some some wolves waiting for them to cross the river. So they don't have any of a choice but to rotate early on, just like how Eminence is doing it. They are settling inside the zone and just looking for those kills. 7 kills from these guys, and still waiting for squad to close in, but Kitsune X Daichi respecting the establishment or the power position of Eminence right now.
Oh no, and we see also Powerhouse taking some kills before they move into the zone. You have Hovercar, that's a safest they can go for. But Daisy, from what we're seeing, is already dead for the side of Powerhouse. Wasn't successful in their battle in Sunflower Shopping Mall. Gonna be seeing some members right there down at the bottom. This is the members that U-Level has that is still alive, and he's gonna be seen. No, they see him from the southern side, and he's gonna try to run, but that is a very linear spot, and he's dead, and that squad is out.
The first squad to exit. And I believe also that there's another squad. I'm not sure if that's a build diff, a good day, because as the kill feed has been shown, that it was also the same time that we saw 13 squads left, while Azusa just camping inside the tent. After this team saw one of the rats, they were able to miss out another one, an Air Beast against the snipers.
Joe Eric is just crazy now and just hitting their shots in. So now the problem here is for Powerhouse. How are they gonna move to the zone? There's a squad planted at that watchtower from far away. Viva Trailblazers is gonna see them. The damage is just gonna hurt. Use their ultimate, the hologram guy, to get a bit faster inside. But that's not gonna work. They have snipers here. It's gonna be easy for them to move around. Absolute gravity is gonna be used. Absolute time. That is gonna be a tactical roll. Damage coming in from Jazoric, and they are gonna get eliminated by Viva.
They don't have any much of a choice. They got cooked outside the zone, and then upon using the air resume and a tactical roll, no need to reload, and it was easy clear for them. But right now, Azwraith, another member, definitely Azwraith and Notorious will found out another member.
The 40 is gonna be seen. Some damage in. The cluster grenades is gonna be killing the 40. Only have 1 member alive on the side of Azwraith. 10 more squads on the board. But Nez is going to be peeked on, and he's going to be dead. Another squad has been taken off.
We are quickly closing into those squads as how slow the early game was. With the first circle closing in, a lot of the teams has been eliminated as quick as that, while other members from Raids, they are still waiting outside the zone and might be closing in once it shrinks. playing onto the struggler part. And there might be also teams who might be waiting for them because they got the proper information that everyone currently right now is at the edge of the zone.
Raids and Notorious chasing each other when it comes to the kills. 12 kills already for this squad who was playing the edge of the zone perfectly. Now they planted themselves in this area, planetarium that we have. And they're going to be staying here for a while. They still have 3 seconds before the zone closes in.
Yeah, exactly. As vehicles being utilized, they are getting their own buildings, just making sure that they are safe, looking for those angles. We saw Easy Sweep moving at Sanctuary Tower, but you know that as Wraith also might be moving in alongside with the other teams once the circle shrinks. But what's good about it? Oh, you can see Tyrant PBE. One member inside the green warehouse.
You have so much stragglers in this game, right? It was also because of the fact that in this meta that we have, we don't really have a lot of scouts. We do have 4 attackers in our meta for the PC. That's why we don't see this. Most of the teams would be able to rat it out if ever they need to. And that is a big difference between mobile and PC, right? Now, I think they already saw Murphy. He's going to go back. He's going to go reverse because he sees the heads of Murphy. And he's going to be eliminated here for sure. He's going to be jumping out and about at the top. A bit too late for Murphy, and he's going to be dead.
Murphy isn't safe. And isn't reliable because because of course they are known as Easy Sweep. They are sweeping the area. They know where are this team, but Kaja is there and other members of Tyrant PB sitting at the rocket. And of course we don't have any tarantulas around the area, so BDIF Easy Sweep, what are they going to do just to clear things out because they don't have any means to be on top of the rocket.
Yeah, and also 30 seconds in the clock though before the zone closes in. They also need to get close to that zone because it's not going to close in on Sanctuary Tower. It's going to be on the southern side of Sanctuary Tower. So those two, Jerv and also one member at the top, would also fall down later on.
They don't have any choice but to go head on against Built Different. And at this point, with that kind of choice, you just wanted to die into the zone just to surrender a point, or definitely would still want to go with some kills, potential points against Build Easy Sweep. But knowing that they have level 5 armors, you don't have much of a fighting chance, not unless they are going to fight up front and you can just backstab or play on the flank. A proper timing might be a potential opening for them.
Ooh. Raid's fighting against one other squad here. Be too far away. They're going to be closing zone. They don't want to be outside that zone because that zone is going to be hurting now. But Squad 7 slowly but surely going on the other side of that mountain. But they're going to be meeting Squad 5 once they go closer and closer. And on the other side, Raids is also looking at the area that they're going to go to. So Yoshi tried to get the medkits in, but he's still going to fall here for sure.
Here you go. We saw on the kill feed. The Tyrant PBE has been killed by Built Different, but right now Wraiths going up against Eternity and Eminence up afar. This will be a huge challenge for them. They are exposed and a few trees only onto the distance, while Eternity, they got the low ground and high ground in their favor.
Yeah, they have mountains too, so it's going to be hard for this squad to get close to the zone. Notorious is in the middle of everything. That's going to be a scary spot to be in. What's great about this is still have one member alive. Oh no, Snoops is going to be seen! And that's the ancient star to kill them. 6 more squads, 6 more full squads at that.
Oh my goodness, the rats are being exposed and exterminated. As Easy Sweep, how many times they're catching all of those while Rates flow already down and a good bomb coming in.
Oh no.
Cluster bomb is snagging Juno out.
Yeah, Uno got eliminated too. So chat, they only have 2 members that are still alive by Rates. They got one more elimination right there. With that, they could go for the revive. Zone's going to be closing down. That's going to be taking some time for Rates. They need to get inside the zone now. Tet doesn't have a lot of time, but this Mars Spider needs to be careful. On the hands of Tet, the empty shot was able to get pulled, and they are outside the zone. They're gonna eliminate one more member. At least 2 more are still alive here.
They got cooked as Eternity being eliminated by Tet, and you can see the jump way up high. But still, he is down. BDIF's easy sweep, having problems right now.
Oh no! 15 kills for Notorious. On the low ground, they have a big chunk of cover here before they get close to that area. And now Eternity's trying to run away. Butcher is going to be meeting some members, but Bill Tip is going to be eliminated first. And now that's one more squad down. 2 squads are still complete and 1 straggler for Eternity.
Eminence and the Notorious. While Eternity, he is standing in the middle of the water station, of those water tanks. MV and the squad moving in onto the establishment. The battle of high ground and the low ground. A good reposition with the water spider. They are cooking. They have their ultimates up. We just have to wait for the timing. Power incendiary bomb isn't going to hit. Still, good use of resources to push them away. There might be a top 2 finish once they ignore one member of Eternity. Not unless Notorious will find that easy 1 point.
Ash is trying to peek it out. Just taking a look if somebody's hiding in that corner. And now in the water station, they need to be careful about this high ground that could potentially be taken here. You have some time.
This is scary.
You have the cluster. If ever they get close, they might be off for a big grenade on their face.
And not just that, EMP shock is also ready for them.
Jin is on the high ground. That is a very good spot. And a board ship failed. This is gonna be bad for them. They don't have a great spot. Jin got taken on the ground, and this is gonna be the time for them to use their ultimate. Ash is gonna use the ultimate. Outer gravity is gonna pull them in. EMP shock's gonna be used to stop them from getting more. And everybody on the side of Eminence are already low in armors. Battle of the God is gonna swoop in. Ash is gonna jump in with the ancient star, but the cluster grenade is gonna kill him out of that. And they are just gonna move forward. They are just at the top. The last member standing is gonna be eliminated. And here comes Kitsune, dare to kill. He would try his best to get something out of it. But Butcher, with the last shot, forward shift in front, and G is gonna kill him. And that's Notorious taking the win.
Notorious with the grueling finish at the rooftop with a good cluster grenade to entirely wipe out. Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
That was so close for Eminence. They already got the high ground, but the absolute gravity and the cluster grenade was able to put a good amount of damage, although fairly close for Eternity. Butcher trying to save a 2 versus 1 play, but then again, Notorious in terms of numbers game, they won that trade-off.
Yep. And from what we've seen there, Osiris, I'm pretty surprised at how Jin got eliminated when he was at the water tank at the topmost. He has the highest ground. He got eliminated by a defender. And once he got eliminated, that is when the chance was for Notorious to go in, and everything just exploded in their face. And I do hope to see Eminence come back from that, because that could have been their win. Notorious made mistakes per mistakes before they got in that position, but they still pulled through.
Yeah, because to be honest, if you have already the high ground, you got the knowledge, and you know that there's just a water tank is just a wall-to-wall defense from them, you can definitely pull the trigger and start the fight, because Notorious was equally distributed. 2 members from the water tank and 2 from behind the tree. So if they started the fight instead of waiting, they can definitely destroy 2 members already and then win by strength in numbers. But then again, they waited a lot and Jin was took down. It was a really good opening for them to put the nail into the coffin.
Yeah, that could have been it. That could have been a win for them, but because of those decisions, as you said, was not possible. But let's take a look at the highlights first. And for sure, there's somebody who had 2,900 damage a while ago, and that is Bethel the God. And we all know how this guy plays whenever he is on the Maggie, and that is how he shows it to everybody with Notorious at his back.
You can clearly see how good he is. Air zoom, tactical role, maneuverability wise. 2,900, almost 3K, and bagging that 9 kills. Bethel the God doing a lot of work just to make sure that Notorious will finish first at map 1, and definitely they did a great job. I was expecting mostly towards the bow in terms of total damage because of that awesome cluster grenade at the rooftop. But then again, it was the Maggie who's fairly fast and with a tactical role. I believe he's carrying MG7. That might be another potential total damage computation that kind of affected them because it doesn't really need to go for a huge reload, having also a tactical role.
Yeah, and also for the whole game that we had a little bit more of a classic. That we do have the Maggie and the bow, and not a lot experimental compared to Group A.
Yeah.
Because we didn't see a lot of Sianas this game. We saw a lot more of the classic picks, and at least now it's gonna be okay. But as we move forward into the tournament, I would really want to see a lot more of those experimental plays. Like when these two groups mash in now, when we go to the knockdown stages, I hope to see a different meta back when that comes into play.
Because at mobile, there's a lot of diversity in terms of using the heroes. You have the Machel, you have Duck Side one after another, and this is not just normal teams who's utilizing them. It was NCG and Execration, both of the Titans that knows how to really take advantage of the current meta. And here at PC, we also saw a good amount of changes as what Autolusa posted a while ago or a few weeks back, a bow. Because bow has been, in terms of AoE damage, it was fairly easy for you, plus the tactical skill to explode some armors and even the HP with just a quick snap. So from there on, another damage or attacker hero will complete the team comp. But right now, we are dropping in hot at round 2.
Yeah, round 2. And we're super close to the southeastern side of our map. How are they gonna go to Power Tree Station now? We even have Iris Angel so far away. They're gonna take their time. And the disadvantage of that is most of the other squads would already get their resources before you guys, and you're gonna be a bit too late to that rotation.
Yeah, and still being left out here as Tyrant PBE, the same spot that they rode the rocket up above. They're still sitting pretty at Sectari Tower, while Kitsune's Dare to Kill. Yeah, it's DK. They are going to settle down around the pit stop and connectors. Other members really wanted to fight all over Sunflower Shopping Mall. That's 3 teams around the vicinity and an empty construction site, while Rates also around the boulevard taking their own. Heart-shaped Island with One Sum and Nova Planetarium they were able to reach, but a lot of teams right there, even Viva.
It was because it was so far away that nobody was able to reach Power G Station. But I do believe that Notorious would go for a rotation there after getting their resources back in Carnivale, back in Iris Ranch. So it's still going to be a good spot. Especially the teams that are in Nova Planetarium, there's a big chance for them to go to Power Tree Station. But for now, we're still waiting for the zone. Where is it going to close? If it is on the side of Sanctuary Tower, everything is going to be balanced and back to the same state, because at least there, everybody's just going to rotate back to the top left side of our map.
Yeah, exactly. And considering the top left, no people from Power Tree Station, but Iris Ranch is being the house of Notorious. Azusa is around, but Nitrox against U-Level here at Carnivale.
Yeah, some eliminations already for U-Level.
Oh my God.
Nitrox hasn't found a really great advantage, but because of that EMP shock, was able to turn the things around there.
Wow, that EMP shock disabled the maneuverability, but cluster grenade up front.
Oh man, the cluster grenades is just crazy, especially when it comes to those eliminations. U-Level, it's still a 2v2. Still a fight that they are willing to take. We'll have some ultimates available here. But right now, Chris is trying to play it safe. Most of their members are gonna try to stay alive. And Sanjay's gonna be there. What a great jump from Vicious to surprise the members of Nitrox.
And they got the evolved, they got the information, a potential redrop, but here is the peak from rooftop into the stairs. But Crisp with that crispy aim would still win. But here at Nova Planetarium, that's gonna be BDIF against Viva.
Built in versus Viva. Viva still winning the fight. These partners are gonna be back up. Their resources are going to be on the side of Viva.
Redrop?
So Built Def is not going to go back here for sure.
I'm not sure. Yeah, but we're seeing 14 moving out. But here comes another fight. Azusa and Tyrant PBE.
Look at the game though. The game is a bit faster compared to the game a while ago. A lot of fights. We're seeing a lot of fights all over the map. Aksha, be careful. Aero Zoom is going to be out. They probably heard the Aero Zoom expire. So with that, there's going to be a chance for them to see where Aksha is. And with the hover car blocking his path, wasn't able to do much. Ancient Star tried to shot again, but Aksha is still going to be taken down. Kaja got the win in the end.
Again, 2 versus 1. Wasn't really able to finish the job, but here comes a redrop from Azusa and PBE Tyrant.
Oh no, everybody's dropping. Everybody's going in. Everybody's back here. Darko is not going to be able to get the success there. And Azusa is trying to take a risk here. Trying to take the fight against them. Pocket gonna go up in the air, but down he goes in shame.
Hola, Soidora is down. I'm not sure why he used the War Falcon up front. And it was fairly easy for
Didn't use the map.
Yeah, he didn't use the map. It didn't ask help for Boots to push him even further and escape. But yeah, Tyrant PBE right now is able to finish the job, and it feels that's not an elimination. Someone survived, but everyone from them just a good recovery from what happened.
Oh, Rage is still fighting here. Cluster grenade, but there's a better grenade right there in the alley, and they were surprised. Here comes the Frenzy Blast. Tries to follow through. He's fighting a 1v3, and he won that 1v3.
This guy, this will be the second time he is going to win with a Cluster Grenade and Blast Frenzy. Oh my goodness, the utilization of Trickster. He is tricking everyone right now. Adray and another team are fighting it out. Eternity.
What? Why do we have another fight? Everybody's just fighting everywhere. And Eternity got that win. And Azraid is now going to go back to their capsules. Nobody's chilling in this game. Everybody's just finding fights per fight.
Everywhere, everything all at once, and it feels like this will be a redrop coming in. But here comes another fight at Bay Area. Tyrant PBE once again caught off guard here with easy sweep.
Oh no, they're not done yet. Built-If gonna go back for a fight with Burbear back on low HP. A lot of members right there on the low ground. Tyrant PBE is gonna have a hard time here. They have the divulge. They have information on where they are.
Oh, waiting. He still got the EMP shock. They know that someone is around the vicinity. They are still not pulling the trigger. They are gaining a lot of information as BDIF needs to recover some of their armors. Once they're able to sweep this will push them even further with the level 5 armor. As how good stack at the PBE Tyrant with the win that they got. But
great shot
with the defender.
Murphy's down. It's gonna be a time for them to swoop in. Damage from the bow. Cluster grenades are win. Tyrant PBE could get eliminated here. One last member standing, and they are gonna be down. It's a good thing they still have some respawners back up.
And they are down. As Worry Bear with the Ancient Star lining up every kill felt like a constellation with how close everyone are and dropping like meteor showers from their capsules. A good play and points taken from BDIF's whip. But they kind of need to go back inside the safe zone as the circle starts to cook.
So fun to see a bow meta. Just seeing grenades everywhere. Every time the fight
starts. It's a Michael Bay movie today.
Every time we see this is a definite big difference. It was because of the reset we had for bow. That is the reason why we're seeing a lot of bows. Farming a little bit faster is enough for the players to call it quits and just play bow.
Yeah, because as what we mentioned, I was a bow user way back then, and it was easy to dodge cluster bombs with a single horizontal, even a vertical dash. And now with the split seconds of popping the cluster nades, it was fairly easy to use it right now. And for every corners of the map that you don't have to, it is somehow a low risk, high reward type of skill because you just have to throw it.
Yeah.
Despite of you not exposing yourself or even you using your horizontal and verticals, you can definitely plant it as easy as that.
Yep, and even during Season 1, right, it was a bit slower because people have been playing a lot of defenders. That's why the game has been a bit slower compared to the mobile division. But because of the presence of bow in this new meta that we have, everything becomes a lot faster because everyone is a lot more confident in taking fights because they have a bow in their team. And they know that they're gonna win because those shots don't miss. The cluster grenades don't miss. Whenever you hit that one player, that's enough for you to get one kill.
Yeah, because especially right now with high mobility teams and a lot of AoEs, I'm not sure. I haven't seen yet if the cluster grenade can definitely destroy the EMP shock or it's the other way around that kind of nullifies the grenade. But with you having the excess part of those mini bombs, it was very easy to catch everyone off guard because it's too tiny to see the clusters being equally distributed. So you thought that you were safe, but then again, after a few explosions, you don't have any armor, and followed by the blast frenzy, your HP will be running down low. And you are seeing right now that the circle in the middle of Todd's Hot Rod and Teen Man Plex and supply drop being secured by Squad 6. Squad 2, Kitsune Dare to Kill. Just going for the rotation behind the Todd's Tower.
And what they need to be careful about here now because of that meta is they need to be careful about what heroes that other teams are using, because if you're fighting a 1v1 against a bow, you know that you're gonna lose. But now, as you were saying, on the northern side of our map, we do have two teams, Bill Div and also Azusa, that need to go down right there. There's sound inside, but the fight is already happening. Notorious is being pulled back with the Imp Shock, the absolute gravity, making it hard for them to move. Eternity is just gonna eliminate them out of the picture.
Ooh, this might be a bad news for our top 1 team from map 1. They still have other members around, but Eternity Azusa rather, they are fighting against Easy Sweep.
Oh, but Fushi doesn't have any vertical dashes anymore. That's gonna be down. Still, one member is still alive, far away. They can still go for the revive. But would this be a bit too late? Here they come! War Spiders are gonna come out! They have the ultimates right there with the absolute gravity! That's gonna be an EP shot to stop them from pushing for more! But Worry Bear is now left alone! They got the elimination in the wall! Ancient surprised them and they got eliminated!
Arise and Darko. With that surprise attack coming in from Worry Bear, that's the last straw. And that's the team being eliminated. Azusa needs to work their way inside the zone. Squad 7 might be gatekeeping them as they have a proper idea where they're coming in. But Eternity and Azwraith might be going head-to-head. U-level, they are pretty safe right now. Might not be inside the zone, but no enemies for now.
EMP Shock is going to be used. Stop them from the push. Springboard was used to dodge away the 40. What a perfect dodge right there. But they have the cluster grenades, and they are going to get that elimination from Azwraith.
Explosions after explosions, and that's the reason why we are not seeing Ember, because the core of vision erosion can be easily taken down. But here comes the opportunity side as Eternity might be in the bad spot. A drive-by, a few warning shot, but U-level, they are in position.
U-level didn't see that happening though. Eternity got the elimination on 1, and they're gonna be eliminated out of the game. Eternity is down, and Eminence is just gonna try to revive their team. U-level used their ultimate. Nobody is here in this house.
I'm not sure why they forced out their ultimates, or they're just waiting for anyone to push them further, as it feels like they are running away. But U-level at the rooftop, just gaining some information. They know the positioning of Eminence, and still waiting for those push. A few sniper hits. Hot pots.
What a great frenzy blast there. Now that's gonna be their chance to swoop in. Serendipity, they got one more! What a great shot right there. Because of the grenades, they were able to take down 2. Make that one more serendipity as ending their lives. And that is what their namesake says. You need to level up in this fight. One more standing. Takashi, the only member right here in front, tries to dash in to try to battle them, but Eminence is still gonna go on top.
Eminence and Trickster tried his best using the cluster nade as a defense inside the place, but it was fairly too late as the positioning coming in from Serendipity and that Frenzy Blast to surprise them up to the window. Crisp and the squad suffer great loss right there, and it was a pretty good play coming in from Eminence. We saw them already performing really good at map 1, and this time it feels like they are ready to snag the top 1 position, while Viva, they are just sitting at the edge of the zone waiting for any movements. But the thing is, level 3 armor for one of their members, and not so good for everyone. I mean, we have Jazoric with the level 5, but then again, with how small the circle is, what are the opportunities or chances that you get to upgrade even further? Not unless you're going to fight with someone that is well stacked, such as Eminence.
Yep, Eminence is still complete as a squad. And Kitsune is in the center of everything. At least they stop the squad from the northeast from pushing. Eminence would still have a chance here. They're looking for any stragglers. They're trying to look at this watchtower right here. Was able to get the explosion, and that's gonna be Nitrox down. 4 squads are still complete. They are now heading towards the next zone.
Yes, and as we are moving in half of the circle, got a river, a bridge. Squad 13 needs to cross. Squad number 2 in the middle of all those happening. Kitsune X there to kill. Seeing Azusa members, supply drop in their hands. But once the circle shrinks, it's go time from everyone around the edge.
Yeah, 5 seconds for them. Now the zone's gonna be shrinking. It's gonna be hard even for Azusa to be able to get inside the zone because there's a river dividing this area, and they would need to cross a bridge or cross the river in where Kitsune Daichi would have a really great way to just take them down with the defenders.
Yeah, and as what you've mentioned, we have a pretty heavy start onto the early game with all of those skills, but this time we're going to take it slow because remember, we got full squads and each of them gaining a good foothold or foundation with those buildings that they can just shelter with. No one is really pressured right now to cross the bridge because this is we still got 1 minute for the smallest circle to close in. That's where squad 13 and squad 6 need to worry, and despite of them thinking about that, squad 15 Eminence, they need to get inside or pass by squad number 2, which is Kitsune XDK.
Yeah, and also Eminence needs to close in now. Kitsune is in a really great position. They're in the best position right now. But they could really be punished by all the 3 squads because remember, whenever you're in the center of the zone, everybody's looking in your direction. So whoever on these 3 squads that are on the edge starts the fight, Kitsune might be up for trouble here.
Yeah, exactly. And the gate keep coming in from squad number 2 because all of those windows, they also hold the bridge, and Serendipity right now is going down, and a lot of flying War Falcons and bodies starting to go down and bleed out.
Yeah, Serendipity is gonna be revived. Members of Kitsune are just holding down Viva. Can't even get close to the zone. The edge of the zone is slowly but surely gonna be eating them up. Azusa lost 1 member on the side there. They need to be careful here. They're trying to really creep in really fast. But Azusa is losing a lot of their members right there on the other side of the map because of the zone.
1 member of Azusa, Rise, has been cooked by the zone. They kind of need to move in as fast as they can. Eminence, a great prop to push with coming in from Dex. But squad number 13 feels like they are safe enough to move in. But change my mind as Eminence is there to make sure they're not getting past them. Even Snoops taking another kill.
Kitsune is really smart. They're playing far away from each other. They're just putting a lot of people out of this whole area that they have because they just need to defend the areas from all the stragglers from the edge of the zone. Very smart way to play. They didn't really need to stay together, but right now they're trapping Viva Trailblazers because this squad is the only complete squad now, and once the zone closes in, they would need to move out. They still have 25 seconds on the clock, but they got the elimination on one more member of Eminence.
Viva, they got a hover car and they are clustered around past that building. This is the patience game that they need. 10 seconds before a fight erupts. They are waiting patiently. And here comes Viva with their hovercraft. Doesn't really need to use that divulge being charged with. They know they got the information. They know who's looking at them. But how are they going to cross as MV is onto the left side, waiting for the position of flank. Squad number 6 also waiting for their timing.
Yep. Gonna be jumping. Jazoric is gonna try to get to the supply drop as fast as they could. Gonna be using everything that they can. They're gonna be meeting with Eminence once they close out. Envy might be seen here. That's gonna be one of the stragglers that we have from Eminence. But nobody's dead yet.
Ooh, this is really sweaty. Doesn't really want to go in. No one wants to pull the trigger. They know that they got the advantage. They're waiting for the meat. They're waiting for the food inside their mouth. And a few shots coming in as Irama will take one down.
That's gonna be the start right there. We already lost one member. Viva Trailblazers Hypex is in the open area. 2 members are down. Kitsune is just killing them one by one. One last one. And that's going to be killed. Azusa is trying their best to get something out of this. Mark is going to fall. But Viva is still going to get the second place spot because right there, Ancient Star shots coming in is not enough. Peanut got eliminated. They got the revive. One more member, Jazoric. It's all in his hands. But Viva Trailblazers, are they going to stop this? Going to go for the med kit. 3 members are standing. They see where a sliver of the Zoric, and that's gonna be the elimination with a cluster grenade.
Irama with the MG7 fending off anyone who's trying to close in, and Kitsune X DK. What a good finisher from these teams. And wow, they held their ground from that second to the last circle and up until to the finish. They just strategy of distributing their teammates on different angles, different perspective, and when they knew that teams are coming close at them, they don't need to overcommit. They just need to wait, and then the patience game really rewarded them.
Yeah, Kitsune. Even though they were in the center, they did a divide and conquer. 4 of them are just looking at different directions just for them to stop the other members from pushing. And because it's an open space that everybody needs to cross before they get close to Kitsune, with the defenders that they had, it was easy enough for them to just hold their ground in that respective area that they had. And it was them with that strat able to take the win out of the other squads.
Yeah, and it was also close for Azusa, despite of them needs to travel from the other side of the river. 3 members was able to survive, and Arise was the only one who got cooked by the zone. But then again, with sitting the 3rd place, it was still good for them, despite of not really having a good spot and played onto the low ground. They were able to push themselves up to that leaderboard.
Yeah, and it was great for Kitsune. This is something that they always do, right? They always find a way to surprise us, like what they did during Season 1. And here, they did a divide and conquer, and that's something that they always do whenever they're kept in a bad, or rather a high pressure situation. But let's take a look at this first with the highlights. And the MVP of that game is gonna be Irama, the Vogue player from the side of Kitsune Daiichi. And they are just gonna take a rating of 44 with 6 kills and 1,000 damage for this game.
Yeah, it feels like they are equally distributed in terms of damage because despite of him using a good amount of cluster nades, other teams would still, it feels like he wasn't really able to take all of those kills.
Yeah.
And the total damage, I'm not sure if that's really good enough because, I mean, it's good enough. I mean, enough for him to just have that 6 kills because it feels like it was a last hit from the cluster nade or using the MG7 as a finisher.
Yep.
So it's really different for an attacker with 1,000 total damage because everyone is really firing in full cylinder. Everyone really gave a lot of assistance for him to finish those important kills.
Yeah, and I'm really surprised that this happened too, though, because Kitsune Daiichi didn't really get a lot of kills in this game, but I did expect them to get a lot of damage because they were playing around defenders against 3 other squads. So maybe it's an overall, right? Like everybody got like 1,000 damage overall as a squad, which is also good. Yeah, so that might be there for that squad because this Kitsune Daiichi really isn't that really gets a lot of kills unless they were in a power position like what they did from that game.
Yeah, and it didn't really like the mirror effect of how aggressive Naos can be or the thing from mobile that they are roaming around getting those skills, but the of course how well they are being pretty well and identifying their win condition and taking advantage of the situation. It delivers the finisher from them. And of course, not just the teams are the winner, even the viewers. So we have a surprise for you. We will be dropping it in a bit. Here we go.
Oh,
wow,
that's such a great skin. Yeah, that's such a good looking skin. The District 9 AK-77 for everybody out there. Thank you very much for the 1,500 viewers that we have now on all our socials. So this is going to be your reward for this week. As we move closer and closer to the holiday season, we're going to be giving you a lot more. So don't forget about that. Share it to your friends, share your blessings, and you're all gonna get rewarded with the skins that we're gonna be giving.
Yeah, redeem that code 9CSPTMZ7PS. So make sure to get that with the AK. Feels like a Crash Dummy color right there.
That's
with,
true.
yeah. A resemblance of a really good AK. And definitely one of the best skins that you can take out there and being given out for free by Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. We still got more codes coming in your way, especially for next week. So make sure to tune in and share the stream so that we can hit our milestone and we can give you more of those different skins, diamonds, and gold.
Yeah, and for everybody who wants to get more, we should get this to 2,000 viewers, everybody. So you can get I think the 2,000 viewer mark is going to be the Sunil skin that everybody's waiting for, the Sunil Architect skin. So for everybody who wants to get it, share it to your friends, share the stream, everything on every show. Even on TikTok, we also have some drops. So don't forget to also watch on TikTok. We have some TikTok drops right there. Together with the redeem code that we have here, we also have some rewards for you there on TikTok.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, big shout outs to our sponsor, ROG, Republic of Gamers Aces. What a good phone. I'm also wishing I'm going to have that kind of phone because literally it's kind of enjoyable to play. I dropped by one of the stores and was able to touch that ROG and it feels different compared to different phones.
Yeah, and especially even during the LAN finals that we had, right? We had one with our hosts. Our hosts are holding one ROG phone, and I asked one of our hosts there, to get a touch of that phone, and that phone is really good whenever you play it. When you have it on your hands, there's something that just sucks you in to just want to play more games in that phone.
Yeah, it's one games. It's not all of one game only. One game. You're going to finish all night, all day using ROG. Definitely an edge also and an advantage having a good equipment playing onto the mobile of Farlight 84. But going back to what happened, we saw map 1 with a high octane play or the finisher coming in from That was Eminence, right? If I'm not mistaken. And then map 2, we have Kitsune, who's fairly doesn't really need to pull the trigger, just needs to sit and duck hunt. And they were able to deliver a lot of finishing kills with the defender.
Yeah, and for the game here, I would really love to definitely see a lot more from the other squads, because I'm expecting a lot from Easy Sweep built diff, and even from the other squads that we have. Nitrox wasn't able to really perform that much, and even Powerhouse that are really a powerhouse from the last season. So we can definitely see a lot more performance coming in from them. But before that, everybody, we're just waiting. We're just brewing the game for you guys. So we're just going to be taking a short break before we head into the next game. I told you it's gonna be fast. We're back again on this next game, everybody. Game 3, the last game of the day and the last game of week 4. After this, we're gonna go to week 5 and a very long break. So as excited as you can be, everybody, we're just gonna go and just give the game to you in just a bit, because we are excited, you are excited. We're just gonna finish a night and we're all gonna have our dinners. So game 3 is here and ready.
Who is going to have their celebratory dinner as we are closing in to finish today's matches, today's weekly finals, and we are heading on an east heavy-sided flight path, so this might be an empty ranch, empty Nova, and empty 3 station.
we are really just going to those types of zones, right? That we're always going to the eastern or southern side of our map, and the northern left side of our map always doesn't find any love. Just because the capsule is so far away, it makes it hard for the players to go to that area.
Yeah, and at this point, they need to settle up close. I mean, at least Iris Ranch is reachable for now. But for how many teams is going to fight for that spot? Because we are seeing Azusa and Build Different. We're also seeing Eminence. And what's good about this is Carnival is pretty empty, being left out to Nitrox. Viva is fairly close to Nova, Planetarium, and Sunflower Shopping Mall is being housed by as Wraith, as Powerhouse might be contesting them.
And Tarn PBE in the side of Sanctuary Tower is going to be alone there. Notorious, based on what we've seen from them, they're still going back. They got themselves some vehicles, and they're going to go back to their home, which is going to be Power G Station.
But good day, as someone is fairly close at build diff chasing and might be wanting to take down some respawners. Not as fast as the early game that we saw from map 2. Despite of teams having both POIs, no one really wants to engage except right now as Azraid and Powerhouse was able to find themselves in the middle.
Yeah, they're both in the Sunflower Annex. Using the ultimate already, the EMP is going to be enough for them to get some damage in. Just going to be pushing back the members right here of Powerhouse. And the Sienna, with a Frenzy Blast, is going to fall down.
Yeah, and what a good start for them. 3 kills from Azraith, and might be the 4th one to finish it all up. And respawners being spent by Powerhouse fanboys. They kind of need to bail out for now. And just settle. Might be going to Nova Annex or Mansion because we are seeing them moving up north.
Honestly, a good dodge there from the side of Powerhouse Daisy, but Azrit was still able to eliminate them out of the Sunflower shopping mall area. But Squad 9 might come in now.
Yeah, and with all of those rotations, 9 and 7 might be inching in as Wraith and Wraiths. They know the 40. We saw movements. They got the sniper. They got the scopes. War Falcon being chased.
Run inside the house. Capcons. Ancient Star was able to hit. That's enough for them to eliminate one.
An easy kill for the... Oh! The backup.
Uno was there. And that is enough for them to win a fight. Now it's going to be a 3v3 if ever a fight happens again. There's a cluster grenade of their own. And Uno was able to dodge a bit of it. But it was not enough.
No.
Right now, Race is just being eliminated one by one because Neth is just crazy.
Even Flaw has been hit with that AK. You gotta respect that guy in cons. Pushing all alone, facing the consequence.
Wait, what?
When someone joined them, but a redrop? Oh no, a different team rather.
A different squad. One Eagle West is gonna go in. Gonna use the cluster grenade. The Explodo is not enough. He got exploded himself. And Eagle West is still gonna go through. Are they gonna be able to get the elimination here? No, they're not. Because they're in front. There's another squad. Powerhouse is gonna come back.
Powerhouse, with the equipment that they got from the mansion, they are doing the work against one thumb.
Yeah. Egoist hiding behind the 3. Powerhouse doesn't have any more respawners. That's why they're trying to play it safe. On both sides, he's now alone. And now with the hover cars, they go. And this is still not the end. They're just gonna use the hover car as cover. And Ejin was eliminated on the other side.
Oh no, Powerhouse. They are well distributed. Some teams have moved along Sunflower Shopping Mall. Some of them is also waiting at the mansion. But as Wraith right now, they are back and they are out for blood against Wraith.
Absolute Gravity is going to be down. Tat is going to be pushed here for sure. He has an Ancient Star. They need to be careful. Sliver up that pixel was seen. And Azraid Naz is now down. Another squad is going to come in and swoop out the members here of Azraid. Going to try to go for the revive. Build Diff is going to be covering all grounds.
They are not going for the hard engage. They should know. This should be the call that they need to push in.
Yeah, they go in. It's going to be pulled back, pulled in. Was able to get the tactical roll just to take him down. Build Diff is going to be the ones having that last laugh in Sunflower Shopping Mall.
But we are seeing a redrop from a different squad. And squad number 4 is still around the Phoenix. So still, there's a huge chance of them. We are moving in quick as 12 squads left in Powerhouse at the opposing side. They might be going in and they don't have any choice but to face up front Moonfusha with a level 5 armor.
Oh no, he's so fed. He does have the Frenzy Blast. He can go for a chase down. Cluster Grenade. He was able to dodge 1, but 2. Moonfushi is still alive. And now Worry Bear is gonna try his best to survive here. Have some Ancient Stars at the works, but Viltif needs to get some armors back up. They're gonna be eliminating Powerhouse one by one. They lost their sharpness and now they're dull as a blade. And this is gonna be hard for them, Viltif. They're just gonna be looking for any more stragglers outside the zone.
And Powerhouse, so one of each members, even from Wraith, squad number 9. Again, they need to run away, but might be looking for Tet even further as Worry Bear and other team members wanted to finish the job.
Oh
and
that cluster grenade was enough to take him off of the cover. Oh my. Viltif. Just we're Viltif. 13 kills on the board for this squad.
2 level 5 armors. How fast is that? And this team, with their quick rotation, now they are racking those points in kills. And even Uno is out for the count.
Yeah, so Yosha got hit by the cluster grenades, but was not enough to get the kill in the end, though. Kitsune will be going for Azusa. Gonna be chasing them down inside. What a great surprise there from Peanut. Now, Big Barn, there's still one person.
Ancient Star with not so peanut damage. The surprise, a high risk, high reward type of a double barrel shotgun that has been utilized by teams, but you can see Easy Sweep is fairly far away. It's starting to rotate, but Joe Eric, the last member for Powerhouse, needs to run while one of the members, or two rather, of Azusa is equally distributed from the Power Tree compound and one here at the barn.
Yeah, Kitsune is gonna move towards the top here on Big Barn. Like Squad 13 is already at the top here. So what they can do is just wait for anybody to just go in. I think they already have an idea that somebody's inside. Or are they gonna be surprised here by Squad 13? Azusa still has one person. And now it's Dora with a cluster grenade on hand. They need to be careful once they get in here.
Oh, he is looking. He is scouting. Doesn't really want to go in. Well, Draco or Darko is still around.
No, nobody's looking at this area at this point. We're still seeing it. Everybody just trying to get themselves inside the Iris Ranch area. And what they're gonna be surprised of is nobody's holding on to Big Barn, but this valley that they need to cross is gonna be really scary.
A new Reaper has arrived.
Yeah, and slowly but surely, Kitsune, they just want. I mean, the same discipline as what we saw with Eminence.
The shots coming in from Kitsune. They're taking them down all one by one. Didn't need to go to that area though. But because of that, Dora is now seen. He shot everybody from Kitsune with the defender. Now they're gonna go to the top of that building.
Oh, they don't have any much of a choice, and Azusa needs to engage. But
Incendiary! Oh,
not just incendiary, but even cluster bombs, and that's the 5th kill for Kitsune.
Oh man, Kitsune just holding their ground in Iris Ranch. They're just getting every armor XP that they can get from every other squads that are joining Iris Ranch. Squad 12 is at the northern side of our map. Nobody's looking at the 17 kills per build there.
Wow. They are up high, and that's the reason why they're getting those early upgrades. And with how many squads that they fought at Sunflower Shopping Mall, even facing a redrop from their initial drop, is they were able to rack up more kills and fairly high up there. I'm not sure if they can really finish the job by winning as a top 1 contender. But then again, with that 17 kills, they just need to finish around top 3.
Yep. The other squads that we have here, especially that built super fed.
Joe Eric was able to revive.
Oh, wait, what?
And other members.
Oh,
they are moving inside the circle.
Oh, no.
Wow. They survived.
This is going to be good, though, if that's the case. They're just moving in now. Because of that build tip, it's just going to be eliminating Viva out of the game.
8th kill for them. Points after. There's
Powerhouse.
one pushing in Powerhouse. How close they are.
Will he transform? If he transforms, he's gonna see everybody. No, they were able to run away.
He saw it. He saw it.
But he's not gonna be able to follow through. Oh, what a War Falcon maneuver there.
Wow, catching the War Falcon mid-air, but then again, it's on cooldown in terms of flying, so kind of needs to wait for a bit. But Worry Bear is the one who's going to do the scouting. They are going inside Carnivale, and they saw it. Joe Eric with the movement, the engages, needs to wait for other members.
Yeah, they see them. Now they need to be wary of their backs now. Squad 10 might be going to this side of the map. Remember, they're not inside the zone. 20 seconds of the clock before the zone closes in. BuiltDiff still has some time here, but Nitrox already knows where Powerhouse is.
Yeah, and with that Rocket Tarantula, a good advantage with the buildings all around. Remember that Carnivale Powerhouse is inside. This might, at least, they were able to secure some of those extra armors that they can use. Absolute Gravity. They are going for the engaged Notorious and
EMP Shock on the outside too. That's gonna be a lot of damage on their side. They use the EMP Shock for themselves, but that's enough damage already in front of them, and they're just taking down this house, and they're gonna be swooping and sweeping everybody out of the game. But they're still alive. One member at the top, still standing on that one floor. Sion's with a dream, but that dream has been shattered.
Oh no, this is terrible. Coming in from Notorious with that good execution of their ultimates. And Shanks, one thumb, the last member, half of his body is onto the zone. Half was 6 feet deep on one of his feet.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, he's still waiting to be discovered.
No. But Egoverse is still standing right there, and from what we're seeing, BuiltDiff racking up a lot of kills. Is this gonna be enough if ever they win this game for them to take the top 1 spot against the other squads that we had a while ago? Because this is so much kills for just one game.
Oh no, this will be a huge problem for our strugglers as they are sitting pretty above. BDIF Easy Sweep doesn't really need to overcommit. They are at the edge and no one's really checking on them. They got the War Falcon. They can just go for those scouts, checking every trees. Doesn't really find anyone right now. But behind, under their noses, as you can see, one-time Shanks. Just sitting pretty.
Yeah, from what we're seeing from BuiltDiff, just taking their time. They're just trying their best to get a good spot here inside the zone, but it's not gonna be possible because they're gonna be stuck on a mountain before they try to get in close. Eternity is still alive. It's been a while since we panned the camera on their side, and Nitrox with 9 kills at the bottom of the map really has a great spot. They have a big high ground here.
Yeah, they are fighting Eternity across the warehouse, but kind of needs to shift around the Iris Branch to be safe because they know that someone is using the Rocket Tarantula, and BDIF Easy Sweep was able to find some names, some members from the other side. So they know that they might be fighting with a good amount of long range that they got. They got defenders, might be all of them, or rather 2. And we have Ancient Stars plus AKs and Uzis. So in terms of close fights and far or range, they can easily go for the trade. But a four-legged lizard will be present and might be a problem for Easy Sweep.
Yeah, they're gonna be seeing this though. They have some Rock Tarantulas on their side. They got the vision. Gonna be using the Rocket Tarantula. Not really pulling the trigger just yet. Here it comes. It's gonna be a big disadvantage for the side right there of Eternity or Eminence. Now Eminence is gonna be at their backs. Gonna be going at the same spot. And Eternity is gonna try and take this fight. Not a good fight to take right now. Was able to just dodge out one. But it's still not gonna be enough. Explicit is gonna be taken down, and they are gonna be taken off. Eternity still has 2 members alive, or rather 3 members alive.
Oh no, Eternity right now, Eminence. They are sitting up close. One house to another. Doesn't really want to expose themselves. build different outside the zone. They know the proper positioning. Other member from Team Nitrox, they got the high ground. And as you can see, Seiyosho already identified Nitrox up at the top of the hill. And this might be a battle of a king of the hill.
Yeah. Be a battle right there for Bill Diff. For now, they're not going to be seeing anybody, but the EMP shock is going to be enough, and that explosion from the cluster grenade is going to be eliminating one. And Nitrox buying their time for them to eliminate Bill Diff. One member has been taken down. Monfushi is low. Seiyosho is going to be taken, and this is going to be the turnaround. They're called Nitrox for a reason, and they are using their Nitros to accelerate against Bill Diff.
Respect the high ground. We are the king of the hill for now. And you can see Worry Bear Moonfushi trying to take it slow. Other members of Eternity and Eminence isn't really that greedy to join the fight. They are onto the low ground, no prior vision. And at the opposing side, they're just waiting. I believe the Kitsune is around the corner.
What? He threw an incendiary grenade! Why did he throw that incendiary grenade? He's gonna be eliminated because of that! What?
Oh no!
That's so
no
funny!
Need to do that.
Oh man. We also saw how Nitrox just saw the projectile, and when they saw the projectile, they just traced it, and they knew where Kitsune was. It was so funny. And now in 30, 4 squads. We still have 4 squads.
And a not so complete numbers game is how Nitrox right now losing 1 member. Despite of them winning against Easy Sweep. Easy Sweep with last 2 members, so it's with Moonfushi and Worry Bear. We have the 3 members for Eternity and 2 from Eminence. A good amount of distribution, but the circle, the last fight, will be commencing in a bit. They're just waiting for anyone to be impatient, but the battle of discipline and mind will be coming into play.
Oh, Nitrox is gonna come in. At the divulge, they're gonna be seeing where Eternity is. Have an idea. This house has a lot of people inside. Need to be careful. There's an EMP shock waiting for them. Now Eternity is just gonna be waiting for the damage. That is some great shots from that defender. EMP shock is gonna be here, but they are canceled right there by Eminence. Eternity is still sitting tight in this area. They're the only ones who have numbers advantage here.
They are onto the numbers advantage, but with MV's sniper shot disabling the rocket tarantula gave a lot of information, or gave a lot of breathing space for Eternity and even Eminence to move further in reposition. Coming in with a tactical roll, they are engaging hard and on.
Yeah, absolute gravity is going to be used right here by Eternity just to save themselves from the mines. And now they're going to be seeing where Worry Bear is, and Worry Bear is down. 3 more squads. And Eternity is just going to be looking for more. They have a lot of members still alive. Eminence is still a very big threat here, but they got the elimination in Worry Bear. So now this is going to be 2 squads still alive. Eminence doesn't have a lot of HP. They're going to be seen right here by Eternity. And they're going to be looking at each other. The jump coming in from Butcher! And that's going to be the elimination. Eternity is going to be winning this battle.
The bait and switch as Butcher putting himself exposed with the maneuver, dodging bullets, and Shiva helping him to take him down. Definitely Eternity right now, making sure they're taking top 1 spot.
Yeah.
The patience.
Really great play coming in from Eternity. And once you've seen that patient plays coming in from this squad, you can definitely see a really great shining light. These are very familiar faces. We know these players, Butcher, Burn, Shivas. We know these players from the PC division, and now they are just showing themselves up in a different name, and Eternity was able to win.
Yeah, and wow. Whew. This game fairly close with how many members at the very last circle, and we are expecting that Easy Sweep is going to finish the job, but then again, with Nitrox showing that they are still one of the teams to be feared with, taking the high ground and the advantage, the overcommitment from BTIF, they got punished.
Yeah, they still have that same flair that they had from the past, and that is something that you do expect from a team like Build Tiff and also from a team like Nitrox. We've seen them, but Eternity is also a team to beat. Yes, they didn't really got a lot of damage shooting this whole game, but they stayed and they stayed strong until the end of the fight, and that's why they got the first place spot in this game.
Yeah, then with how well the execution from all of those teams, the discipline, the waiting game for the very last circle, we thought that they're going to lose, but then again, they changed the title of the game. Let's watch the highlight of Game 3, the finishing touches for today's matches.
And the MVP of that game is going to be Butcher, getting 1,550 damage. Is the bait of the team because he knows that he could run away if ever he needs to.
Yeah, with that tactical role at the very end, not even skated his armor, as how well he puts himself out there with two of the Eminence members trying to finish him, but everyone from the squad backing him up. 5 kills and 1,550 total damage. You can definitely understand that everyone assisted Butcher to finish the job.
Yeah, and that was such a great time for Eternity. They really needed that win. I mean, during the whole game, they have been performing so well. But now, here in this game, they were at least able to finish it all. And I'm kind of excited because in this game, we're not really sure who's going to get the top spot compared to Group A. Group A, we were sure that Naos is going to be taking the top spot because they got a back-to-back win. But in this group, everybody had a chance in getting just one win from each other.
Yeah, we have different finishes from the team, and I think that's something that speaks a lot of volume how close these teams are in terms of our standards here, or the bar that has been set here at FPC PC division, because they were really able to sit close to one another and three different winners. Oh my, it's really unpredictable, and the uncertainty that we are seeing here at Farlight speaks a lot on how good the game is.
Yeah, and now let's take a look at the team rankings, everybody. And we're not gonna, actually, we're just gonna be showing it to you. Who's gonna be staying at the top. And let's see who's gonna take it. 6 is Nitrox. And the top spot is Eternity? Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, BDIF easy sweep.
43
They got
kills.
eliminated. They got eliminated early on, so the placement points isn't really that high. If they were able to successfully finish around top 4, that would be much understandable. But I believe that was around 6th or 5th, so kind of hard to really secure a really good top spot. But at least they are sitting at top 3. Kitsune and Notorious, Nitrox, Viva, Azusa, and the rest goes on that needs to push even further for next week.
Yeah, and that is also the fact that it could also point out the fact that getting placements every game is important. I mean, from the first game, we have seen Eternity get a third place spot. Second game, at least in the half parts of the game, but game 3 they got a top 1 spot, and consistency with the kills is going to be enough for you to get that top spot, and that's what happened for Eternity here. That's the whole story of their game, and that's why here we're just going to be giving you another one, everybody. We still have another redeem code for you that is going to be a surprise for everybody.
What will be the redeem code? Is it that Sunil Architect, as Dash mentioned a while ago? Or, that's going to be it.
Oh, that's it!
Sunil Architect, 9CMCA ZB4UR.
Yeah.
Make sure to get that as playing an Architect, a Sunil with the hard hat right there.
Oh man, that looks so cool, so cool. I mean, for everybody who wants to take it, it's going to be limited to, I think it's only for one person that's going to be taking this. So thank you very much to all those 2,000 viewers that help us reach this milestone. And as we move on to more milestones, once we head into the week 5, you're going to get more. So don't forget to share this to your friends, especially that it's going to be the last week that we have next week for this games that we're going to have for the weekly elimination rounds that we have for the FPC Season 2. So for that, it's going to be the holidays after.
Ooh, holidays. And after that, we will be joined again by Farlight 84 Philippines Championship and moving up to the PC Finals and our much-awaited LAN event to meet you all once again.
Yeah.
Big shout-outs also to ROG.
Yeah, for everybody out there who is going to be going to the LAN finals, don't forget to secure, if we're going to have ticketing by then, secure your tickets as early as you can. But let's take a look at this. We're going to be throwing you to the Tagalog casters because we still have another interview to the winning team.
Mula sa Eternity. Tama ba? Hello po.
Hello po. Rinig po ako?
Ayun. Yes po.
Boss, pakilala ka naman, boss.
Ako nga pala si Explicitless sa Eternity po.
Siya pala yun, boss. Unang-una, congratulations sa inyo getting this top 1 spot para dito sa week 4. Ito lang ang una kong tanong sa inyo. Ano yung adjustment nyo sa current meta na meron tayo and also sa patch na nagkaroon dito sa Farlight? And syempre, ano yung mga sacrifice nyo para makuha nyo yung ganitong klaseng resulta?
Siguro po nag-try din po kasi kami ng iba't ibang mga hero ngayon, kung ano yung mga meta ngayon, ganun po. Tapos inaral din po yung good communication po, tas teamwork din.
Wow. At ito medyo insider question. Yung mga ka-teammates mo ba, kakilala mo na sila from before or Farlight lang talaga kayo nagkakilala lahat?
Ka-team ko po sila sa sa ROS dati. Bali ngayon lang po bumalik.
So ibig sabihin, ito ang comeback mo, boss. Boss Explicit, parang I'm back for good.
Opo, partida na po to.
Wow! Ang irit naman, partida na po to. At yaman din lamang na medyo maangas tayo ngayon. Meron ka bang clan na nakikita mong malaking ang tawag doon, Berts, malaking kalaban or malaking hurdle na kinakailangan lagpasan ng Eternity?
Meron po kasi mga tropa ko din po yung mga yung nasa ibang clan.
Sino yan?
Mga Naos po.
Team?
Naos po.
Naos! Ano ba masasabi mo sa Naos PC? Shoutout mo naman sa Naos PC. Ano
si
bang
Chan po
meron?
malakas po yun kumain. Yun lang po.
Si Cosbang. Si Cosbang malakas daw kumain.
Eto na, last question na, Boss Explicit. Ano ang aabangan namin sa Team Eternity and tingin mo, kayo ba ang magcha-champion para dito sa FPC Season 2 for the PC edition?
Siguro po, ang aabangan nyo po sa amin is, abangan nyo na lang po. Hindi ko po.
Inabangan ko Nahuli ako doon. Maraming salamat, Eternity, and the rest of the members of your squad. Sana magpatuloy ang inyong performance moving forward sa darating pang week number 5. Thank you so much, Explicit.
Pwede mo mag-shoutout?
Ay,
Pwede, shoutout mo na.
Sige, shoutout mo na dali.
Shoutout po kay Ricardo III, aka Papi J, tapos kay Christopher Ignacio, kay The Fight, kay Warren, tapos kay Ford, tapos kay Neil Gabo. Yun lang po. Thank you po.
Ayun.
Ayun.
Thank you. May listahan siya in fairness, birthday ka. Maraming salamat.
Thank you po.
Thank you. Congratulations, no, para dito sa...
And that was such a great interview. For everybody here that is watching, if you didn't understand what they were saying, he was from another game named Ross. And he just got back to the Battle Royale scene. And he was saying this was... How do you say it in English? How do you say it in English? It's like he gave himself a handicap. Yeah, a handicap. And that's why they were still able to pull through in the end there.
I mean, not gonna lie, that one of the survival games, Rust, also got crisp aim. You were going to start also with just an arrow, so definitely you need to deliver some good shots. And him showing his performance or his good aim that Farlight 84 offers really is a really good edge or advantage for him to enjoy Battle Royale once again. So we welcome you, welcome back. And it was really a good comeback for him as they were able to put a really good show.
Yeah. And I mean, winning a whole week for the weekly finals is already something big. And now let's take a look at who's going to get the top 15 for this week. I do think it's going to be Naos that is going to take the top 1 spot here just because, there you go. That's why, because of that back-to-back. But Eternity is going to be on the 2nd place.
But you can see the current week FPC points that it's fairly high because of what Naos did with their performance a while ago. And you got to respect everyone right now. And followed by Notorious, we have BDIF, Easy Sweep, Eminence, Kitsune X, DK, Kia, Dishband, BDIF wiped, One Bap, Notorious, Ezraith, Nitrox, Viva, and Taranchi.
Yeah, Kitsune and Dishband and even Notorious getting wins on their side really didn't really push their boundaries because after that first win that they got, they weren't really able to place well the next games after. Now, being really consistent during this whole week is something to behold. They're already back to their former spot, and it's gonna be really nice here. I'm just really sad for Beta that they weren't able to qualify for the top 15 because remember, Beta is the former Dream Team and they weren't able to follow through with their performance from season 1.
Yeah, definitely. As one of the champions, we are really expecting for them to put a lot of work and effort right now. And even I believe that there's also a new team for Dream Team, but doesn't really join the qualified teams right now. So I think everyone needs to go a good amount of improvement to put themselves back onto the leaderboard. But definitely the next week schedule, we're going to have the Farlight 84 Philippine Championship once again with the mobile division semifinals weekly. That's Group A, B, C, and D.
Yeah, and for everybody who still wants to join, maybe if you get at least 1 win in this week 5, you might be able to join the knockout stages. That is how there's a big chance for those players who haven't had any chances. If you're a group of friends, if you're a group of 4, call your friends, join it, follow our socials so you'll know where to register. So join the week 5. It's going to be our last week before we head into the holidays, in where we are also going to take a break together with the players. So you guys would have a chance to get better while we wait for the knockout stages.
Yeah, don't worry. We are just going to celebrate holidays, but we'll spend a lot of time playing a Farlight 84, especially right now with that Battle Pass as a Cypher main. You should be getting that Battle Pass right now. And I saw a lot of Cypher making good use of that SSR skin. You can see that Pixel Cape. That kind of suits like little toys. Even the Blazing Infantry colors, MKR, SSR. There's a lot of freebies inside the Battle Pass. So go get that. And also enjoy your games with ROG with the phone. zone. Also, with a good performance and a good equipment, they'll make sure to get a lot of those skills and sure win. You know where to follow us, Dash?
Yeah, take a look at our social media on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. We all go live on all the socials. So take a look at that. So if you need information on what we are going to announce, for example, a new patch is going to come in, the tournament season 3 is going to come in, maybe. So at least take a look at this. But also for all the players out there, and even for those aspiring pro players out there, take a look at the maps that we have in the game, right? You do have map options. So you do have a chance to play on the next map. So so yeah, take a look at the other map, Lambton, because we have some surprise for you for next year. But again, everybody, thank you very much for ROG. For those who dare, if you want a gaming phone, get an ROG phone.
Yeah, especially if you're roaming around Lambton, you need that kind of edge of how
that's true.
wide the space.
That's true.
And of course, high graphics onto mobile. You're going to enjoy every bit of Lambton, and you get to enjoy more Farlight action coming in your way. And this has been a really good weekly finals.
Yeah, and every time that we have this weekly finals, we have some surprises that we are always very, very open to. And I really just want to thank you, Osiris, for being here in the English broadcast, because most of the time people see you in the Tagalog broadcast, but being here in the English broadcast, thank you very much for being here.
Yeah, of course. Always a pleasure for Farlight for Philippines Championship. And that's it for us. Once again, I am Osiris alongside with Dash. By next week, I'm going back to the Tagalog broadcast and you get to enjoy it with them as well. See you next week.
is crowned by your Noble Champion, Separation! A lot of familiar names now battling for the top one here in FPC.